will the third day be the charm for some of our teams here at Clash of Giants Season 3 Survival Stage? My name is Pika, joined by none other than Sir Cloud, and yesterday was one heck of a day too, and I have been lost for words since last night out of all those moments, Sir Cloud, that we've witnessed.
Yeah, we even had a chicken dinner moment that should not happen. So what else, right? I mean, day one we had moments. We have the giant clutch coming in. Day two, it was a chicken dinner moment that shouldn't happen, and also a clutch. Day three, I mean, now these teams are warmed up, and even the teams that played first day yesterday, they are warmed up as well. Today, I think we can expect lots of exciting moments as well.
And we also have one other team that shattered the record of ZZ for scoring 2 winner-winner chicken dinners in one day, and that is the newly entered T2K. So Sir Cloud, as I mentioned, the moment I walked in yesterday, I knew that it's gonna be shaken up by this team because we know for a fact that T2K, they've been out here for quite a bit, and they're gonna show the people how it's done.
Yeah, and also show the people why they deserve majority of the total prize pool of 20,000 US dollars. On the line, ladies and gentlemen, the point system is going to be the same. Winner chicken dinner takes home 10 points per round, and we'll have a 4-point gap between first and second place, which is a 6 points at second place. Other than that, it just dwindles down to 8th place. But if they end up around with a 9th place onwards, it's going to be 0 placement points. Now, this is going to be the overview graphic. Don't be too intimidated by the words. All you need to know is that we're at the survival stage right now.
Yes, and survival it is, ladies and gentlemen. Some of our teams here, they were invited prior, and some of them had to fight tooth and nail just to get here. So you're going to see them later on, and of course, we're going to be having a lot more action after the survival stage. We're going to go to the playoffs as well as the grand finals, where everything is going to go down to the wire. Sir Cloud, not to mention, we do have individual rewards for some of our players, such as the favorite teams, as well as the teams with the most winner-winner chicken dinners, and of course, the ever-coveted MVP.
Yeah, and as usual, if you base out of previous seasons, the favorite team will be based out of your voting, and that will happen later. We'll announce that towards that stage, ladies and gentlemen. But right now, we are at the 6th of January, so we are on the second half of our survival stage Group A. Tomorrow will be the last day before we move on to Group B for the rest of the week, and we will continue on with the last chance playoffs and grand finals after that.
Man, the words "last chance," Sir Cloud, doesn't that stir a little bit of fear between you and me, and as well as our players? Because we don't know who's going to make it out of there. But what we do know is that this is the entirety of Group A, ladies and gentlemen. Take a good look at some of the teams, right? We've seen Vampire Esports, DPLUS, Alter Ego, Nova Esports, TIANBA, K1, HORAA, STALWART, and Hail. Some of these teams, Sir Cloud, they've already put their names up there by having their own winner-winner chicken dinner.
Yeah, I mean, these are amazing teams, right? And the proof that they are amazing teams, besides just their individual achievements and all that, is that at the Casters Desk, we have still yet to get a prediction right. We even brought in production, and we still haven't scored anything yet. But for Group B, same goes as well. Amazing teams up here. Bigatron Red Villains, just to name a few. We got AGONxI8 ESPORTS, the current world champions. We got DPLUS Esports. We got Kagendra, who's a household name. I mean, these teams are amazing. This is basically a PMGC 2.0.
Yeah, you could say that, Sir Cloud. I actually agree. Because some of these teams, we're not just talking about Clash of Giants, but they've established their names in various tournaments before. Not to mention, I'm pretty sure that the fan bases, apart from who you're seeing here, you have your favorites in Group B, but the main focus right now is Group A. So here we go, Vampire Esports. We got the prodigy right here. We have Tony K spearheading this poster, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, and of course Paraboy, but he isn't playing. Nova Esports, they deployed their academy team instead. So for the other teams, we have a TIANBA, we have K1 Esports, we have HORAA Esports, and we have STALWART Esports. Of course, they are the number 2 team in the world in this group. And although they have a 5-man roster here, but Senator, who's their coach, isn't playing. Probably he'll be playing if there is an emergency. But so far, so good for STALWART Esports.
And Here we go, Hail Esports, and it goes without saying that Joker, the very first name you're gonna see, he still has an unbeaten record, Sir Cloud. So we are yet to see for the entirety of Survival Stage Group A if that's actually gonna come to a halt. AGONxI8, Train to Kill, and of course Genesis Esports. Some of these teams, they've already given us quite the moments, but here we go. I'm gonna go straight to GLU squad. One of my favorite costumes, outfits. Basically the tracksuit, the Ghostbuster tracksuit, Sir Cloud. So I'm excited to see more of these boys.
Yeah, if in case you guys missed it out, hopefully if they score a chicken dinner or something significant, then their poster will come out and you get to see the whole thing. But other than that, of course, highlights. Team ZZ, a team that came from the prelims, is putting up a big challenge to the invited teams as well. And here we have Messi, who have been doing okay. They pulled off a clutch yesterday, especially with Zio 1v3, 1v4 against Alter Ego. And not to forget as well, 141 official from Pakistan who made it here from the prelims.
Yeah, and again, ladies and gentlemen, all these information, these bits and pieces of knowledge that we're giving you right now, just we're gonna throw back a little bit to what Sir Cloud said. It makes it all the more difficult for us to get a single prediction right. We're already at day 3. This same time around the preliminaries, we've already scored. So at this point, it just really goes to show how tight competition is for some of our teams. Yes, in terms of points, not quite, but the performances, I am excited to see what they have for day 3.
Absolutely, they've been putting up an amazing performance for all of us and be prepared to be entertained, ladies and gentlemen. Even yesterday, I would summarize as majority of the rounds, they went pretty fast. Like all the rounds, we actually ended like stage 7 even. So we didn't, we did touch stage 9, but a lot of them ended at stage 7. So it just shows how fast these teams are able to play. But speaking about the MVP, it is still this guy, Schweppes.
Man. Okay, so if Joker is untouchable when it comes to the singular eliminations, this man Schweppes has been to every single poster that we have leading into the games, just showing us how much this player has brought himself out there. You know, he had damage, headshots, eliminations, you name it. So, Sir Cloud, I don't know who's gonna dethrone him.
Yeah, I know, right? But speaking about dethroning, I believe we're going to switch to the next graphic soon, is that we're going to be able to see like the points are actually not that far. Look at the average eliminations. Nobody's touching 2.0. So obviously Schweppes is up there with a 1.83. Average damage as well, it's pretty close to each other. We got a good amount of contenders. Shout out as well to No Fear, CXXN, Sky, as well as Chicken. Their points are not that far away. So if they can perform today, who knows? Schweppes can be dethroned.
Yeah, I'm not going to be super excited for that, but I'd be very interested should that happen, Sir Cloud. Now, of course, we've had a few moments as well, not just from CXXN and Chicken when it came to standout moments for ZZ. We've also seen some safe Wu action. And I wanna actually note some of those a little later on. Hopefully it's still the same guy. But Nolbu as well. Oh, wait, let's not forget about that, Sir Cloud. He had his own shining moments too. So DK, they have the representative. Look at that. The only representative of DK as well as Vampire Esports taking on, forgive me, even Rosemary. So I think you mentioned this also, Sir Cloud, yesterday, that he also deserves his flowers.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, this guy is amazing. He's always the heartbeat for Alter Ego. Literally the rose of Alter Ego. Well, not really the rose. I mean, he is a guy. But anyway, yeah. I mean, yep, he's been amazing and he's been always consistent. It's just a matter of, I worry that sometimes Alter Ego is too dependent onto Rosemary's performance, and that's always been the debate within the community. Are they too dependent on Rosemary? And if he has an off day, how is Alter Ego going to make up to it, right? So that's something that we'll continue to observe as we go through our rounds. But look at the overall rankings. Team ZZ is the team to break the 100-point barrier.
Wow, and succeedingly, you know, there's not that big of a gap between these scores. I'd say the biggest one is between DPLUS, DK, and HORAA. So that's roughly, give or take, around 15 to 20 points that they have to catch up on. But it's very doable any given day, any given game as well, Sir Cloud. So it just takes one good deployment, probably a good amount of eliminations and a chicken dinner, and that might be it for HORAA. But of course, there's a huge dip for some reason. The performance of some of our teams. Look at that, one notch each between 6, 7, 8, and 9. Originally from yesterday, I'd say they were doing really, really well. I just don't know what happened here, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably like the introduction of some of the new teams as well, um, especially T2K, who came in with a banger yesterday, and they're really catching up with teams that played like 2 days. Speaking about teams that played only 1 day, we got K1 Esports up down there. Benefit of the doubt, they played only 1 day, so they're probably warming up the lobby. So right now they only have 9 points. But for the other teams, I would say like a STALWART Esports is definitely a big surprise to be at number 16.
Yeah, and despite the fact that they had a bit of a rise from where they were, and this is a very uncharacteristic STALWART Esports we're seeing, because in page number 2, it's AGONxI8 who had the best performance thus far, climbing 5 notches. So safe to assume here that STALWART Esports, they've done their homework, because this is survival stage. You want to make it to the top 10. This does not look anywhere close to top 10 so far, Sir Cloud. Let's keep our fingers crossed.
Yeah, but okay, we have a new graphic here. So this is the comparison between Team ZZ and Vampire Esports. Of course, it's fair to compare them since they are head-to-head with each other. So far, Vampire Esports have not been able to catch up to Team ZZ, despite them having a few opportunities, but they were not able to overpoint Team ZZ. But we gotta give the team trajectory highlight to HORAA Esports. So far, they're pretty consistent.
Yeah, and I think it has a lot to do, Sir Cloud, with the fan base that they have. You know, they've always been so supportive, ever so loud when it comes to supporting HORAA, especially in the comment section. I give it a glimpse as well. They never left my sight. Honestly, it's been there the whole night. But here we go. I for one am super excited to see other players who will ascend here, Cloud and ladies and gentlemen, because it's safe to say that we're not just seeing Schweppes apart from him and the Joker. We've been seeing some other names. Remember QZQ as well from TIANBA made his MVP debut yesterday, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, that's a good point there. And after his debut, he actually became the MVP in one of the rounds, at least 1 or 2 rounds. So this guy is definitely a game changer for TIANBA. Other than that, the other top SANHOK performers, as you can see here on screen, we got to give it to Team ZZ, who has the capability of surviving inside of almost any matches. Although yesterday wasn't really like their first day, they always got into the top 5, but they're still on top, so that is where it all matters.
It also kind of scares me, Sir Cloud, because we've seen that happen to a different team before. They stayed for about 2 days in the preliminaries, then all of a sudden just to drop, and I don't want that to happen to Team ZZ. But yes, while we were talking, that was the exact layout of the same map. So if you guys are not aware, we have a SANHOK for the first map, 3 consecutive ERANGELs in a row, and then 2 MIRAMARs to close out the day. Now, this is where it boils down to, ladies and gentlemen. As much as we gave you some records, this is also an unbeaten record here at Clash of Giants Season 3. Sir Cloud, you know what? I'll helmet. I'm going to be the one to draw first blood. I'd say my prediction for this one is going to be ZZ.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, right off the bat.
Starting big, okay. So I played this game before with Red Queen that I asked production to make the prediction, but production has never made prediction in SANHOK. So I'm going to give it to them this time. Okay, so production, I'll leave the pick to you. This is your first time predicting for SANHOK. What's going to be your pick? Oh!
Is that 1 for 1?
1 for 1. There you go.
1 for 1, right? Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I love it. Yeah, this is a very uncanny pick, not gonna lie, from because there are no numbers to back this up. So I kinda like this for Prawn.
But you know what, Pika? I mean, every time we base it on the numbers or on whichever stat that's shown to us, that team doesn't get the chicken dinner. So I think production might be thinking that way. It's like, okay, let's do something uncanny. Let's not do something based on out of stats. Let's just pick someone who might come up with a surprise. And 141 official came up. And to be fair to 141 official, I mean, in the prelims, they were amazing. But so far in the group stage, we have not seen them getting a chicken dinner yet. So this could be their day.
Man, I would know better now, Sir Cloud, than to give it to Prod. I love you guys, but no. I'd rather win or lose by my own terms. You know what I mean? But yes, we are seconds away from our first drop of the day, ladies and gentlemen. This is gonna be SANHOK once again. I don't know where our play's gonna come from, but Sir Cloud, let's give it a few more seconds. Oh, okay. So we're gonna have an early Paradise Resort drop here for sure. Game has already started, by the way, so I'm not really so sure, Sir Cloud, if some of our teams have already deployed. Ooh, what an angle! Oh, they did already. Here we go.
Wow, look at this. Schwab's dethroned as the most eliminations by Nobu, 23, but he's only one
still,
elimination behind, so that far, not that far. On the headshots, we got a couple of members from HORAA eSports in the frame, got Mafia Ninja together with No Fear, but in every graphic, you would still see Schweppes up there.
Yeah, that's the kind of performer he is. But speaking of Schweppes and Vampire Esports, it looks like they went very early here, Sir Cloud. I think they eyed for Nakam, but I don't know. Maybe now they're gonna play it slightly steady here by the southwest corner of our map. Let's see, an early action already ensuing. We have an elimination from Hale.
Okay, and we also have a possible early elimination on the side of STALWART Esports, and yes, that's confirmed right now, going up against Transparency again inside of boot camp. It's going to be the usual place that they've been fighting each other for the past few days. And right now, Nerzet on screen trying to win the fight against Zio, the young prodigy, versus Nerzet. It's also a young prodigy, by the way, but Zio kind of low Slayer in the face.
Oh my
Icy.
Happened. Stalwart Esports. Look at that. The tower crumbled very early here, Sir Cloud. Now it's up to Nerzet. He does have to make haste here when it comes to reviving. Oh no, never mind. I was about to look at the kill feed right there. But yep, there he goes. And just like that, Hale again. They were the first eliminated team, just followed by Stalwart. Remember, Sir Cloud, I did say a while ago that the first blood that I saw was actually from Hale. Albeit I didn't actually see who that was, but dang, that's a rough start for both teams.
Yeah, and Hale got eliminated at number 18. I mean, there was so much happening that we have like at least 3 screens running at the same time. I'm sure production could do it, like they would like have like 10 screens because just because of how much happening is how much is happening at the same time. But I also want to point out that the first circle is at Camp Alpha Island. So Camp Alpha Island circle is going to be really hard for teams who are not within the island just yet. We will expect a lot more action as teams travel into the circle. Now, we have 15ZY knocking down onto Love.
Oh man, Train to Kill. Not really reaping the benefits of their training here, Sir Cloud. Gotta be super careful. K1 starting off strong, already has 2 eliminations under their belt. And while we were talking about that, I also saw, I believe that was CXXN from ZZ Knockdown. We're going to see a little later on the team stats if that was a successful revive. Oh, yeah, look at that. That's what I was talking about, Sir Cloud. They have 1 elimination, but a confirmed knock, and there it is, an actual revive. Let's see how the rest of the teams go here.
Oh, okay, K1, he's pretty low. He does not have any utilities to heal up himself, and he only has 24 bullets in his chamber.
Sad.
So he has to make good use of whatever that he has, but he has teammate to come by. Suyong knocked out by Z-Boy. And it's going to be K1 dominating this high ground.
Man, this is an unusual aggression on the side of K1 here, Sir Cloud. We didn't expect this at all, I'm not going to lie. Maybe they also do not want to be stuck down there when it comes to those eliminations. They already have 3, by the way. Just 1 shy against KONE and Tribe Eremacy. So let's see if this flush out is going to be successful. Is that the last member of Train to Kill? Oh, but no, Dada able to hold the fort a little bit longer there. But no, finishing touches, Sir Cloud, for Train to Kill.
And I can understand why they're playing this aggressively, right? Because you gotta like overcome the challenges before you move into the circle. So considering that the circle is in Camp Alpha Island, you have to like bulldoze your way through. If not, you'll be stuck on the outside. The blue will do its work, and we all know what will happen after that. Now we're coming back onto Painan. Nobu, the top fragger for DPLUS, is now surrounded by the members of Nova Esports, but good news is that he does have Forest together with him, together with Osa behind him, but now he's going to be at the front. So Longsker and Yi cross him, shows himself, get knocked down to Yi.
That was a very nice exit from Nobu as well. You know, I think he just had to listen very closely if his opponents were actually there. If the other teams were waiting, but no, ABCD manages to knock down Nobu after all of that. He still fell victim Oh man, this is a pretty close encounter for both these teams, ladies and gentlemen. Now we have one bleeder from make that two, I believe. Yeah, two bleeders from Nova Esports. So it is up to Owl right here. Yep, there we go, successful revive. Let's see how that's gonna go. And ABCD about wow, how many compounds is that far from them, Sir Cloud? That's like 3, 4.
Yeah, that's like 5 blocks down the road or something.
Hmm.
So, but Forrest is taking care of him. And speaking about Forrest, he's in action right now, knocking down ABCD. No way that ABCD can be saved if they don't take out the members of DPLUS Care.
See that ABCD literally just jumped off the roof or slid down the roof just to avoid that final shot because that S12K could really be the end of him. Here we go. So Ao with the rest of Nova Esports still doing okay. Oh, never mind. ABCD, despite that effort, was really put to sleep. Nolbu again. Oh my gosh! So a while ago, Sir Cloud having knocked. That's it. That's the actual finish for Nolbu.
Yeah, take it up alone. One of the members of the academy from Malaysia. And we have 2 more members of DPLUS Care. So now the tides have turned. And DPLUS Care now is facing up against 3 players from Nova Esports. But basing on the spread right now, they're going to take a frontal approach. It's going to be a straightforward move from here for them. Look at the circle. We still have a good number of teams on the outside. Check out the top right. There's K1. They're stuck with another team. But we're going to
Even
put our
HORAA.
focus back onto Painan.
Even HORAA is out there, Sir Cloud. And on the bottom, I kind of got a glimpse of 1-4-1. They kind of are near. And I think they have the better chance of going in compared to the other teams from the north. Let's see how this is going to go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we have Nova Esports still hanging by a thread here. Forest. If I was gonna say that, oh my gosh, that teams are hanging by a thread, I could exaggerate that for Nova. He's the last man standing. Oh, this is gonna be a 1v1 for a Yi and
Here we go.
oh, on Forest. Okay, there we go. Yep.
Yeah, there you go. And Yi won the fight against DPLUS Care. DPLUS Care takes 3 players out of Nova Esports, giving them 3 points. But look who has arrived. It is GLU Squad Esports. They passed by Painan and they saw this opportunity to collect points.
Oh boy. Okay, so now there's a bit of silence here. Yi has to lick his wounds real quick here, ladies and gentlemen, because he's gonna have a lot of company. And we're seeing a lot of damage already, by the way, so far, Sir Cloud, from ZZ. I say CXXN already falls as a casualty. I think that is the case. Now, K1 already eliminated. Not really a good start. I'd say it's a good enough start, but not a long haul for this team. They did take out Stalwart.
Yeah, I mean, K1 got 4 points, so at least they broke the 10-point barrier. But they're still quite a distance from getting the top 10 at least. So, benefit of the doubt because they didn't play day number 1. But for TIANBA, dominating with 5 elimination points. Now, GLU Squad Esports going up to the 2nd floor. He is not there. He's actually on the ground floor. Stickley knows exactly where he is. And Stickley knocked down. Stickley finished out by Yi. And the rest of GLU Squad Esports alerted with his presence. They will go in all onto him. And there's almost no way for him to survive that.
But before the exit, Yi was able to pick off a few more shots over there, and it really paid off. Not gonna lie. Okay, so I'm gonna correct myself. I believe, yeah, I think it was K1 who took out not Stalwart Esports, but rather I think they took out Train to Kill, Sir Cloud. So Train to Kill is already eliminated, ladies and gentlemen. Yep. The team that we built up so much could not be starting the day off really well. And speaking of not doing very well, ZZ right now in a bit of a pickle. So I saw a knock, either a knock or an elimination via Molly right there on the side of ZZ. So
oh man, this is a good clear shot here for Maxis. They don't know he's there. Maxis shoots. Maxis gets 1. He will probably get the second one. And yes, he does. Gee, they didn't know what hit them.
Okay, that's straight out of a movie, Sir Cloud. You know those vantage points that you see? Those are just like ambushes from, honestly, like films, right? So he got something right out of those action movies. So I like that.
Oh yeah, it was just like being sneaky up there. Like, yep, you didn't know what hit you. But oh, okay, Chicken. He does know what hits a Slayer, and that's going to be his DBS. So more to come from TIANBA,
nice.
but Slayer will see the lobby.
And that's what I was talking about. 2 players from ZZ already eliminated. So again, yesterday wasn't really the highest sunrise here for ZZ. Right now, it's about 50-50 chance, right? You have Seiwu and Chicken. Also an unusual separation. We're so used to ZZ being compact.
Yeah, and they are this time, to be fair. It's just that their compound is being sieged down, and not
Yeah.
only by TIANBA, but look who's around the corner. We got 141 official as well, overlooking the situation. At any time, they can actually come in and be the third party to wipe them all out.
Really steady hands by Zio, trying to see if he can challenge this. Look at that! It's literally across the room. Oh man, Zio, who's gonna fall here? It's Chicken! I think that was a dip by Eagle. But Zio, yeah, there it is. And Zio putting the finisher right there on Chicken. Oh man, this is a tragic start here for ZZ. But don't look now, ladies and gentlemen. They already have 3 eliminations. So it is up to Seiwu. My wish was granted, Sir Cloud. My wish was granted. Seiwu is the only survivor of ZZ right now.
Well, let's see if we can survive this, because right now we have another team. 141 official moved in. And look at the circle, it's still split 60-40 between the 2 main islands. But if we focus on the 141 official, one of the players, Eagle, knocked down by Incus. Incus cannot finish him off, doesn't have the good angle. Incus comes up, and Incus countered by a pod by Rafay himself, Mr. MVP for 141 official.
Man, okay, so that's another for Tribe Eremacy. And Long from TIANBA also taken out by Malik right there from HORAA. A lot of DPS action unusually here, Sir Cloud. So I mean, it's no surprise that we're gonna see a lot of DPS. But right now, that's the only sound I hear. if you're actually with me on that, I haven't been hearing any other weapon.
Yeah, I mean, it is SANHOK. It is like the current generation of DPS users. So naturally, yeah. But let's see here. We might hear something different because he's just picking up his nade. And then M4 from Rafay. You wanted something different. You got it.
There we go. And we're going to have to say goodbye to Tribe Eremacy. Stage 3, Sir Cloud, and we already lost 8 teams. 8! Isn't that one of the fastest as well? All things considered, here we go. Liu falls victim to another double barrel. Seiwu, okay, so Seiwu had a bit of change of heart, but he also gets taken out by Rafay from 141. That is it for ZZ. Yep, we're not basing it on numbers anymore, Sir Cloud. We're going to base it on gut instinct.
Yeah, I mean, it is also dictated by this kind of circle, right? It is always a tough circle. It's very iffy, and I always call SANHOK like the iffy map just because of how the circle dictates everything. And that is it for Team ZZ. But that also means that it's opportunity for teams like, HORAA has 8 eliminations already. Vampire Esports has the opportunity to overtake ZZ as well. But Nia, long range, pressure onto GLU.
This has got to be some kind of record. We're only at stage 3, and we've lost so many teams already, right? Or I'd say it's because I don't think everybody deployed. I think we deployed how many teams? Was that 18? I have 18 teams. I don't know, sir. Oh yeah, 18, right. So Sir Cloud, it is some kind of a record, I would say. Stage 3. And look at the carnage. A lot of the teams on the right side of our screen are gray.
Yeah, it's a good mix though. Like we still have a good amount of top teams. We still have like a mid team, and we still have GE down there, who's definitely going to play for placement points. They were surprised earlier on, unfortunately, and they lost key members in their travel into the circle. But yeah, I guess right now for me the focus might be on whether HORAA and Vampire Esports can finally overtake Team ZZ.
Yeah, in terms of stats, I'd say Voin is next best here to HORAA, Sir Cloud. They're complete and they have 6 eliminations. In the case of Vampire, yes, survivability, survival, that's there. There's about no frags, but they're still up there with the complete squad. So the safe zone, Sir Cloud, you're seeing this right now. There's a huge body of water in between, I'd say HORAA, as well as the other teams. So they are forced to cross this. It is up to them how they're gonna do it. This could be a brawl the moment that this circle shrinks once again. Here we're talking about, Sir Cloud. 0 eliminations for Vampire, but really pretty.
Yeah, I mean, they are still as a full squad. Same goes with Alter Ego as was Point and 141 official. But the number could change right now as Alter Ego is going up against Yuji. Took down a couple of members of Alter Ego, but AGONxI8 ESPORTS is there as well. Here we go. The two Indonesian teams fighting each other. Alter Ego Alpha trying to win the fight, but the fire onto him, forced to move, and he's at his last stick of health.
You see that? Just a few inches away from actually getting burned alive. Oh, but there we go. Alva, I believe, just had someone on his tail. The entirety of GLU up in here, so they got to try to sustain this high ground. We still have Rosemary up there from Alter Ego holding that high ground too by himself, ladies and gentlemen. So there's a reason, Sir Cloud, that we're seeing Rosemary here. We did mention he is probably the backbone of Alter Ego.
Oh, absolutely he is. But even if you're the backbone, like if you're the last player standing, it's going to be real hard. The best that you can do is to hold on for placement points. But if you can steal away some elimination points, that will be great. At this moment, unfortunately for Alter Ego, they do not have any placement points, any elimination points at all. So I guess they'll be more dependent on placement points in this round.
And it's not gonna be a chunky one at that, because he's just probably gonna take a guaranteed 1 point if he gets eliminated now. So yeah, hot dog's better than a donut, I'd say. Let's see how that's gonna work out for Alter Ego. And you know what, Sir Cloud, actually I didn't really pay that much attention, but the same goes for Genesis Esports.
Oh yeah, Genesis Esports, because it was surprised early on. But speaking of surprise, Yahweh! Surprised by AGONxI8 ESPORts, but actually it's taken out by Schweppes from Vampire Esports. Where did that shot came from? It came all the way from the lower ground, from that compound.
Man, I wish we saw that shot. That was wonderful. Yeah, you're right. They're clustered all the way down there. My goodness, and that also kind of that's also kind of a good start here for Vampire Esports. Finally landing one elimination. That also means that in terms of placement, they're already guaranteed one. Right? Let's just see how they're gonna progress from here. Alter Ego. The suffering has ended, however. Thank you so much. Leaving at 8th place.
I'm impressed the fact that No Fear managed to get across, so at least he's a marker for HORAA Esports. So maybe they can use him as a checkpoint to get into the circle at least. AGONxI8 ESPORTS, they do have part of the circle, and part of this is still within the high ground. So as long as they can hold this and pray they get the next little circle, they will do well. But No Fear gets one. No Fear tries to get more. The members of Vampire Esports, they're falling apart.
What? Just like that, Sir Cloud. Vampire Esports down to the... Oh, I think that's an elimination already for Vampire Esports. What happened? Did somebody shine some sunlight on them? Just like that. Look at that. One elimination. All that, Sir Cloud. And leaving at 7th.
Yeah, apparently it is HORAA Esports and also another team that shined that light, or they splashed holy water onto Vampire Esports, and that just happened then. But Kenia now going up against that one member for AGONxI8 ESPORts. He's being shot at. Bree is being burned down as well. Kenia gets knocked. Bree survives thanks to KF, but the fight is not over yet. On the other side, Maxius is picking up his teammate. KF, unfortunately, no nade, so he cannot toss it over the rock.
I like that. I like that how KF actually had to end that, because that's definitely, that knock right there is gonna make a lot of noise. Let's see how this is gonna be. Maxius behind the folder. Yep, one down. There's KF out of there, but here dipping out of the action is No Fear. Again, this long-ranged shooter that we have here, ladies and gentlemen. He's brought out guns after guns. Now, No Fear, again, trying to look for a helmet, trying to search for every bit of movement. Remember, he did bring out an MK12 before, which got him the victory. Oh, but he spotted, Sir Cloud. he has to mission abort.
Oh, but speaking about being spotted now, AGONxI8 ESPORTS spots out HORAA, who tried to come across to the Camp Alpha Island. Got a couple of members of HORAA managed to get across, but now the circle, this will be big. It goes on to UG. They have the circle, they have the compound, they have everything onto them right now. Igears trying to stop one of the members of HORAA from getting across down in the water. They need to continue to find him.
Look at the distribution of UG, Sir Cloud. I think they have a very good vision of anybody who's gonna come their way, right? I'm not gonna say that it's the best. It's the best, I'd say, lock for UG. I know they're gonna have to move a little later on, but so far this is looking really healthy for UG. Have the highest percentage as well of survival here. Only next is 1-4-1. Let's see, it's a 3-3-2-1 split. Now, I'm also shocked, Sir Cloud, in a good way, that Genesis Esports has hung on this long, right? It was, I think, around stage stage 4 that the members started falling off. Even
Yeah.
earlier, right?
Yeah, it was fairly early, I must say. Mernat is the last man and he's swimming. And they know where he is. We can see that Sky's trying to get Mernat. And
Ow!
finally he does so. Mernat and Justice Esports out at number 5. 4 more teams go.
That was a good throw as well. The side, I think that was Sky who put the finishing touches on Mernat. So yeah, here we go. 3 against 3.5 in UG. They have 1 knock. HORAA, however, brought to his knees here once again. 1 member down. Let's see if they're going to be able to pick that up. It's pretty dangerous now, Sir Cloud, all things considered. The position of Voin, though, they might be able to capitalize on this. We've seen them fight in these odds, right? Sir Cloud 2v4. They come out on top with the right patience and, honestly, the right conditions.
Yeah, as long as you have the circle, as long as you have this Camp Alpha high ground, I mean, you're really strong. But now, stage 7, the circle move away from the high ground. They are forced to go down. And the circle is again right on top of UG.
Oh man, not to mention, Sir Cloud, they got a revive. So that completes the numbers again. Look at that, 42, almost 43% survival. This looks like, I'd say, a very dominant performance on the side of UG. And yeah, there it is. Rough 8 from 1-for-1 already knocked. So Sus, I like the fact that Sus hasn't abandoned that spot as well, Sir Cloud. Just standing his ground, making sure, oh no, this is bad for, oh okay, never mind. Whew. Did you see me, Sir Cloud? I was about to panic for STALWART because this is a very painful blue zone already.
It is. Stage 7 that we're talking about here. We have AGONxI8 ESPORts now. Maxius on his knees. Starby is playing the healing game, but we know the healing game cannot be played anymore inside of SANHOK, but he's doing whatever that he can. He cannot go past stage 8, but now because Starby trying to get whatever that he can get, and he managed to get an extra point onto No Fear before Starby bounce out.
I love it. He didn't want to be given, he didn't want to give a point to the other teams, just took his demise right there like a man. Gotta love it. Nicely done, nicely done. Okay, here again, UG, they're just gonna pick off these bits and pieces of the other team, right? Oh wow, okay, but Ignis, I think he overextended there. Not really a very smart move. They could still lose this, Sir Cloud.
Okay, we could see a big comeback here. Mafia Ninja now finding the right opportunity, cooking up the nade. Here's the last man standing for HORAA Esports. Hoorah to him! If we can get the chicken dinner, finish off. Oh, wait, he denied the point out of Sky, it seems. Tossing out the second nade onto the other side. Now Spike is able to pick up Sus. And now Sus is back up. He's healing himself up as well. Mafia Ninja is another nade tossing it on. But then again, the wall is blocking his sight.
That is absolutely done for Mafia Ninja. They're gonna flush him out here, Sir Cloud, safe to say. But I know he's gonna try to frag one more time before the curtains close, and there it is, ladies and gentlemen. UG Undergang with a complete squad starts off our day number 3 with their winner chicken dinner in full authority as well.
Yeah, so UG opens up the account today, ladies and gentlemen, and again at the casting desk, nobody gets it right. But hey, you know what? UG, congratulations for the chicken dinner. And I believe this is not their first chicken dinner.
Yeah, I don't think it is their first. We're going to check back on that, ladies and gentlemen. I believe my records can also say that. This is also their second. So, and I don't think it's SANHOK as well, Sir Cloud. So again, we're going to check the records. We're going to get back to that a little later on. But look at the way that these eliminations were placed out, Sir Cloud. It means that everybody did their thing. Especially a while ago when I was looking at Sus, he really held that boulder by himself.
Yeah, I mean, he held on like really long, right, that time. So it was a good play by him. But I must say that this round is kind of like a lucky round for UG. I mean, he got the circle all the way towards the end with the compound. It's hard to drop the ball if you have that level of advantage.
Yeah, and it was already kind of predetermined, Sir Cloud. The moment that I saw, honestly, that UG had a compound, they had a proper, I'd say points covered the whole time. It looks like it was really gonna be their game, but I can't also 100% give them the credit, because HORAA also did their best, specifically during that last encounter that we had an overextension from some of the members of UG. If they weren't revived at all, it could have turned out completely differently. But Voin and GLU, this is also no shock to us, ladies and gentlemen. They are some of the teams to watch here. So I don't know. Again, we're off to game number 2 here, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, but I guess HORAA Esports, who got 11 eliminations with a second place finish, to me, it is actually a very good round for HORAA as well. UG, they didn't really need to move much towards the end. They managed to still get 9 eliminations, despite them sticking to the compound that they're comfortable with. Hence, we don't see much heals coming from Undergang Esports. But for HORAA, it was a tough round for them. The circle went the way. They have to swim across towards the end, but still, they're able to get a second place finish. That's why we see a lot of healing from HORAA. So gotta give it to them. But speaking of giving, it is Sky that we're giving the MVP to.
It was Sky as well, Sir Cloud, a while ago, who had quite the right hand, or left, I don't know what which arm is stronger for Sky, but he was the one who put an end to Murnat, who tried to stay as long as possible underwater, right? So that was the last piece of Genesis Esports, and there we go. 45% contribution. Like I said, I do think that HORAA also, they did spectacularly despite not getting the winner chicken dinner. So yeah, looking forward to more of Sky. But Maxius though, 6 eliminations. Now that is that's another feat for Voin, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, 6 eliminations. But I also want to highlight Sky. 5 eliminations, but he dished out over 1,000 damage. So he's been doing a lot of work for HORAA Esports as well. So great work there by Sky, opening up the opportunities for his teammates to finish up the opponents and securing the points. Slayer gets a mention as well together with KF. KF played wonderfully at the high ground earlier on. But here is the points, ladies and gentlemen. UG 19 points, HORAA 17 points, not too far, and we got Void 16 points. Everyone else is on a single digit.
So Cloud, look at this. This is actually one of the closest we've ever had on overall match ranking for any game, right? We're used to seeing some big leaps when it comes to first place all the way to the 18th. But yes, excluding all the teams who didn't get a single point, this is rather close. Look at that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, right? So that's not bad, all things considered. So let's see. And we are yet to see any more, honestly, any more spectacular moments from STALWART and Hale. Unfortunately, Sir Cloud, the moment they dropped, it was the end of the line already.
Yeah, but okay. Throwables use, however, we break the 100 mark in SANHOK considerably. It's a smaller map. So yeah, I guess that satisfies you.
In a manner, yeah. But look at the dismay that I'm throwing out here. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, it is only match number 1 anyway. We're gonna see if there's gonna be a huge change in our utilities a little later on. Of course, more representation from HORAA here. There's Sky. So you know what, Sir Cloud? I'm pretty sure the fan base they're going nuts just like that with 1 point. With 1 point lead against ZZ. Oh, they're finally top dogs, Sir Cloud.
And finally, Team ZZ drops the number 1 spot, and now at number 2. Took them a while, but hey, HORAA is here at number 1. And like what you said, I can imagine the fans going wild right now. If this was a stadium, they would have brought the house down. Vampire Esports, although they lasted longer than Team ZZ, but still not able to break into the 100 and above point mark.
And let's not forget, Sir Cloud, they were not the winners of the winner with the chicken dinner. They were not the victors. Yep, they moved up like that. So imagine what would happen if HORAA continued this onslaught, right? This particular momentum that they have. I'm so excited. Now here we go, Tribe Eremacy, of course, spectacularly moving up. Just still 1 point away from Hale. And imagine this as well, Sir Cloud. If Hale manages to make it to top 8, maybe top 4, they're gonna be on page 1.
Yeah, I mean, that's how close the points are right now, because we haven't seen an especially amazing or astounding performance from the top teams. That's why teams like HORAA Esports is able to catch up down there at number 1. But what surprised me as well, again, is still going to be STALWART Esports at page number 2. They're the only team, putting aside K1 because they didn't play in day 1, to still have a 1 point one digit point in the placements. So a surprise for me, especially for a big name like STALWART Esports. But let's see what sort of surprises will come up in the following rounds as we head on to our break. So see you guys in a bit. We're back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Clash of Giants Season 3. This is day number 3, and we're coming into game number 2 in our Group A survival stage. My name is Cloud, together with Pika, and what a round that was.
You're probably wondering, ladies and gentlemen, why the snickering from yours truly as soon as the camera went back to us, right? But you're gonna find out a little later on. Right now, fact of the matter is we have already abandoned SANHOK. We're gonna go to the El Clasico. We are headed straight to ERANGEL for 3 matches in a row. Now we have AGONxI8 ESPORTS who took the helm of making their first winner chicken dinner today. So I don't know. Hopefully we see more teams that have not and are yet make their winner chicken dinner. Hopefully STALWART Esports here. Hopefully.
Yeah, I mean, based on the placement points, they have the lowest among them all, putting aside, of course, K1. So hopefully they'll be able to really do something this time around because the games are running past by them. Now, top ERANGEL performance, T2K, who came in just yesterday.
Dang.
They have the best performance inside ERANGEL. Beside them is Vampire Esports, followed by DK and Hale Esports. So no sight of Team ZZ as well as HORAA here. Based on the stats, that could possibly mean that HORAA or Team ZZ might drop inside of SANHOK, inside ERANGEL.
That's not gonna be a good look, honestly. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, if you just tuned in, first match was SANHOK. Now we're gonna have ERANGEL again 3 times in a row. We're gonna see a lot of these teams take notes of their mistakes. This is actually kind of like a money for a lot of our teams, because not only will you have multiple opportunities to correct your mistakes, but you can also diversify, right? So say you're one of the teams who's always so brave dropping at military base, but then you realize you go for an early exit. You can change that formula dependent also on where you drop. So let's see how the teams are gonna adjust to this. But right now, Sir Cloud, I was very unlucky when it came to picking first. it's probably a jinx that I brought upon myself. So please do the honors.
Oh man, again, this is just so hard, right? Okay, man. Okay, I'm gonna stick to the stats this time. Let's see if it turns out right. So let's bring out T2K, boys. T2K, Let's bring it up. Yep.
Okay, the numbers don't lie, right?
Well, it has been
Why
lying
do
to
they-
us. Not
I
gonna
know
lie.
they have been actually. You know what? Forget that I said that. I lied that the numbers don't lie, right? So they have lied to me a number of times already. But right now, I'd say let's talk about confidence. So I'd say probably one of my picks here. It's one. By the way, I said one, so they're not the only team that I'm rooting for. I'd go for Alter Ego. My first time picking them. So Alter Ego, we can lock that in. They also didn't do too bad. No, not the best, but they're up there. They're up there.
I mean, they got a chicken dinner yesterday. Right?
Yeah,
So,
exactly.
Yeah, so they're showing that potential of like, we can get chicken dinners. Maybe you just need to like tweak a little bit here and there, and we'll be absolutely fine. So your pick is pretty nice as well. I mean, it merits Alter Ego, the potential of getting the chicken dinner. But you know what? It's always like, okay, trends is one, stats is one, gut feel is another, but we're still at 0 at the caster's test.
I know, like we don't have any evidence whatsoever to back up our claims here. It's just really out of the blue sometimes when we pick these names. More so with prod, by the way, guys. So yeah, we did promise you that, or at least I did, Sir Cloud. I promised the audience why is it that I was laughing the moment the camera came to us. Ladies and gentlemen, Mission Control. They waved the white flag when it came to prediction. They don't want to join in anymore. That's your problem now.
That's why I have this wish list of like, okay, Mission Control has their own prediction. Like put it in between us, like every round they predict as well. So they can't get away from it. They have to put in something. Then we'll see.
Yeah. And no accountability, right? Because it also feels bad that we blame Mission Control for the wrong predictions because we gave them the ball. But all things considered, I'd say maybe in the near future we're gonna have a 3-way box, ladies and gentlemen, down there when it comes to prediction. But again, it's this right here, despite the new site that we're seeing from the flight path, because this is a new flight path we're seeing, Sir Cloud. We haven't seen this.
Yeah, from the area of Novo all the way
Right?
up to Suburni. So yeah, we haven't seen this kind of flight path yet. But hopefully we get to see a new circle as well. I know we saw military base before. It went on the left side. But this time if we get a Novo circle, that would be pretty nice.
Sir Cloud, he still hasn't left our sights right now. Schweppes, ladies and gentlemen. You're gonna see this man quite a bit over here with the stats. Yes, some of the players have overtaken him, but the fact that he still exists in these charts, it just goes to show that he's not far behind. It just takes one good game for Schweppes to once again be the king of stats here for our stage 3. Here we go. Our camera is taking us straight to TIANBA.
And can you imagine that Vampire Esports didn't really do much in the previous round, but Schweppes is still up there. I mean, he has created quite a gap, that means for him to still hold on to at least the top 3 of our stats earlier on. Okay, but like what you mentioned, focusing on the TIANBA right now. But hey, you know what? We're probably going to get another military circle.
Yeah, the moment that sphere right there, that ring emerged, I was like, oh man, we're probably gonna get that. We're probably gonna get one of the more conventional yet exciting ends here at our very first ERANGEL, ladies and gentlemen. Now we have a bunch of teams already dispersed. So we have Genesis Esports, we got DK, and a while ago, yeah, we have TIANBA. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that they're gonna go straight for the looting. Oh, who threw that? Huh? Who threw that nade?
Oh, okay. It came from the other side, it seems. But what we do know is that Azai is alone here. Okay, yes, his other teammate. All right, we got DPLUS here against
Wow, okay.
Esports, and Smile is behind that wall. But for DPLUS, they're not really outnumbered. They still have the numbers. But the other member of Genesis Esports is coming by.
And there's a diversity of weapons here, ladies and gentlemen. So look at that. Very, very fortunate as well. Forrest had himself an extended mag for the Uzi. You know what that means, Sir Cloud. So he can definitely incapacitate somebody with half of that clip and get the rest of it to finish the job. That's gonna be really, really intense. Here we go. Smile has himself an AK. Yumzai as well with an AUG. So look at that. Fabian has a Bison. So a PP19 and a Vector from Osal. This is like a zoo for me, Sir Cloud. This is a variety of animals that we're seeing.
Yeah, it is, and no DBS inside, so we're gonna see something different this time. But let's see if who will win this fight because it's a good variety. At the same time, the elimination feed shows that TIANBA might lose long, but they are exchanging fights with each other. Now Void, because STALWART here, his nade did connect, but his teammate falls down. Now he has to win the fight, and he loses to a jump shot from the DBS.
And just when we thought that it would be slightly different this time, yes. What a surprise that some of our frags are going to be back to the double barrel. So here we are. TIANBA got a bit of a bleed here. And Voin still complete. Ren, however, ends Maxius and... wow, okay, Ren and QZQ ending the rest of Voin. Starboy, Shahwir, my gosh, what a start. What a start from TIANBA. Sir Cloud, I did say that TIANBA might go bloodthirsty once again.
Oh yeah, and just in the blink of an eye, they managed to eliminate Void. At the same time, I noticed the elimination feed running as well. We have fights happening elsewhere, but on our midnight screen, we still have the DPLUS versus the AGONxI8 ESPORTS. And I believe they are not within the circle, so they need to finish things fast.
Okay, so a bit of silence right here on the side of HORAA. But they did get 2 eliminations, so I think they can slow it down. We got about 4 minutes left before we before we move on to stage number 2. And speaking of transfer, I wish we could see some action in the middle of the map, like even way more middle. And hopefully military base, Sir Cloud, because we didn't see actually who are the teams that are what's going on down there, you know, in Sosnovka. But yeah, we're gonna leave it to mission control a little later on. This action is getting a long stall, Sir Cloud, between DK and AGONxI8 ESPORTS.
Oh, Newsy knocks down Jimmy, and Jimmy knocks down Newsy. I mean, that would have been an interesting exchange between the two of them. I guess the nade was tossed before Newsy managed to shoot him down. But speaking about nades, Osa has a nade of his own, but he's finding the right angle to toss it. Now we have visual onto Vampire Esports. Looks like they're busy on their own.
Here we go. Mr. Record Holder himself, Schweppes, trying to flush out whoever's lurking over the second floor. Stoned, taking out Spike. Nicely done. And here we go. Y2N Mon. Care of the Honey Badger from ABCD. Okay. Oh, ZZ. They're dropping the ball here, Sir Cloud. That just means that the stage 1, they're already down to 3 players.
Ah, Smile winning the fight against DPLUS Care. And looking good for AGONxI8 ESPORTS. Look at the mini screen right now. They are still with the fight. You can see that one member or 2 members of DPLUS Care. Okay, we have them on the big screen right now. We got Forest together with Osal. They are still playing within this building. Fabian's on the other side though with the Bison. Smile is going to get cut across this building, and he might meet with Fabian, but Fabian is behind the wall.
Right. Again, no casualties on the side of GE. You know, that's pretty good, all things considered here, because they have the entirety of DK stalking them the whole few seconds and minutes rather since they got deployed. Now CXSN, my goodness, I wish we could see this action. ABCD is picking off the players of CZ, ladies and gentlemen, with the Honey Badger. Seiyu, however, retaliates against Owl with the kill feed right there and against Long. So does that mean that Nova, yes, there it is, Nova eliminated already?
But speaking about elimination, it could be an elimination for DPLUS Care. They lost to AGONxI8 ESPORTS. AGONxI8 ESPORTS wins it clean.
Yes, Sir Cloud, that's what I was talking about. The whole time that they were being tailed by DPLUS, Genesis were just holding their ground, right? They were just steady. They were just playing it very slow, very calm and collected. Up until AGONxI8 ESPORTS made the big mistake of pushing.
Oh, Shrap's here. Nice shot onto Sus, and that's
wow,
enough to take him down. Another team bowed out fairly early within the first stage, and that's going to be UG after coming off a chicken dinner.
Oh, look at this Eagle. Using those eagle eyes to try and pick off a chicken from the roof. But no! The chicken beats the eagle.
The chicken beats the eagle. Wow. Okay. I mean, that's like an absolute multiverse. Right? Why not? Why not, right? But, okay. Eagle is not out yet. So, to be fair, he can still be revived.
The funny thing is, though, all that build-up, you know, Sir Cloud, from the bottom of the screen, chicken obviously holding the high ground, right? So it's usually the other way around when you see that this bird of prey stalking someone from the ground, and he wins the fight, obviously, right? So yep, and also it's worth mentioning it was only a knock, but in that gunfight, that exchange, chicken won it. So that gives a lot of damage on his side.
Oh, but speaking about damage, the blue is damaging at least 5 teams now, and I noticed that there's a good amount of teams inside of the military base now. Serious, just helping his teammate to get back on his all four wheels, and they're heading down towards the military base. Now, circle-wise, man, if it goes all the way down, we still have a good amount of teams on the main peninsula, and that's likely to happen. We still have some space at Ferry Pier, so 141 official can still play there. Chickens can still hold there. But Triaromacy and T2K, both of them coming by the area 141 is.
Cloud, also, by the way, I was actually taking a good look at the stats of ZZ. The 4 frags all came from Seiwu. So that is amazing. So Chicken, yes, after beating the Eagle, it hasn't been a confirmed frag just yet. Pretty sure he was picked up, so he's turning up. I'd say so myself. Now, sadly though, they're down to 2 members, 50% manpower gone. Let's see how the rest of the teams are going to fare here. GLU still complete alongside Alter Ego, Train to Kill. We have Tribe and Hail. Oh, look at this. Basically, Sir Cloud, some of our teams are holding back a little bit.
Oh, but Triaromacy definitely not holding back against 141 as Rafay gets knocked down by Slayer. Looking for more Slayer in the face of another player from 141. 141 fighting back though, but Wolfies takes out JD. 141. Who is left now? The answer is nobody, as they got eliminated.
Sir Cloud, I was actually waiting. I deep down, I was holding my finger to my ear. Wait, who's left? No one's left for 141, sadly. And here I am, just actually talking about them being some of the teams that are still complete and holding back. But yes, Sir Cloud, Tribe though, they did not take that. Actually, a very easy gunfight. You know, they went all the way through. Now here we go. The blue zone has what is this? 7 teams? There are 7 teams outside the safe zone, Sir Cloud. So I hope they have some medical utilities, because right now, no fear, putting in some work and taking it to KH1, and that's all she wrote for K.
Unfortunately for K1, again, another early elimination for them, so they'll be stuck at the last place for now. As for T2K, managed to slide into the Fairpier area. They do have Triaromacy on the other side. They have the circle still, but it's very, very likely that circle will move away onto the military base island after this. So T2K has to be prepared for that.
Man, what was this? Crypto just getting a quick glimpse of Seiwu. I don't know, is Seiwu not moving? Is he not? They're taking a little bit of damage over here. Oh my gosh, okay. But somebody returned fire against Crypto. I don't know where that bullet came from. So let's see, Chicken left by himself. Now he does have to head straight to the hen house. He gotta find shelter real quick, because a while ago, Sir Cloud, I was also about to mention that finally ZZ was able to overtake HORAA, but in this state of where ZZ is, I doubt that they're gonna get back the top spot.
Oh, but speaking about the top spot, the top team will lose Mafia Ninja. HORAA. Now what are players on his knees? Circle-wise, okay, we got to see where it goes. Likely to go down to the mid base island, and yes, it will. But lucky enough for T2K, as well as Astra Esports, as well as Triaromacy. Yep, they are still within the circle. Now, Genesis Esports finding trouble with HORAA.
Cloud, Stalwart Esports as well, they're looking quite healthy, but no unhealthily. Mernat falls to his knees. Okay, Genesis Esports once again in a bit of a pickle here. There's a Smile. He finds himself getting hurt immensely by this. Is he gonna make it? Is he gonna make that heal? Because that was so far. Oh man, Rosemary taking out Schweppes, or at least knocking him down. Let's see if that's gonna be a confirmed kill a little later on. Here we go, Malik. More gunfights left and right here between Genesis and who is it that they're... Oh yeah, they're going up against HORAA.
Yeah, no fear made it because he used bandages, and at stage 3 it's still possible. After a couple of bandages, you just need to pop up the first aid and you'll be back up safely. But the bad news is that they are 1,500 meters away from the circle, so that's going to be quite hard. As for Alter Ego, passing by Vampire Esports, and they know that Stone is on the second floor. They arrive, but Alva knocked down immediately by Mr. Stone.
This is our house, Alva. See that he peeped through the staircase and got shot down. Ladies and gentlemen, Alter Ego right now already losing Alva. Vampire Esports, one of our top dogs, one of our top performing teams, already eliminated and not getting any points, by the way, at 12th. So this this opens up a lot of opportunities for the other teams, Sir Cloud, to start garnering theirs, their eliminations, their placements. Sure, it's gonna be a tough climb, but it's what we can do, right? We're only at match number 2 anyway. Let's see how Vampire Esports is gonna do a little later on. In the
Ah,
meantime, we're looking at Tribe.
yeah, Tribe looks like they are in an encounter. And same goes for STALWART Esports. Looks like Crypto managed to get one out of STALWART Esports, but the rest of the members of STALWART now IC coming in. He is the last active player. Tries to save top, but you gotta be careful in case. Wait a second!
He fell!
No, Crypto, not like that! Crypto, no! No, you cannot
Oh,
jump straight
gosh!
down. You have to stop in between before you go down. No,
No.
Crypto, no!
Oh my gosh, there is no more ironic way to go than from the spot that gave you a lot of points. Ladies and gentlemen, you'd hate to see it. Crypto from the top of the bridge plummeted to his death. Sir Cloud, oh my gosh, he's gonna hear it from their coach.
Yeah, oh man, he's gonna hear from the coach, from the fans, because that was just a blunder. I mean, man, and he
Stepped on
wasn't
a banana
pressured if you
peel.
kind of think about it, right? Like, there's no
Yeah.
gun shooting onto him. Like, he could slowly make his decision, but that just had to happen.
Oh my gosh. What happened? That slipped on a banana peel. Let's see how that's gonna turn out a little later on, because that's a head scratcher moment for AGONxI8, ladies and gentlemen. Not only was he the last, okay, you know what, Sir Cloud, I'm gonna let it go because it might stress me out for the rest of the day. But Chicken here taking out Alter Ego's Rosemary. So far they're looking good with a couple players left, I'd say. Oh, but that is not looking good for Tribe here.
Oh man, No Fear surprised them from behind. They didn't expect someone to be in the blue at this moment, but now No Fear together with Monday moves in. But we have 3 teams in the same era right now. MIRAMAR, one of them tries to fight back against the members of HORAA Esports. But HORAA, one of them down, one more to go.
Alright, Chicken still hanging on for dear life. Yes, I was about to say that with the last man that they have, Chicken now has finally overtaken supposedly HORAA's score. You know, HORAA's accumulated points. Let's see. No, now T2K, we have HORAA and the last member, I believe, of Tribe here. So let's see how this 3-way stat. Oh wow, okay. So was that a play zone? Yeah, there's a play zone incapacitation.
Oh, okay. HORAA, how are they going to survive this? Okay, the damage will be just too much. They cannot they cannot survive. They cannot survive. They're just too low. And they are out right now. Ticket up at the zone, so the point is not given to any other team, but they still managed to get 7 elimination points. Now T2K still with 3 members. It's time to get across.
There we go. Alter Ego, ladies and gentlemen. My vote for for our game number 2. Already eliminated, but taking home at least one placement in the process. But Love, he was damaged too heavily, and the play zone took him out of his misery. Now the rest of T2K, I think they're safely inside, Sir Cloud. Or no, they're not. Yeah, they are not. The rest of T2K, are they?
No, they're not.
They're not.
They're in the water, so they need to swim across. It's going to take quite a while if you swim. TIANBA trying to get across as well, but at the same time, Love given to the blue, so no points collected by any other team.
Yeah, there we go.
Suyong is trying to swim away, but at the same time, Hill Esports is waiting by the side.
Last member of Tribe here, ladies and gentlemen. So a while ago, we saw again another casualty care of the blue zone. Sir Cloud, they're not just in need of paying attention to basically the opponents that they have. They also have to pay attention to the real estate, because a lot of these episodes that we're seeing from the players, right? The really bad situations that they're in, the fall from the top of the bridge, play zones taking names left and right. This is not the kind of gameplay you want to see from these players. Now Chicken, last man standing here. If that becomes a vehicular explosion death, I would be so ticked off, Sir Cloud.
Well, it looks like it's not going to be. It's going to be very likely a blue zone death there. Yes, Suyong, he was chased by the blue, so we kind of expected that to happen. Only Dada now alive for T2K. Unlikely for Suyong to be saved.
Man. Yeah, you know, you can swim like Michael Phelps, but that blue zone, they can just chase you as fast. So, ladies and and gentlemen, let's see how the rest of our teams are gonna fare here with the circle getting ever so smaller. We still have TIANBA. Oh, this is also a very unusual side, Sir Cloud. TIANBA complete up to this point. Oh, my
Yeah,
goodness.
I mean, TIANBA, okay. I believe they dropped into mid to the base circle. That's why they had this advantage.
Mm.
So now with them inside, and the circle happened to be down there, so that's good for them. But also good for Hale Esports.
Ah, yeah.
Now, Hale Esports, I think they are playing from Malaysia because they are actually here in the country for another tournament.
Okay, that's very good to know, Sir Cloud. Let's see if there's a buff in there. Let's see if there's gonna be a different effect for the boys of Hale. And here we go. Action already eliminated, by the way. I didn't see that earlier on. I think from STALWART Esports. So 3 still not a bad standing here for the rest of our teams. And again, the play zone, stage 5, taking out Woofis, the last element of a tribe aromacy. Here we go. Look at the team that we have here, Sir Cloud. Last 6, and unusually so, and in a tragic manner, it's ZZ, the last man standing of ZZ, who holds the highest amount of eliminations. So chicken, oh, forget it. I was about to say that if ZZ manages to take a few more frags, then they can secure top spot. But safe to say right now, Sir Cloud, they're already back at 1.
Yeah, so yeah, I do think so. So with 6 eliminations and 6th place, they should be okay because like Vampire is out and also HORAA is out, so probably that's going to be the case. But looking at the other team, STALWART Esports managed to survive to a top 5 finish. This is the best placement, at least so far. And I just confirmed that Hale Esports, yes, they are in Malaysia right now. They're playing another tournament, so they are just playing 2 tournaments basically. Back to back. And fun fact, they are probably like 10 minutes away from me.
Oh, okay. Again, like I said, Sir Cloud, this could be a home court advantage. Would you say? I don't know. Could be a buff. Let's see.
well, technically it's not home for them.
It's not. Yeah, it's not.
Yeah.
But because your energy, your energy, you're giving them the Sir Cloud treatment. You know, you're pushing some good vibes towards Hale's direction. So let's see how that buff is gonna work. But here we go. Who is gonna need some buffs here, ladies and gentlemen, is of course Train to Kill. They only have 1 player remaining. So against these really strong teams so far, 2 teams with 4 members, 2 with 3. I don't know how Train to Kill is gonna make it out of here alive.
Yeah, I mean, GLU Squad Esports is well in a pickle at this moment. 2 of the players behind that tree with the smoke to cover them.
There it is.
IC takes out Dada, and that's T2K eliminated. 4 teams left.
Not bad as well placement on the side of Train to Kill. So yeah, they're gonna have to head back to the lobby, wait for game number 3. Another ERANGEL. So maybe we're gonna take note of, I'm pretty sure we're gonna take note of the mistake they made, but that shack is the only thing standing between TIANBA and GLU, ladies and gentlemen. So they're gonna have to vacate that very soon. There it is. The firing has stopped. I'm not so sure if GLU is gonna rotate. They do have to.
Yeah, okay. They have to. Like, one of
They
the
really
players,
have to.
TF, is on the outside. But for TIANBA, one of the players on the other side of the road, but since he does have another teammate together with him in the circle, he should be able to get across. Nice long range to take down KF, and KF is just too far away for his teammates to revive him.
All right, so here we go, Joker, back on the train. You know what this means, Sir Cloud? He might add more to his existing record. I highly doubt though that the Joker this far off. If he takes out everybody here, he might beat his own record. No, I'm just kidding. Statistically, he can't. But still, the fact that Joker yesterday, I believe, Sir Cloud, he didn't have that good of a performance. And actually, at the end of day number 2, he really hardly touched his slay record. So I don't know when Joker's gonna be able to try and trump that.
Yeah, the 10 eliminations for an individual is quite a feat. So that's gonna last for quite a while. Arguably, maybe even the entire tournament. Even if he eliminates everyone at this stage of this round, he's not going to be able to break his own record.
And that's how good it is. He's going to have to eliminate his own teammate. But that, of course, never going to happen, ladies and gentlemen. But yes, TIANBA in a surprising turn with 5 eliminations so far, making it a guaranteed top 4 spot. Let's see how long they can last here against Hale. GLU looking somewhat inferior so far, ladies and gentlemen, with 15% of the survival rate. STALWART ESPORts go out in the open!
Ooh, that was a close one. Almost getting top. Ren with Kyle. He's still across the road, but the good news is that he's within the circle. He has a vehicle. He's getting towards his teammates now. They do have a compound, so a perfect place to stay.
Man, this is really good positioning for TIANBA. I'd say so. You know, this could be another ruse that they play. They're gonna wait for these teams to come rushing into them. Look at where they are, Sir Cloud. You can see everything from where TIANBA is.
Oh, yeah. I mean, TIANBA's position is pretty nice, but Hale Esports, their position is not too bad as well. A little bit of elevation there. IC is in trouble. Almost knocked down, but GLU Squad Esports. What happened? How did they take down the members of Hale?
Oh my gosh! Okay, that is really tragic. Now it's up to Noise right here to revive the rest of his teammates. Look at that, Xbox just teeing off, hoping that one of these bullets can get the job done. My goodness, Sir Cloud, we blinked and we missed it, literally.
Yeah, I mean, from that range as well, that is impressive there. But the knocks did not bring him back
No
any
frag,
points,
yeah.
unfortunately. No frags yet, but now we have a QZQ knockdown. Revived by his teammates, but the next video circle will show itself. STALWART Esports reviving as well. Now they're back as a trio.
Very successful. That's big for Hale, you know. They were down 2 players. Good thing that response was not so far away. Now, the question remains, is TIANBA going to be able to keep the numbers up as well? But Noise taken out by the play zone. Oh, no.
Oh, nice shot there by Nerzed. Knockdown Noise, and now TIANBA U is down. QZQ's down as well. GLU Squad Esports looks like they're fighting back, although they're playing really as a duo. STALWART Esports do not have the circle at this moment. Stage 6 will close in about 28 more seconds.
That was very tragic for TIANBA coming into this with a full troop. Now, 1 member gone, 1 knocked down. The tides have completely turned here, Sir Cloud. They might have their hands a little too full here just with GLU alone, because if they're not able to revive their other teammate, oh man, the numbers game will definitely come into play. Here we go. Nearset out in the open again. Who's shooting him? It's Joker.
Oh, Joker from the other side. Nerzed is kind of open, so you got to be careful here. He moves forward. He's still on the outside of the circle. That's why he's supposed to move anyway. Now shots fire on the side of Hale as they make their rotation. Hale are they able to get to their teammate? 9 Noise, and they will.
Okay, slow and steady here. That took a while, by the way, Sir Cloud. That revive from TIANBA, it took a really long while. Xbox, however, falls victim. Now, GLU Squad, they need to put their cards up, all of them. Here we go, Nerzed. Falling victim to Noise. STALWART Esports not looking really shabby here. IC also falls. Ladies and gentlemen, STALWART Esports down to the last man.
9 Noise coming by, goes out to the pickup by his teammate. Top in trouble, last year on top, gets 1. Can he get the second one in time? It's so low right now, but the answer is no. Hale Esports will win the fight against STALWART Esports. Now we're in the top 3.
And GLU for look at where GLU is. Oh, there I was about to say, how are they not done yet? But as I did, ladies and gentlemen, we're down to our last 2 teams here, TIANBA and Hale. Now again, it's worth mentioning, TIANBA made it to the top 4 without a single casualty yet. Now, Hale Esports, they had something to say about that. Complete 4 versus 3, Sir Cloud.
Well, here we go. Hale Esports going up against TIANBA. TIANBA 3 players active, and we can see the spread here from Hale Esports. Joker opening up the space, and he has the circle. This is bad news for TIANBA.
Look at this. He has it all to himself. All he has to do is draw his teammates in. Oh, but it's easier said than done. TIANBA, I'm pretty sure they're going to go for an intercept play here. I know that they're going to stop the rest of Hale from going into the safe zone, not to mention unseen. Information here, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. Long trying to pick off Noise or Joker. Any one of these players can be the frag.
Red sprays on the Tiger. Tiger goes down. Beautiful spray by Red. 3 more to go from the side of Hale. Can TIANBA make a comeback here since they're on the outside of the circle? Right now, Hale has control of it.
Oh man, potential. Yes, there it is. We're gonna see 3v. Never mind. That's a 3v2. 2 players active on the side of Hale. TIANBA might close this out if they play their cards right. Red exits the vehicle, but no, that was a bad move. That was a very bad move. Long falls as well.
Oh, he probably has no choice there because he has to get into the circle and then long range from eSports. Putting on the last member on TIANBA and Hail eSports.
Oh, unbelievable.
These teams, the offshore buff.
I told you, Sir Cloud. I told you. Your energy was too strong, and Hail eSports basked every single bit of it. Look at that!
Man, and it was a perfect round for them despite a couple of knocks towards the end. I mean, they still maintain a full squad. So, yep, I guess, you know, traveling for them, being in tournament mode. They just finished a tournament earlier today. Now, they continue on with the tournament. They're bringing their momentum with them.
And you did say, Sir Cloud, that they're playing two different tournaments at this point, but the boys over here, beautiful showing, 2-3-2-1, good amount of eliminations. Everybody did their thing. So I like the fact that also NC2's jersey is actually a different design. So I wonder, and it's a long sleeve one. But you know, we're gonna talk about that a little later on. But ladies and gentlemen, Hail eSports. So I honestly did not see that coming, Sir Cloud. Not gonna lie, because a lot of the other teams were doing particularly well.
Yeah, and TIANBA at some point was doing very, very well as well. But Hail eSports, because of their slick rotation, they parked the Joker inside of the circle. Okay, that's the advantage, you kind of spread out, right? So wherever the circle goes at some point, you would have at least one team member there. And if you have one team member, that person can be the marker for that area, that person can hold that area until the others join him. So that was the strategy that Hail eSports deployed earlier on. That gave the opportunity to 3 team members on the other circle to converge with Joker, and they hold on to that, locking TIANBA out.
Can I just say, Sir Cloud, we didn't see that play very early on, right? Or rather, we did not see that that call from Hail up until it was really, really crucial. They didn't want to risk anything, but that was beautiful. So I did mention a potential interception from TIANBA. You did say so that there was really no choice but to exit the vehicle. So I don't know. Maybe it was just me speaking from my perspective, Sir Cloud, but that began the downfall for TIANBA during those last closing moments.
Well, despite them having that last closing moments downfall, they still secured 6 elimination points. Not the most, but it is not too bad as well. But based on these stats, if we look at the heals, it's almost double the amount of heals that Hail eSports put out. It just shows that how much work they have been doing along the way.
Yeah, so that totals about 12 points, I believe, right now for TIANBA. Let's see how that's going to shake up the charts in just a bit, ladies and gentlemen. But of course, Joker, he could be back on a tear again. Yes, it's a tough record to beat even for yourself, but let's see. Speaking of which, though, the man of the game, I'd say, is Icy. So I remember that Red Queen is also a huge fan of Icy, by the way. So here we go, MVP time from Stalwart Esports.
Oh yeah, I'm a huge fan of IC as well. I love his transfer to STALWART eSports. Despite STALWART not doing very well overall, but this round is their best round. They got top 5.
Yeah.
IC coming in with the MVP. Looking pretty nice. And if you remember during the bridge fight where that blooper happened, he was the one to save his teammates.
Yeah, there's that. My goodness, I'm pretty sure we're gonna see a reel of that, Sir Cloud. You know, I can already tell. So yeah, Mission Control most likely going to make content out of that blunder, if not to publish, but I feel that they would. So that was really tragic on the side of AGONxI8. But what's not tragic is we have individual team representations here from our top performers. So no fear. Again, it's no surprise to me. He's been landing those shots, and you saw the ranges he always plays, right, Sir Cloud? No fear has always been from like across the map whenever he shoots at somebody.
Yeah, I mean, no fear took a lot of opportunities as well, especially the fact that they came in later, they were taking out the blue, and that surprise, I believe it was supremacy as they were charging towards T2K, and it kind of blew up their plan altogether. So yeah, I mean, it's a 360 game, right? PUBG Mobile, such a large map, shots can come in from anywhere.
Anywhere, yeah. Definitely. So 6-point differential here between Hail and TIANBA, big lead. But you know what, Sir Cloud, I am emptying my mind when it. Oh, there it is. I was about to say I'm gonna empty my mind when it comes to throwables. We haven't seen a frag elimination in quite a bit, so this right here is also no surprise to me. 184, but I see again, holding it up for Stalwart Esports. You know, I'm starting to become an even bigger fan of Icy Sir Cloud after seeing him emerge like this. Seen him in other tournaments, so this man, he's gonna hold it up for Stalwart for sure.
Yeah, looks like a refresh gameplay by him. He just came back from Bangkok. I believe whether it's from Thailand. Okay, basically it's from Thailand for a holiday after the official tournament. Understandably, I mean, it has been a bumpy season for them. But look at this, Team ZZ. Wait a second. Oh yeah, you did.
I know it.
You did
Yeah.
calculate it. You did calculate it. Team ZZ is on top. So yeah.
And by the skin of their teeth as well, HORAA Esports tied up. Only differences are the eliminations and placement points, ladies and gentlemen. Team ZZ, however, still has that 2 winner-winner chicken dinner lead against HORAA. Let's see how that's gonna go. But Hail Esports, because of that showing, ladies and gentlemen, moves 5 notches up, just right next to DPLUS Kia and tied in point, by the way, both at 82.
And finally landing their chicken dinner. But on page number 2, STALWART Esports finally had a decent round, so it's going to be 57 points. But despite their decent round, they're still at a single digit when it comes to placement points. So it's still 7, at the lowest among the others, putting aside K1 Esports since they didn't play day number 1. Other than that, TIANBA, who got second place, moved up 3 notches, now 65 points, 5 points behind T2K, as T2K went up fairly early, but it is a tough circle for T2K, to be fair.
Yeah, you know what, Sir Cloud, despite the fact that K1 Esports still at the bottom, let's look at a bit of silver lining here. Finally, they entered 2-digit mark, right? So it's just going to keep going up from here, 13 points. Yep, there's still a bit of a grind to go, but it's no longer, honestly, any shame to move towards a 2-digit mark. Hopefully, we're going to see more of a K1 moving forward. But yes, you know, this game right here specifically, full of blunders, highlights, could be some bloopers every now and then, but this is only halfway through our evening, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to return after this short break. Pika and Sir Cloud, we're going to be right back. That is 1 ERANGEL down, ladies and gentlemen. We have 2 to go, including this one. So let's see if our teams took note of those blunders, those mistakes, those bloopers, etc., and move on for the remainder of our evening. My name is Pika. This is Sir Cloud. You are still with us here at Clash of Giants Season 3 Survival Stage, Day 2.
Yes, a very eventful round it was. And plus we got a interesting circle. We got a military base circle, so I'm happy with that. I wouldn't mind more though, but I'm happy with the daily dose of Mid to the Base Circle. Now, before we go on to our next Erangel, we'll check out the top Erangel performers. Hail Esports! Welcome to the top Erangel performers chart.
That's right. Pardon me. Day 3, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. I was match number 2 of day 3. That's my fault. But here we go. Yes, Sir Cloud, you couldn't have said any better. So we have Hail. Now, one of the bigger targets right here that we're seeing at Erangel. So let's see. Like I mentioned, we still have 2 more Erangels, Sir Cloud. This could be the same formula for Hail that they're going to stick with because they're doing really well already. Not to mention, again, of course, winner in a chicken dinner. But that also goes to show that some of the teams might be gunning for them, especially a very, very close Tianba.
Yeah, I mean, TIANBA also came close, and also, besides TIANBA, STALWART Esports, arguably that's one of their best rounds so far in this tournament, so it's nice to see that STALWART Esports also stepping up the game. Maybe they would have their momentum coming into the next round, so I don't know, I'm just leaving it out there, but I'm gonna let Pika have the first blood this time.
I'm kind of like, honestly, Sir Cloud, I've also kind of lean towards Prod on this one. I'm almost about to surrender with my predictions. It's really tough. There's no way that we can make at least one today. You know what? That's my prediction. We're not gonna make a score today. But if I'm gonna pick a team right now, my gosh, I've never felt this kind of pressure. You know, in previous tournaments. I'll probably go with ZZ again. Right? I'll probably go with ZZ. I think they're gonna pick up some steam moving into our game number 3. This is again second Erangel for the day.
All right, I'm gonna go with okay. I was impressed with this team at least for the previous round. I mean, we don't have like a pattern, right? Like we thought that they have momentum, they're gaining steam. Oh, they show up on the stats. Oh, they whatever it is, right? But those teams are, whenever we pick them, they just don't get the chicken dinner for some reason. But I'm gonna stick with my gut here, right? My gut feel is that I kind of like what HORAA Esports did. So I'm gonna lock them in. There you go. HORAA, let's go.
You know what? You're right. Like HORAA, based on that last performance, if I'm gonna, you know what? Forget what I said. There's no basis, ladies and gentlemen. We're trusting our instincts on this one, 100%. So, I mean, we do have our stat sheet, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. We have all the numbers to back up supposed claims of why we're predicting such, but they were never right. So, at this point, Sir Cloud, we let the dice of destiny do it for us.
Yeah, you can pretty much throw that out the window, right? It's like, yeah, it's not really helping our predictions. Like in previous seasons, like we don't really get the stat sheet, but this season we're getting it, and yet it's still not really helping our prediction. It is just so hard. But it's not to say that the stat sheet is not helpful. It's just that the teams are so good that it feels like anybody can get the chicken dinner. That's my point.
Yeah, it's more complimentary than it is insulting to our teams. I'd say so, Sir Cloud, because that's how good they are, right? That's how good they've been showing up, they've been turning up. Even, honestly, our bottom teams, I'm not just going to point one, but all of those on the second page, they've been giving us some moments. Not to mention, they've been climbing up the charts. Some 5 places up, maybe. Ever so slowly, it's looking to be quite the feat for some of our teams. And not to mention MVPs, Sir Cloud. We got a change of MVPs almost for every game.
You are right. And because of that, potentially, by the end of the day, Schweppes might not be the MVP anymore.
Exactly.
Because if you guys think about it, right, like Vampire Esports, for the 2 rounds that we're seeing, we haven't seen them really pop up big. So they've been kind of quiet. Yes, we saw some engagement, but in the previous round at least, but it's not like a wow engagement. So in totality as a team, like if they don't really pop off, then individually that might be affected as well.
So yeah, Schweppes is going to have to hold on tight to that record and do his best to show up once again here. If Schweppes manages, Sir Cloud, to get like maybe 5 here for this game, I'd say he's pretty much secured once again, for that MVP slot. But again, it's anybody's game. We've seen it happen over and over again. QZQ also, Sir Cloud, mind you, is becoming one of my new favorites.
Yeah, QZQ. I mean, when he came in, like TIANBA seems to have stepped up a notch. Like besides him being the MVP, like even in the previous round, they managed to survive until a top 2 second place finish actually. So maybe he is the key player that they've been missing all this while.
Yeah, and he himself has built up the confidence to do it again and again, honestly, because he did come off with 2 MVPs yesterday, Sir Cloud. So I don't know if he does it again. He's in the running already, like even more now, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Looks like it's gonna be a very northbound flight path. Yes, it is. It definitely is. But we are coming off the southwest corner of the map now. Again, very interesting. We did get our wish earlier, Sir Cloud, with the military base finish. I'm just not so sure if we're going to be granted by the Circle God. They're going to do it again. I'm kind of, honestly, I'm wishing for somewhere like Prison or Milta Power here, Sir Cloud, if that is the case. Maybe, just maybe. Just wishful thinking.
Yeah, I kind of like both areas as well. Like Milta Power, just because like it's tucked in the corner, so that's kind of interesting to see the teams like race down all the way to the eastern side of the map. Prison is tricky as well because you got like the prison itself, and then you have like the high grounds around prison, and there's pretty much only one entry point to the prison building. So that is kind of nice as well if it ends up there. But we'll see if that happens because right now we have action happening on our screen.
Yeah, Nova Esports starting things off strong, and just as we kind of jinxed them already, STALWART Esports having a bit of a problem here, an exchange between IC and I can't see actually who got eliminated already from oh, that's Nearzed. Yeah, there we go. Nearzed was the first casualty. Action, however, returns the favor for 3 eliminations, taking out Yi and Ao from Nova Esports. Very tragic start here.
Apologies, ladies and gentlemen. I
bless
mean,
you.
yeah, I was about to say that losing Nearzed is a big impact as well because he's like the young prodigy player for STALWART Esports. I remember when he signed up for STALWART's back in the day, it's like nobody knew who he was. Like when IC signed for STALWART's, it's like, okay, we know IC, like he has proven himself at the top level, but who's Nearzed at the time? But as time goes by, we can see that Nearzed is actually like really performing, just like how any young prodigy would. The mechanical skills are amazing, and he has experience around him to guide him. So he has grown so much throughout the years. So to lose him at this early stage of the tournament is not a good sign.
Honestly, and you know he was the first casualty, so unfortunately I didn't see the name ever so clearly, but that actually didn't go too well as well for Nova Esports, and I would think that they would capitalize on that, but STALWART Esports managed to get out of there not unscathed, but still three players to work with. I'd say that's good, still pretty good. Now let's go back. Let's go back to KU1 now. Passion. I haven't seen this guy in quite a few games, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah.
Right? I haven't seen him in quite a bit.
Okay, I'm wondering the fact that the reason why you didn't see him like in a good few games is because like overall we don't see much of K1 Esports.
Yeah, overall.
I mean, yeah, I mean they get eliminated fairly early. Sometimes you don't get to see them on screen, so perhaps that's the case. But it's gonna be round 2 between Genesis Esports and DPLUS here. The last time around, Genesis Esports won, so DPLUS will be seeking revenge. But oh, Zai starts it off.
Here we go. Osal shot on the knee, and there's the pan. Of course, because why not? That's gonna go to his socials right there. You know, a bit of salt to the wound, if I may. S1897 going to work here. Now, Genesis Esports, we haven't been seeing too good of a performance from them, Sir Cloud, or at least not making it to the very end complete. They're always down to the last person for how many games now, specifically Murnat. So they're gonna have to recalculate their ways and start to go on a buddy system once again. Like I said, Sir Cloud, that's the one thing I noticed with Genesis. They kind of go far enough, but never complete.
Yeah, we see them winning fights from time to time, but for some weird reason, they are down there.
Yeah.
Honestly, Genesis Esports to me is a team that has one of the best comeback or rise track record in 2023. But so I would expect them to put out a good performance as well. But anyway, benefit of the doubt as well that this is all about getting into the top 10. If you don't get into the top 10, it is still okay. It's just that you need to play more stages to move on to the final stage.
Yeah, and that'll open some doors. If I'm not wrong, Sir Cloud, with the way I understand it, last chance is still an option, right? If you
Yeah.
don't make it, yeah. So it's a bit more of a grind comparative to if you already make it comfortably to the top 10. Here we go, GLU squad. Some of these players here, they made an impact to me, Sir Cloud, during the preliminaries, specifically Stickley. I know you also spoke highly of said player, so I've kept my eye on him. Yes, definitely one of the players who, unfortunately though, haven't made his MVP impact just yet. So I'm yet to put 100% faith in that. Not to say he's not gonna be able to do it, but again, yet to, still.
Yeah, maybe it's like he is like I wouldn't. I think they can like kind of like pace themselves. If you kind of think about it, right? Like GLU Squad Esports, they are in the top 10. They're doing okay in general, so I guess they
Yeah,
can kind of pace themselves. They don't need to like go all the way to number one because that's not the objective of this stage of the
yeah,
tournament.
that's right.
So if you can pace yourself, you keep your steam, and maybe if they do go on to the final stage, then
Yeah.
that's where they will let loose of their steam.
And sometimes, the crazy thing about PUBG, Sir Cloud, I don't know if you're gonna agree with me on this, or with any game, you never get you never get to decide if you want to be given the spotlight. The situation just presents itself, right? Like some of our players, they pull off some clutches, 1v2s, 1v3s, maybe even impossible winner chicken dinners. So one way or the other, that spotlight's definitely gonna land on your noggin if all situations point to it. But speaking of situations right here, I thought that ZZ was gonna have their first casualty a while ago. They already took some damage. But the biggest threat so far to their record, Sir Cloud, is HORAA. So if they manage to come to a clash against HORAA and eliminate them in the process, they're gonna be sitting pretty once again. But no, this is not looking pretty for Seiwu and Y2N1. Oh man, Sir Cloud, that's me.
Well,
That's me. That's on me.
yeah, just as when you talk about them, right? But at least there's CXXN on the other side, and Nine Noise will be eliminated. So both teams having their own casualties at this moment. ZZ unfortunately might lose another. We're not sure if he'll be able to be revived, but look at the two members of ZZ. I don't see them at Saywood just yet.
Man, and he did really well earlier too. Like Seiwu, alongside I believe that was CXXN who did a lot of damage from the other teams earlier. But there it is, Tiger running over Seiwu, ending that pain that he was getting. Okay, here we go. So safe to say here, the Tiger, they're gonna go for the kill, right? As well as Xan has his hands full, but survives that encounter against Tiger. Really, with a Bison, he gets two.
Okay, here we go. Joker from the other side. Is he able to get him? No, not yet. Oh, but actually he got him. So CXXZ is out. That means Team ZZ eliminated. Opens up space for HORAA and Vampire Esports to catch up to them. Oh!
Kings can definitely fall, ladies and gentlemen. The top team so far are number 1 for game number 3 out of there. Oh my gosh. And Stalwart Esports though, they have a little bit of a trouble here as well against a Train to Kill. Response is gonna come in very, very soon. But if you can look at the screen very closely here, Love is far away from T2K, probably gathering information. Oh, never mind. He's tailing the team.
Oh, okay, yes. And he has arrived together with his teammates onto the compound where STALWART Esports is at. Definitely outnumbered at this moment. So STALWART Esports, you can see them spreading out, finding different angles just to shoo away the members of T2K. And T2K, 3 of them at least, make that 4, not interested.
I like that. Nice ball there from Train to Kill. They know that they can hold off a little bit longer. Yes, no elimination, but I think they're managing resources and they don't need to engage in this gunfight. So they've already lost near Zed. Yes, they have the top frags so far, but I don't think they're gonna be bloodthirsty for this round, ladies and gentlemen. Train to Kill. It's embedded in their name. They know the situation. They don't really need to push. Probably they probably know as well, Sir Cloud, that the rest of Stalwart Esports, they're pretty healthy, so there's no need to pull the trigger just yet.
Yeah, so in other words, they are trained to kill, and they
They are.
also trained
Hey!
to not kill.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Recognize.
yeah. So technically, if you're trained to kill, so you also know when to kill, right? If you kind of think about it, like you just don't go trigger happy blindly.
And those are not wounded animals, Sir Cloud. Yep, they lost one member of the pack, but I'm pretty sure they're locked and loaded. Also, I don't think they had clear vision on where Stalwart Esports were, so maybe that also kind of one such team though, not withdrawing entirely, is AGONxI8. We have Eagle setting his sights. Oh, bad call right there from Falak.
That was kind of interesting. Falak was jumping in and out of this vehicle. Pretty confusing there, but okay,
Yeah.
that just happened. But at least his teammate was there to like counter, and he could potentially be saved. But now QQ comes in to try to block out the members of 141.
I'm kind of giggling right now. Not just looking for crypto is. He didn't even look at the direction of where he fell here because probably triggering some bad memories. Got to be careful now. Here we go. Over the horizon, we have Tony K. Just trying to see if there'll be unwarranted movement from some of these compounds. IQ from AGONxI8 is still inside that house. I don't think that Tony K.
Yeah, well, he does now. So he's going to take advantage, steals away that one elimination point. Now looking for more, shoots onto UZM. UZM damage. Managed to save himself by getting away, but the rest of Vampire Esports has arrived. Nuzi on the other end.
Now we're headed to stage 3, ladies and gentlemen. This is kind of like a slower game that we witnessed earlier. Nicely enough here, Sir Cloud, most of the teams are actually inside. The circle's about to shrink. Oh, there. That's a good look for most of our teams as well. They have to make haste, especially 141, who were kind of caught near the bridge alongside Vampire Esports.
Oh, nice there, Nate. And that is the end of a 141. And there you go, eliminated fairly early this time, so they will root them down on page number 2. Unfortunately, GE, their opportunity to overtake 141.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about a while ago, Sir Cloud. They had their hands full with Vampire Esports at the time, but I don't know if it was entirely Vampire Esports who took out the whole of 141. I wasn't looking at the feed at the time, but here, more action coming off on the side of HORAA. 0 eliminations yet so far. You see what this means, Sir Cloud, is that it's apparent that they're gonna overtake ZZ here because they're already at stage 3, no casualties just yet, and ZZ only managed to score 2 elimination points, not to mention 0 placements.
Yeah, I mean, that's like what, 119 points in total now?
Yeah.
While HORAA still have a full squad of Vampire, full squad of 3 elimination points, but now KF jumps in, KF taken out just like that, and another point goes into the hands of Vampire.
However, got to his booth after that amazing showing. Now, Tony K, can he be the substitute slayer here if Schweppes doesn't get pulled up? But no, definitely not. Uzi not letting that, and Nuzi not letting that happen. They can't afford to have Schweppes. Oh, but I just said, I had to say it. IQQ taking out Nuzi as he was picking up Schweppes. Oh, this is not looking good for Vampire.
Okay, so it looks like someone jumped into the what do you call that? The Wonder Woman's invisible vehicle?
yeah, I forgot what it's called.
Yeah, I forgot what it's called. Yeah, the invisible vehicle by Wonder Woman. Wow.
Yeah, the one that floats basically. Yeah, let's go back to how Vampire Esports is doing here, ladies and gentlemen. Stoned, taken out by IQQ. That one knock from Schweppes, that kind of crumbled down the entire empire of Vampire Esports. So, man, and just as they were doing really good, I was about to say, Sir Cloud, that if Schweppes, right, if he manages to frag 5 this game, he'll be okay.
Yes, and that will put him still in the running for the MVP by the end of the day. And so far, actually, it's a decent start here for Vampire Esports, despite losing maybe one member, but overall, they've been racking in the elimination points. So at least points in the back there, and they could potentially still get more with the amount of players that they still have.
Oh man, and look at this. Now they have to make a full sprint inside the safe zone. So this is already stage 3, if memory serves. So it's not gonna stink so much, especially, or not, rather stage 4. No, never mind. This is gonna hurt. So you better have those medical utilities ready. Oh, Tony K, after all that, gets eliminated. There it is, Schweppes, ladies and gentlemen. Not forgiven by the blue zone, eliminated already.
Oh man, that's a tough one for Vampire Esports. But Genesis Esports, they haven't used the advantage against supremacy side. Knockdown, left with 2. We got Mernad on the other side, circling around. Mernad tries to get information, but he will stop to save his teammate.
Look at that. IQQ understanding the situation does not allow any of the teams to turn him into their point. Taken out by the play zone. So I'm pretty sure he did that deliberately. And now this leaves AGONxI8 with 3 players to work with, I'd say. And Nuzi as well, off of a vehicular explosion, I'd say. Sadly though, 14th place finish for Vampire Esports. Cloud. Pretty
great. By Zio into the smoke, he does connect. On to the final member, Genesis Esports by the blue is burning Zio down. And we have Sayonara. Probably going to say Sayonara to Zio right now. Just one shot that he needs to land.
Yes.
Wants Zio to take him down, but Ingus is going to come in from the other side. But Sayonara, he says.
Oh my gosh, Ingus. Just like that, Tribe Aromacy bids farewell, and so does Genesis. Basically 13th and 12th place finish for both these teams. Or am I right? 14th or 13th? Oh, yeah, okay. 12 and 13, I think so. Oh my gosh, Sir Cloud. These teams are falling left and right. I'm trying to piece myself together here. Again, it's so sad that Genesis Esports, they have good moments, but at the end of it all, I don't think they're able to close anything just yet. They don't have a winner chicken dinner. So they're going to have to pick up the pace. We only have 1 day left tomorrow for our basically Group A for the survival stage. So Genesis Esports still kind of like hard stuck at the bottom.
But I think Esports are looking to climb more because they can break their 100 point mark in this round. They do well so far, spring onto the other side. But now K1. K1 is still alive, and we got 10 more teams to go. So this could be the best round that K1 has had. But let's see here. They already got 2 points in the top 10. So a little bit more to go. AGONxI8 ESPORts passing by. Road rage by AGONxI8 ESPORts falls. 1 point.
And this exchange between TIANBA as well as Undergang and Voin. Three-way dipping as well from these players. Here we go. Jahwir though. Beautiful, beautiful sidestep and takes out Spike. There goes Voin, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my gosh. So K1 after losing Z-Boy, I believe, yeah, Passion having the upper hand here when it comes to eliminations. Let's see if they're going to be able to regroup. 3 eliminations, not bad actually.
Yeah, actually, yeah, it's actually pretty decent considering that it's a top 10. But for K1, they're looking slightly more now. They're trying to lock out UG, but then long range taken out fast, and K1 is going to be able to pick up the next point. 4 points already for K1.
Again, Sir Cloud, this is actually very good showing. Despite losing 1 player, they're just two teams away from finally start getting points, right? They're currently at 10th. Oh, never mind. Yeah, they're currently at 9th now. So they just need to score, or rather, one of these teams have to be eliminated, and they're going to be surefire with that 1 elimination point atop of those 4 frags already. Not bad. Looking at where they are, they're kind of doing better than some of the teams who are higher than them.
Yeah, actually, yes. And in a little bit more, they will be able to pick up at least 1 points.
Yeah.
It's great news for K1, but it's not realistic yet for them to catch up to GE at least. But again, benefit of the doubt, ladies and gentlemen, if you just joined us, K1 did not play day number 1. So it's fair that they have that gap.
Viable too here that they're gonna try. They're gonna try to be a little bit more aggressive, just like what TIANBA did earlier. So let's see. HORAA! Oh, here we go. Sky taking out Fabian. Brought to his knees, and that's a confirmed frag. HORAA Esports now on a 5-kill streak. Let's see. Oh! From where? From where?
All the way from downtown! Wow, that happened really, really quick. Another moment of you blink if you miss it, ladies and gentlemen. Now, UG confirmed eliminated at number 9 with 3 elimination points. This is the time for K1 to collect placement points.
Oh my gosh, guaranteed 1. So that's another point. That's another point sure atop of the 4. Let's see. Nolbu has to peel out of there. Has to attend to Forest. He can't do this alone. He has to try to get on out of the hotspot here.
You see HORAA coming into the circle, and they seem to be quite on the edge. Pressure by Mafia Ninja. H1 relocating himself. Should be alright as of now, looking at the terrain. But Nobu going all the way to AGONxI8.
Whoa! Yep, just a little bit more, but
Oh!
no! Forrest and Nobu, the last couple players from a DK eliminated just like that. And at the very same time as well, Sir Cloud. We don't see that very often.
Yeah, vehicle explosion caught on camera, and they are out at this point. But looking away at TIANBA, they have STALWART ESPORTS to deal with. STALWART ESPORTS, we got Action at the forefront. IC supporting him from behind. And now Action recovering himself, getting prepared in case any team would rush in onto them. We got TK moving in as well.
Well, the fandom and the trust in IC has definitely paid off here, Sir Cloud, as he has 4 eliminations already for the entirety of STALWART ESPORTS, summing up to 7. I believe they have the highest, but statistically, we're still looking at a very good showing from HORAA. They have overtaken ZZ, who was eliminated earlier on, ladies and gentlemen. So this is looking really good. HORAA just needs to push a little bit further. Oh my gosh! More nade action? Yes, please. Here we go. STALWART ESPORTS gonna go for the push. And look at that. QZQ, nowhere to go. My goodness, TIANBA in deep trouble here.
Yeah, TIANBA now being sieged down by STALWART ESPORTS, and it's going to be an elimination by them. While HORAA ESPORTS butt in from the other side. Now HORAA, Malik needs to be saved. Mafia Ninja is close by, so he should be able to pick up his teammate unless it's being pressured by K1 because K1 is just right beside them. But anyway, for TIANBA, 5 elimination points and number 7.
Oh, look now, Sir Cloud. STALWART ESPORTS, as I mentioned, had the most eliminations. They finally entered 10. They are on a rampage here. So these other teams, they better look behind them, you know. Watch your 6. Check your shoulders, because STALWART ESPORTS, they just might go for a dozen frags, and that's gonna be a big deal considering they're already guaranteed a top 6. Look at top. He has his hands up. Trying to go for a nade battle here against Mafia Ninja. Oh, now he's on the retreat. He has to heal.
Oh, that was a lucky one there. Not IC or Action has to go and save him. But the good news for STALWART ESPORTS, they're in the circle. Someone in the middle of it, so they should get the next stage if they're lucky enough, unless it's a hard shift. But for STALWART ESPORTS, HORAA will lose Malik. And Mafia Ninja is going to be the last man for HORAA.
Oh man, I don't know where top got that elimination. I was paying so close attention to where Mafia Ninja is. So he's just by the cannons here. Gotta be careful, gotta keep his head down. We still have 6 healthy teams, ladies and gentlemen. Now, GLU, again, they're playing the survival game here. They only had 1 elimination thus. They only have 1 elimination thus far. But top falls victim to Cage 1. They're still going, Sir Cloud. I know it. They're gonna be motivated as soon as they enter the top 8.
Oh yeah, here we go. Make that top 6 right now for K1 at least. But their contenders for the chicken dinner is going to be huge. We got STALWART ESPORTS here. We got T2K. Full squad within the circle. No other team is close by.
Oh, the vultures here. The birds of prey. The raptors. Just waiting for the bleeding animals to drop. Oh my gosh. Okay, look at Xbox. He knows that there's somebody up there. AGONxI8, Crypto. He's just taking refuge in this compound. Not making any unnecessary moves here. Gotta be super careful. I feel, oh my gosh! Just when Xbox crossed the road! AGONxI8 ready to go for that frag, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, AGONxI8 was ready for it. They kind of locked them out at some point, so that's why they were prepared to take down whoever's going to come out from that area. But now STALWART ESPORTS got IC being shot back at. IC lucky enough that he's not knocked. He can recover himself. Okay, AGONxI8, and they will lose Crypto now.
Boy, Suyo. Still checking if the coast is clear. Train to kill. Now, we did say that a while ago, Sir Cloud. Let's not forget, T2K, they pulled out of the first encounter they had with STALWART ESPORTS. And now, towards the top 5, they might face each other again. Remember, they withdrew their first encounter. So maybe, just maybe, a little later on, they're gonna clash once again. But here we go. The last 2 players from K1 making it to our top 5, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh yeah, and they're on the right side. They're pretty much on the clear right now. But in 10 more seconds, we'll see stage 7. Let's see if they still get the circle or somewhat of an advantage for it. For T2K, long range, and AGONxI8, man, this is just agonizing to see them stuck in this sniper tower, not able to come out.
We have Dada here on a 3 frag streak from Train to Kill. Let's see. Yeah, we have Sweet offering a lot of fire, straight fire. IC trying to probably hit somebody from the smoke. He does have a bit of ammo to spare, but no, not anymore. He has to save this one extra clip for later in the encounter. The loot, however, is on their side. I don't know who's going to be brave enough to take that right now, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I kind of doubt. I think it'll be left there for a while now. But it's a good advantage for K1 actually, because you can use that as a checkpoint. At least there's some cover there with the airdrop. But for T2K, probably the same scenario as well. They're not too far away from that airdrop, so they can probably use that as the next checkpoint. Look at where the elimination feed again. AGONxI8. How are they going to get out of this? So many crosshairs onto them.
Man, that's it's a choke point if I've ever seen one, Sir Cloud. The windows you can't peek. The staircase widely open, unless you have a vast amount of smoke grenades that you can use to buy you some time. But where do you run off to at this point?
Yeah, I mean, okay, it's
they're doing it.
Right,
yeah,
okay, they're trying right now. They're popping out the smoke, but K1 heals up, so it's gonna stop his shooting for now. But at the same time, K1 they should be somewhat within the circle. I wouldn't be too worried about them. I'm a little bit more worried for AGONxI8. Crypto in trouble.
That's what we were talking about, Sir Cloud. It is no man's land for AGONxI8. Now, Stalwart Esports, Train to Kill, K1, and HORAA. So HORAA right now, Sir Cloud, they are the dominant force, specifically for this game after that elimination by of ZZ. So they're pushing for, I think, 125 already. So that's a big lead, all things considered. Look at that. Bit of bullets passing through the head of Suyong. He knows that somebody's scouting him. Oh, there. It's action.
Ah, yes, it's action. Still keeping an eye on to them, and they still have the circle. Now, 3 more seconds, and we'll see the next phase. Okay, here we go. This is going to be big. This circle is going to be real important. And most towards the left, STALWART Esports has the circle, but they don't have the numbers.
Man, speaking of not having numbers, Mafia Ninja right now, he has to channel his inner assassin if he wants to make it out of here with even one additional frag. I think Action is in charge of potentially picking him off. I think he knows that the blue zone was behind Mafia Ninja all this time, so he might be keeping an eye on that. That's still a point. So maybe, just maybe, Mafia Ninja, he has to try and play coy as long as possible. Is that Passion pushing as well as KH1?
Oh yeah, they are pushing. They managed to circle around. Now they're in the circle, but Mafia Ninja waiting.
Oh, they're gonna go for it.
They don't know that Mafia Ninja is there.
Yeah, probably they don't. Oh my gosh. Okay, they better be careful because Mafia Ninja with the proper line of sight here, he could take them both out at once. Look at them bunkering up, Sir Cloud.
Mafia Ninja doesn't have a name. If it does, then probably he would be able to do so. But now K1 is prepping up his own name now. Where is going to aim that name? But I don't think they know that Mafia Ninja is there, so probably going to hold for a while now. But the happiest of the bunch is definitely going to be Stalwart Esports. But T2K, with the numbers, Stalwart Esports, they kind of change their focus onto T2K.
Oh, look at where IC is though. This is very good, but this is also going to be a checkmate position for IC if he gets scouted by any of these teams, right? So gotta be careful. He does have a huge amount of frags by himself, so it's safe to say he's probably the MVP here, Sir Cloud. Mafia Ninja, however, the zone is not being too kind to Mafia Ninja. Yes, but he does take out Passion. Oh no, it's up to KH1 here. Oh, and he does take out Mafia Ninja. That is it. That is it.
Well, it looks like two teams went out back-to-back just like that. Now it's between Stalwart Esports and T2K. And one member of T2K currently down, and that's going to be Dada. Suyong comes in, IC from behind, sprays into the smoke. Suyong goes down. It's Stalwart Esports that we're talking about here. IC fights back, 50% of health. Yes, actually together with him in front. And now there's 2 more left on the side of T2K.
Here we go. A duelo here, ladies and gentlemen. We got 2v2 between Train to Kill and Stalwart Esports. They're gonna finish this. They are gonna finish what they started a while ago. Train to Kill, they held back. And now, this conclusion, our match, boils down to this here, ladies and gentlemen, for our second Erangel of the evening. Look at Action. He's trying to go around, trying to respond to Icy. I don't think they even know where Jane is.
Oh, here we go. Jane just in front of him.
Buggy.
Right now. He's heading towards him.
Exactly.
Knockdown. No, the IC left. It's going to be the last man but Jane exposed himself. IC has an idea right now, left and right. IC needs to manage 2 players back to back.
No way that IC's gonna run away with this. Oh my gosh, okay, ever so closely. Action, I don't think he's gonna be picked up at all here, Sir Cloud.
Oh yes, it's definitely not going to be the case. IC needs to clutch this on his own right now. 1v2 at the same time. The blue screen pressure onto him. He needs to move. Love is going to come in as well. Jacob shoot from the other side. From the left side that is. And IC goes down. D2K takes home this chicken dinner.
Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Just when I did not predict for Stalwart Esports. But you know what? I regret nothing, ladies and gentlemen. A train to kill right here. Right here. Just taking the fight to Stalwart Esports in the very, very last circle. Nothing short of spectacular there, Sir Cloud. I'm very happy, by the way, on how Stalwart Esports did. That was a very interesting final circle we got for the last 4 teams.
Absolutely. And also an interesting performance by K1. So gotta give a shout out to them as well. I'm pretty sure they'll be up there. But will they come up from the depth? Probably not yet. The gap is just too big for them. But anyway, for T2K, this is also their, I'm starting to lose count right now. I believe their 3rd chicken dinner.
It is.
And they only played for 2 days, mind you.
You see, Sir Cloud, there's a bit of emphasis right there when I said just when I didn't vote for Stalwart Esports, right? Just when I personally didn't dig deep anymore in putting my faith in them, they proved me wrong by making it to the top 2. So what that means is they're gonna get 6 points atop of the double-digit eliminations that they already got, if memory serves me right, or if not double-digit, it's a hefty amount, enough for them to make a change in the standings.
Yes, it is. It is definitely significant considering that, again, they only play like, I wouldn't really say 2 days, right? We're only like halfway today. So
yeah,
like
not
one
even,
and a half day, and they're already like, you know, it's as if they even played day 1.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Now, of course, I'm gonna give once again, Sir Cloud, more reverence to K1. So from the bottom, I did feel that the motivation that they got as soon as they entered top 8, as soon as the points started to matter, placement points that is, K1 just turned up. They didn't stop there, by the way. They continued to frag more, held their grounds. So they also took out Mafia Ninja, the last remaining piece of the team, and nicely done, honestly, for lack of a better term. Now this I really like because train to kill, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, breaking records here, Sir Cloud. So apparently, they're just as good of record holders here as ZZ is.
Yeah, and if we kind of think about it, right, like Stalwart Esports, we thought that the previous round was their best round so far, and now this is even better, and even better for IC. Again, you called it out before the round ended that IC would have been the MVP, and yes, he is. 6 eliminations and a hefty amount of damage, 1,569. I believe this is the arguably this is the highest.
Yeah, looks like it too, honestly. So yeah, I see, like I mentioned a while ago, Sir Cloud, the fandom, the admiration for this man does not go unpaid, because right now Stalwart Esports has 3 of their members on the top performing page. Yeah, Sir Cloud, you know I'm going to be a little biased. Yes, of course, I'm a fan of TIANBA, but safe to say right now, Stalwart Esports is killing it.
Yeah, and only Nerzet is not in here. And yeah, we'll talk about the absence of Nerzet, right? Because he got eliminated fairly early. But looks like the other members stepped up this time. And they played for, like, what? Majority of the round? Like, almost since from the start as 3 players. And they got this much.
This is what I was talking about, Sir Cloud. Stalwart Esports, they got 6 elimination points. Rather 6 placement points atop of the 14 eliminations that they got. So despite the fact that Train to Kill overtook them in terms of I'd say placement, they are still above by 2 points here, and that just goes to show that Stalwart Esports, they still got it. I'm not discounting them at all, Sir Cloud, but we may be seeing a reascension of Stalwart Esports.
Ooh, okay. It's never too late, right? Never too late. Because the objective again is this to get into the top 10. So let's see how far did this 20 points bring them in the overalls later
That's
on.
big. That's big.
Yeah, this would definitely be a big jump for them. But let's see here.
Oh, that's
on the other
big.
stats, Globus is 239.
Oh.
You seem to be impressed.
I absolutely am, you know, and considering we never had a single frag through a grenade, right? We never had a kill through a grenade, but a lot of those were thrown out, were thrown all over the place. But of course, here we go, Ren from TIANBA making more impacts. Like I said, Sir Cloud, I'm starting to be a fan.
Yeah, I mean, TIANBA, they are a global team, that's number one. And of course, they are also a team from the Chinese region. And any team from the Chinese region, before they even step in, everyone was like, oh, they're from the Chinese region. And everyone goes like, oh, okay, gotta be careful of them. So they kind of like have that mental warfare advantage against the other teams. But for HORAA Esports, because of their, again, another good round for them, they're back on top.
There we go. As I estimated, about 125 points. Here we go, 128 actually. And that's already a big enough lead. What is this, like, what, 9 points ahead of Team ZZ after that early exit. Now they have to buckle up here, ladies and gentlemen. Team ZZ, if they want to retake this, they gotta outpoint, I'd say, Team HORAA, because placement, it doesn't seem to be going their way, Sir Cloud.
Wow, we're talking about
this.
like how far STALWART Esports will go there in top 10 already.
Yes.
After this chicken dinner. That's amazing here from STALWART Esports. I mean, man, what else can I say, right? Placement points finally, obviously they would not be among the lowest of them all, like they're tied in with Nova Esports, but the overall points matter. So welcome to 77 points.
Oh my gosh. And sadly though, we're seeing a lot of red. Page number 2, Sir Cloud. So a lot of the teams have dipped. You see how this works for a lot of our teams, especially for Nova Esports. Unfortunately though, despite the efforts and the praises that we gave to K1, Sir Cloud, they're still stuck at the bottom, but it's a bit of a, I think it's a bit of a wake-up call to the rest of the teams that K1, they have what it takes to slowly climb back up here. We do have a few more games today and more tomorrow, so there's a possibility that K1 Esports can punch back. I know it's a tall order, but again, there's a possibility.
Yeah, deep down inside, I'm rooting for K1, not gonna lie, right? But anyway, it's all about them to give it back to the fans as well. Can K1 continue their good run and finally maybe land a chicken dinner? We'll see after this. But before that, we're gonna catch our breath, ladies and gentlemen. Do not go anywhere. See you guys after this. and go it is, ladies and gentlemen, as we prepare ourselves for the next round of the Clash of Giants Season 3. This is the survival stage, Group A. My name is Sir Cloud together with Pika, and teams are just, they're just failing our prediction.
It's a very bittersweet moment, Sir Cloud, for the both of us. Whenever we see a new team actually get their winner chicken dinner, we're happy because it's a new team, but we're also deep down, there's a bit of sting in there simply because we never get the predictions right. But of course, it's all about who makes it the top 10. And at this very moment, ladies and gentlemen, Stalwart Esports has punched through that barrier.
But you know what? Before we did our last prediction, I took HORAA Esports. Part of me was kind of telling me, and I'm not gonna lie, right? Like honestly, part of me was telling me that maybe I should pick STALWART Esports. So yeah, I mean, I guess you know what? You have to throw the stats out the window now and throw the trends out the window. We just trust our gut feel. Whoever it is, just close your eyes and throw the dart.
You know what, Sir Cloud, no one gets more hurt than me, right? When it comes to Stalwart Esports, I voted for them 3 games straight at one point. So, and now that I've hung up the flag, here they are, showing us that they're one of the top ERANGEL performers, alongside Train to Kill, Hail Esports, and the Vampire Esports. So, these teams are no longer strangers to us, Sir Cloud, when it comes to performers, and we are down to our last ERANGEL, so this could definitely change.
Yes. I mean, it is the final ERANGEL, right? So if teams really want to be kind of comfortable with this round, this is the time before we move on to Miramar, in which we noticed that some teams that are not really comfortable in Miramar, right? So that's one point. So now just to recap on the teams that got the chicken dinner, we got AGONxI8 got their first chicken dinner. Oh, in fact, right, Undergang and Hail got the first chicken dinners. So for themselves, T2K. This is their third chicken dinner, so that's big. Stalwart Esports came close. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. Does gut tell you to pick them now?
50-50.
Oh, man.
50-50, Sir Cloud, yeah.
Hard,
I know.
hard.
I know it's so painful, right? Because the only thing that stops me from committing to Stalwart Esports at this point is because some of the other teams are turning up. I would actually even vote for K1. That's what I'm trying to say, because they have a bit of morale boost coming off of that game for sure. So there's a huge chance that they might take it, but that's not my prediction. Okay, so please don't. Not yet, Prod. My prediction for this one, I would say, based on what I saw, is actually Voin, because I do think that Voin is they're slowly taking down nodes. I'm pretty sure. So with Voin being one of the teams that we've also put faith in from the prelims all the way to here, they're more than capable of taking this spot. Sure, not always the best, but I'm locking in Voin.
Okay, man, this is stressful, okay?
It's
stressful. Oh my god. Okay, I'm just gonna go with my gut feel, right? Let's put in Stalwart Esports. Let's go.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay.
Stalwart Esports. Okay, and I'm gonna justify why I picked them, right? Okay, so obviously they've been showing an uprise trend today. That's one. I want to see all the teams getting their own chicken dinner. So Stalwart Esports, you're my next target to get the chicken dinner. Come on. Do not end a 4-day tournament without a chicken dinner. When you have 24 games, it's possible for everyone to get it.
Honestly, yes. Even once. Yeah. So, and that'll be quite a breath of relief for the fans of Stalwart Esports, myself included, because a lot of people, the moment that I saw their names from the preliminaries onwards, I realized that, oh, my boys are here. This is my favorite team in terms of accolades, right? The experience and everything. So it's almost impossible that they don't get a winner chicken dinner. I'm with you there, Sir Cloud, but that would be a letdown if eventually they don't. So I understand. I completely get it.
Yeah, so yep, we got Stalwart Esports, and your prediction was, who was it again?
Voin.
It was Voin.
Yeah.
So for the record, I'm just looking at some of the past record. Has Voin got a chicken dinner before? The answer is no. Okay.
No, absolutely not. Yeah.
Have not. Okay, have not.
Absolutely
so
not.
Technically, we're rooting for the teams who have not got a chicken dinner yet. So everyone goes home happy.
That's right. Voin did particularly well during the preliminaries. So that's the one reason why I cast my vote for them this stage with their Miramar showings, right? Because I remember that point. I dubbed them the rulers of Miramar. Granted that they had so many accolades from the preliminaries care of Miramar, but this time around, yes, I am straying away from the meta and hoping, honestly, Sir Cloud, for lack of a better term, hoping that they get this Erangel winner chicken dinner.
Oh man, yeah. We
Keyword.
used to say that they're like the kings of Miramar, right? But at- in this lobby, it doesn't seem to be the case. So maybe if they were to get the chicken dinner, it would be this one. I don't know, man. It's by this time, right? I have no explanation anymore on who will get the chicken dinner.
Same.
It's just so hard this time.
Yeah, and this is also just like in any game. There's like levels to this, right? So back then, maybe we were proven right during the preliminaries and all that jazz, but this is a completely different animal. This is the survival stage, and again, embedded within it is the word survive. So these teams, I know they're looking at a different mentality. They're looking at this with a different mentality, and explains why it's becoming so difficult. Speaking of difficult, it is difficult to get Schweppes out of our heads, ladies and gentlemen, with the way that every single poster here has him still, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, and also the players of HORAA have
HORAA,
been
that's
showing up
right.
in every stat as well. We got Sky, we got No Fear, most eliminations, most knocks, they're all up there as well. So it feels like it's like switching between him and Schweppes as well as the members of HORAA. But we have action there. So since they had a good round, STALWART Esports had a good round in the previous round. So they're starting to show up in some of our stats.
Absolutely. Right now, 1-for-1 though. Taking the red pill and jumping straight to the military base here. They do have some company. That I believe is that STALWART. It is. It's STALWART, of course. Old habits die hard, Sir Cloud. They're gonna go straight to the military base once again.
Yep, it's going to be a Novo drop for them. It's going to be the same drop as before. But the circle, oh my goodness. I've seen this before, right? Okay, so normally this circle, you might think that, oh, it goes onto the main peninsula, somewhere in the middle, it's going to be fine. But I have seen this circle and it still goes to military base. It is just absurd.
Gosh, Coin also going for redemption here against the TIANBA. So, oh, QZQ, what'd you do to my boy? But there it is, Coin going for the kills here. I'd say the same here for Genesis Esports as they have their hands full with DK. Early shotgun acquisitions here from the players. So with this close quarters, it could go either way. Smile with an AKM right on the bat.
Okay, round 3 between the two, ladies and gentlemen. They are at 1-1 right now, so they want to break the streak of each other. Now we can see that Vernon is coming in. Nice vector spray to take down one member of DK. Smile comes in, finishes the mob, and DK becomes the first team to be eliminated.
Genesis Esports here, not wanting to be stuck bottom once again, ladies and gentlemen. Well, to be honest, they still are, but at least they have they finally put a stop to TIANBA, because TIANBA's doing really good for today at the very least, Sir Cloud. They've been showing up, and Genesis, they are the ones who are not so, to be honest. So there we go. First elimination goes to TIANBA.
Well, good news for Genesis is that they won the fight clean.
Yeah.
So then they didn't lose anyone. So they're doing okay, at least as a start. But for Vampire Esports, man, who did they lose now? Okay, they lost Schweppes. So yeah, no big man on their side.
Hopefully the credentials stay on his corner a little later on, but what a flush out here from Train to Kill against Spike. There was really no way he was gonna get out of there. Couple of guns pointed his direction. Let's see what Tribe's gonna plan here, because they do have Vampire Esports in their sights. Again, sadly, Schweppes no longer in the picture. So they're gonna need to manhandle this with as much caution as possible.
Yeah, I mean, they don't have the numbers though.
Yeah, they don't.
However, slight good news for them is that TIANBA did not open the space. So they're going to go with a pincer approach. All 4 of them at the front of a Vampire Esports. So as long as they can hold the front, they should be okay. Oh no.
Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. That's really sad for Tony. Checking what's gonna go on here, ladies and gentlemen. What a scramble, what a skirmish from Tribe and Vampire Esports. And just like that, our top 3 is out of there, giving room potentially here for Undergang. Now, Undergang is the 4th team that we have so far, and 107 points is not that far off. But with 1 player remaining, oh my gosh.
Man, and you gotta think about it, right? If Vampire Esports, with the last 2 rounds after this, if they don't really perform, then potentially Schweppes might not be the MVP by the end of the day.
And yeah, they're gonna lose a lot of points, Cloud, as well. If they get the same performance, if they lose even 1, I'm not even gonna talk about Schweppes, but if they start to deteriorate from this point forward, they're gonna sink in placement as well, I'd say, because we still have again Undergang. If Undergang can pull themselves through, we've seen it. If any indications are Cloud, that 20 points is easy to acquire in 1 game.
Speaking about the gang, they only have Sus now, and
Yeah.
they know exactly where he is. Okay, he's down to his last first aid. DBS, the best weapon in this whole scenario, but he has to touch against 3. He gets 1.
He gets
but
1.
he's gonna go. Jump shot onto Sus, and Undergang Esports eliminated as well.
But trained to kill, not leaving that area undamaged. They did lose 1. A bit of damage there as well from one of their members, but with 4 eliminations so far, they're doing pretty okay. And just check out the side of the screen here, Sir Cloud. We have Void with 4 eliminations alongside Tribe. So these teams, they're kind of turning up to be quite violent, all things considered here, and they're going for it. They're going for it. So Void, don't let me down.
Man, okay. But at least Boyne has 4 points. So 4 points, and also they have a good start, as in like they still maintain a complete squad, so they're okay now. Very potential as well. I mean, they are Boyne, but you gotta think about it. The thing that I have in my mind is that why I'm looking at Vampire Esports points, right, and them versus like the 11th spot onwards, they could still be caught out. And maybe if they like continue on the downward trend like this, who knows, by the end of tomorrow they could not be in top 10. I'm just putting it out there, right, as a possibility.
Absolutely, and the way that these other teams, Sir Cloud, like I said, are actually handling things right now, they're gonna go for that grind, the higher points before we end our group A. So yeah, this is still a pretty clutch situation for Void. That if they don't break through at least 90 points by the end of tomorrow, it's absolutely dangerous. That's just a rough estimate, by the way. So some of these teams, some if not all, they're gonna stay where they are, and some of them are actually gonna. I can predict someone's gonna punch really high here. In my opinion, it's gonna be AGONxI8, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, AGONxI8, another potential team, right? And despite them like being like down there, but if you look at just objectively on points down there, 70 points, and then you have TIANBA 71, and then you got 5 for Alter Ego, and it just goes up a little bit. So their gap between them and breaking to the top 10 is not that far as well.
Yeah.
So objectively speaking, AGONxI8 could still be the one to break in.
Absolutely, yeah. That's what I was getting at, ladies and gentlemen. Because that again, what I mentioned is that Void, right now, despite being on top 9, look at Tribe, right? It'll just take Tribe one good day, like one match right here, to trump over Void's record. They can stomp on that with just a few more eliminations, and not to mention placement points. Because see, if they score even 6 points, say they make it to grand finals, but they have a double-digit standing when it comes to eliminations, they're gonna do really well. And some of these teams, DK, GLU, they're gonna sink for sure.
Oh, but ZZ now up against Nova Nate from Saywood. Nova will run and knock him down. Looks like that Nate did not bring him return. Now Nova Esports, they have control of this area, but looks like a low actually taken out. And wait,
What is that?
ZZ naded himself? What just happened?
What was that? Another blunder? Oh my gosh. Or was that supposed to be a denial of... Yeah, even Y2N1. They're doing it on purpose. I think they're doing it on purpose.
Okay, I'm very confused right now.
I am. I think they don't want any of these teams to turn them into points.
Okay, but I don't know.
Oh,
Is it
okay,
them
that
wanting to turn the challenge up a notch? I'm not too sure right now. But if they want challenge, they're gonna get it. 38% is all alone. Nova a full squad, and because of that, ZZ, they lost.
oh my gosh, Sir Cloud, I don't understand what's happening here.
I'm confused.
Oh, first a nade, next is a molly. So the 3 eliminations on the side of ZZ were self-induced.
I am absolutely confused. So, yeah, I'll need a while to shake that off, right? But
I do too. Oh my gosh.
oh,
But yeah,
man.
please. Oh my gosh, Sir Cloud, catch your breath and I'll go next. But right now, Coin looking really, really strong with 6 eliminations. Head and shoulders above everybody so far. Complete team, just a little bit of damage on both their sides. And they do have the bridge all to themselves here. So they're seeing a couple of players from Stalwart. I'm not so sure if they're getting the... Oh, Maxius, though, taking out top. Stalwart Esports in deep trouble here, literally and figuratively.
That's, well, yeah, since they're in the water, right? But the smart move here from Voin to lock them out because STALWART Esports, they drop a Noble, this circle, they definitely cut across, and Voin locked them out. But now we have T2K, they are dominating this round with 5 elimination points, and looks like they're in a fight with another team from, that's Genesis Esports.
Right, Genesis. So this could be another opportunity for them to go a little higher. As I mentioned, ladies and gentlemen, they do have their moments, but for some reason unable to close things out. Here we go, Sayonara, bidding adieu to love.
There goes, and but they still got 5 eliminations.
Yeah,
However, the fight's not over yet. GE still has 3 players. And GE now on the ground floor, whereas for T2K on the second floor, they are both trying to defend their own ground for now, especially for T2K, since Genesis Esports might be waiting for the dust to settle when the nades have stopped before they go up.
What's the plan here? Okay, a bit of a flushing out here on the side of Genesis Esports, but so far, I think they're going at it blindly for the time. Yep, that's what I was talking about. The staircase, absolutely smoky. There's also a molly in there, but here we go. Genesis Esports taking the fight to train to kill.
Oh, circle goes down, and look who's in the middle of it. We got Alter Ego and Nova. Maybe this is Nova. I don't know, man, but based on circle, that seems to be the case. Looking good for them. Genesis Esports goes up to the second floor. Sayonara going down to Suyok's DBS. Suyok looking for more. Unleash another shot. But the shot did not connect. Now Suyok, he is the last man, so it's all on to him now.
Yeah, while they have 5 elimination points.
No!
Beautiful knockdown from Suyok against Zai. Okay, so gotta hold on for dear life here. That's a lot of medical utilities to go to waste. That is so sad. All of that loot is gonna go to Genesis Esports, ladies and gentlemen. And just like that, train to kill, exiting without a single placement point.
No heroics there for him. It almost became a highlight. But Genesis Esports won that fight without losing any extra members. So it's 3 members still active with 7 elimination points now for them. So Genesis Esports 7, Voin 8.
Sir Cloud, what that means for Genesis Esports is that not only are they gonna survive that encounter, but they're gonna take all the loot, all the stuff from train to kill. So that's 5 medkits, by the way, in case you didn't notice. That's a lot of medical utility. So you guys can hang in there a little bit longer. Let's not forget they have the 2nd most eliminations. So if Genesis Esports keeps at this without losing a single more member, they can actually overtake Void.
Yeah, I mean, the points are close though.
Yeah.
So,
eliminations.
Speaking, right? Yeah, eliminations. Yeah. And imagine if you get the chicken dinner and you probably rank in a couple more eliminations in the process, then they would be definitely very, very close. But let's see here, because now GE, they are taking out the blue. But we will focus on to AGONxI8 up against Tribe Error Messi. Crypto not able to get into the room. It's on fire.
Right back over here to AGONxI8. This is one of the teams again that is still in danger of making it the top 9. Now here we go. Point. My gosh, Sir Cloud. I don't want to jinx this. I don't want to jinx this, ladies and gentlemen. But my boy is entering the 2-digit elimination point mark as early as stage 3. So maybe, just maybe, the caster prediction curse is gonna be broken. I don't want to say anything.
Oh,
But
okay.
here we
Okay.
go.
Yeah, okay.
Nova Esports is on there. is on pursuit.
You know, at this point, we're so dire in need of caster prediction points that if any of us gets it, I'll be cool, right? I'll be cool. Like,
Yeah.
finally. But okay, we're not gonna jinx it for now. Okay, they're doing well. Okay, but there's still 8 other teams left.
Oh my gosh. Now this is also fun because just sooner or later, here's our cloud. That yeah, all that body of water is actually gonna sink. So and if anything's indicated in the past is that if somebody actually has their backs turned against the beach, it's a good vantage point. Not to mention you see that hilltop right there. It's a good enough high ground, but you know, maybe towards the very end, it's not a good hiding spot. Maybe it's good for like say stage 4, stage 6. At the very end, though, I don't know which team's gonna try to probably get that advantage.
Yeah, but we still got okay. Now this one is pretty interesting. Just to go over the overalls and a lot of majority of the bottom teams they are still alive. So that's an indicator of teams of PC stepping it up. But now we have Nova Esports stepping it up against HORAA. We have Yi here spraying, trying to get a no fear. No fear might be taken out. There's one active member left. A simple spray, but the jump shot from Malik. What a beautiful counter! My goodness. Oh man, Yi was spraying and Malik jumped over it to land the shot onto Yi.
Okay, talk about marksmanship, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, that's close quarter combat for y'all. In case you don't know the definition. Okay, a very smoggy room right here, ladies and gentlemen. HORAA Esports, no clear vision whatsoever. They have to be. Oh, there. That's so sad. That's so sad for Nova. Because I was actually hoping they'd get to like maybe 5 frags before they get eliminated, but no, the tides really didn't turn well for Nova Esports.
Yeah, again, another tough round here for Nova. But it's not a tough round for Squad Esports. They do have the circle, and they seem to have control of the situation right now with long range onto Genesis Esports. Falling Esports, however, now they have Genesis Esports to deal with as well.
And dozen eliminations as well. Here's our cloud. Oh, Mernat falls victim to Xbox. Okay, we didn't see that happen, but care of that mini 14. That is pretty sad. Now more bad news here on the side of Genesis. 1 knock, and they have the entirety of Voin to worry about. So Sayonara and Mernat, they have to slowly, probably say their last wills here. Because they have fire coming in from both sides. Oh my goodness. Xbox knows though. He does know.
Yeah, and Xbox, okay, doesn't let them go. Mernat being pressured. Mernat dancing through the smoke by the bullets of Xbox. And he got away. Xbox didn't know that they have exited the building.
Divine intervention followed Mernat. You see how close those shots were, Sir Cloud. Very, very close. And Mernat, I don't know, someone up there's looking out for you, my G.
Man, I totally agree. He must be saying his prayers while he was making that run, and it worked out for him. Now, second time around, this time they have, oh man. I wouldn't want to be GE at this moment. You got 3 teams looking at them.
Yeah. Oh man, I jinxed them. I actually jinxed them. Since the time that I actually complimented them earlier with a very good takeout of the opposing team, they only scored 1 elimination after. So there's little to no way that they're going to be able to chase the 13 frags so far that Voin has. But I wouldn't say never. AGONxI8 though, they're looking really authoritative, really good. Outside of the circle, I know they're going to make haste. They're going to come in very soon. K1 against Sir Cloud. They made it. They made it to top 8.
Oh, yeah, K1 again. My goodness, another consistent run for the butt. Okay, they got top 7 at this moment.
7 now, yeah.
They are in the corner at the top left of the circle that has no other team, so they can still hold on. But Jawir, what's happening today?
Okay, Voin, don't lose this, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, a dozen frags, pardon me, not 13, 12 frags here on the side of Voin. I'm pretty sure that was unintentional, so they're going to have to go for the pickup here. Passion, again, from K1. These boys complete. Still, by the way, Sir Cloud, a while ago, they were only down to the last 2 members, I think, around this same stage earlier, but now they're complete. They can go for some clutch plays here.
Probably do so, man. I mean, Man, okay. So, because the teams are so close right now, right? When we talk about clutch plays, is one thing is about clutching it. Another thing is about also being careful about third parties. Like what we seen earlier, like GE is like in the middle, and then you have like three other teams looking at them. And imagine if they got busy with one of those teams, like other teams can just come in. So, yeah, that's something to be aware of now that we're at stage 5.
Yeah, diversion might be the name of the game a little later on. So this is still a lot, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. 7 teams at stage 5. This is still a lot to take. GLU squad taking their sweet time, by the way, Sir Cloud, doing one elimination, keeping their heads down, away from the line of fire. These teams, you can hear that in the background. They're really going at it. But GLU and still comfortably at number 7, by the way, Sir Cloud. So they don't need to rush this. However, it's safe to say right now that Voin is making a significant leap in the charts.
Oh, yes, a Void, 12 eliminations already. My goodness. Like what you say, it is significant. It's a total of like what, 90 points
90
now?
plus
Man.
1 placement point for sure. So that's 91. They're still behind UG, right? But okay.
Yeah, but okay. They could probably catch up to UG. They could probably overtake UG as well. But after Hugo on the other side of the road, put pressure onto AGONxI8 with this long range Alpha. Lucky enough he has a level 2 helmet, but look at his level 2 helmet, it's all red.
That's right. With four medkits here on the side of Fnatic, he could still go for some heals because Alba is completely empty. You can't be too far off. Oh, same with I'd say Octa, right? That's Octa, so also has a couple, maybe 4 medkits, all of them spare. So at this point, Sir Cloud, they have. Oh my gosh, Fnatic knocked down. That was a long shot. You see how far that is, Sir Cloud? Look at that.
Oh, the good news is that it's long enough for them to recover each other, and
That's
they're
right.
still somewhere within the circle. So, okay, but anyway, that will wear down their utilities for sure. Now, circle time. Should go down south maybe, or it goes to the road, and that's kind of common. Looks like it goes to GLU Squad Esports. GE has the circle as well, together with Rosemary. Everyone else need to fight their way through.
And crazy return fire right there from Rosemary. I don't think this is the wisest choice as well. If his location's compromised, a backup is just it's kind of far from where he is, right? He has to be super duper careful. Crypto though from AGONxI8 taken out by Youngzai. And more. Here's another elimination on the side of Void. Make that 13, 14 now maybe? Let's see how Void's gonna end this, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, 13 as of now is the official number for
Yes.
Void. But for Void, they don't have the circle. Now, they need to travel quite a fair bit. And we still have, like, what, at least 3 teams on their side to get into the circle.
Yes.
This is going to be tough for Void. But anyway, they still got 13 eliminations as of now. As for Genesis Esports, Zai is on the outside, overlooking AGONxI8. Probably want to seek revenge for the sandwich that they did to them.
And only
There you go.
Crypto, oh, there I was about to say only Crypto has access to that vehicle. Now they no longer have it. There's the finishing touch from Fnatic. AGONxI8, ladies and gentlemen, exits at 7th place so far. And K1, you see them, ladies and gentlemen, just slowly treading across the map, making sure that they don't get any significant losses.
Exactly, K1 is back in the fray. Top 6 right now for K1. Kania knocked down by Octa.
Okay.
Looks like Octa now is aiming onto Void, who comes from their same country. Both of these teams, they played in the PMPL together, so they know each other's pattern. But Genesis Esports, nice and safe in the circle. Only Zai on the outside, trying to collect as many elimination points as possible from that area.
It's a very apparent slowdown on the side of Genesis with the frags here, Cloud. But of course, right now what matters is placement points, rather. Pardon me. So that might change here for Genesis. They're a top 6, one of their best showings yet. Let's see if they're going to be able to break through the top 4 and potentially get rid of these powerhouse teams. Look at that, Void. They did not want to lose the numbers advantage just yet. Went straight to the pickup of Kenya because a while ago he was taken out.
Oh, okay, here we go. The movement from Alter Ego. They're going on to Void right now. Rosemary taking a little bit of a damage, but no advantage onto Void just yet. Nobody is knocked at this moment. Rosemary taking the amount of damage. Maxius opening an off angle on the left side now. Alter Ego has Maxis to do with as well. Nate toss onto Alter Ego, and Alter Ego needs to fight 2 sides.
Murnat though taking, oh wow, 1-for-1. I'm sorry, I completely gapped. That 1-for-1 is still here with us on the top 16. So we're seeing some eliminations off of 1-for-1. Murnat taken out by KF from GLU. Again, ladies and gentlemen, they're not rushing here. GLU, they just need to survive a little bit longer and challenge the Titans, who are still complete. Maxi is brought to his knees, however.
Got Dr. K being the doctor there. He is saving Kenya. And at the same time, looks like Maxius will be saved by Javier. But GE ranking out the points now, taking a fight against 1-for-1 and 1-for-1. Eliminated by Genesis Esports.
Okay. The bloodlust has stopped here, ladies and gentlemen, on the side of Point. They have to play survival here. Oh, they're losing members. Dr. K. Dr. K, the first casualty on the side of Point. Now, Alter Ego as well, ladies and gentlemen. Throbbing Red, they have one player remaining.
Oh, Zai!
One active member here.
Oh, Zai stole away the elimination point, but from afar, it is another team that knocked him down. Rosemary now taking out Javier. Now Void as Maxius. Rosemary with a Gilisu. He does not have a vehicle, still on the outside of the circle, but he's trying to lock out the last few members of Void.
Oh, I hate myself. Now, originally a complete troop down to the last man. Void here. Definitely on the back foot with their top 5 teams. Not only did they lose a complete squad, or like they nearly lose the complete squad, but they're up against GLU, who played it ever so patiently. Now still complete. The only complete team we have here with 42% survivability rate. I don't know how the rest of the teams are going to make it out here. I'm also talking about Alter Ego.
Pressure on the K1 right now. Now K1 comes into the frame. Z-Boy is knocked down by KF. Z-Boy finished off by Stickley. Now K1 has one active member left.
Okay. But you know what, Sir Cloud? Nothing to take away from K1. They showed up. They showed up for our past 2 maps here. I am excited to see how that's going to turn out for the Miramars, but the tail of the tape here. K1 losing their members to the same zone, or the play zone rather, leaving at number 5. Still a very, very good showing, all things considered, Sir Cloud.
Unfortunately for K1, did not manage to collect any elimination points, but speaking about eliminations, it came from Rosemary, finishing off 4th, and they're out. At number 4 is 13 elimination points. Rosemary with the Gilisu gameplay.
My tummy. But I did my best there, ladies and gentlemen. I held my breath for as long as I could before Void was able to make it the top 4. Yep, Sir Cloud, the curse continues.
And the cast that's with 2-0. But GLU Squad Esports, they have the best chance of taking this chicken dinner. And if they do, we'll be able to see that jumpsuit.
For sure. Ladies and gentlemen, the Ghostbusters of GLU Squad are gonna appear. If they do, we don't want to jinx it. We've seen this happen. A complete squad just lets their guard down for a few seconds and they are out. So Genesis Esports was what I mentioned earlier, Sir Cloud, one of their best performances yet. So this is already an accolade on its own. Sayonara and Murnat trying to slowly make their way, and hopefully they get to steal the compound, because once they do, a tall order, they might just get away with this.
Yeah, these are basically page 2 teams we'll talk about here. Or majority of them at least page 2 teams. So again, the narrative of page 2 teams rising up. Okay, Rosemary sees the move here. Oh, splat into the face, not able to react in time. And they will go at number 3 for elimination points. Now it's between Genesis Esports and GLU Squad Esports.
Okay, so look at the confidence as well here by GLU. They
Bernard!
know. Oh, he ran over Bernard, ladies and gentlemen. Down to the last player of Genesis Esports, and the sun is setting. Ladies and gentlemen, with a complete squad to finish it off, GLU takes it.
Yeah, but Genesis Esports, they still got 13 eliminations with a 2nd place finish. That is going to be 19 points for them. Pretty decent, I must say. But we're going to tabulate the scores on how many points the GLU Squad Esports get this round. But here it is, in case you missed it the other day, this is their amazing uniform.
Brand new uniform, ladies and gentlemen. This is not what they had during the preliminaries. So they put in a lot of effort. Gotta love it as well. And I'm not just talking about the outfits they have, but even their gameplay today. Here we go. GLU Squad. 9 eliminations plus 10. That's a good 19 points to propel them up a little higher.
You know what? If it's somehow available, to be purchased, I would so get it. Like, I'm
Without
so
a doubt,
looking
Sir
out for
Cloud.
it.
Without a doubt, it definitely would.
You would stand out like a lollipop. Like, literally, you could probably look like one.
Oh, for sure. Can pack of candies here, but of course, as sweet as their victory, they are one of the teams as well who have multiple winner-winner chicken dinners here for the Clash of Giants Season 3. So kudos to the boys of GLU. I'm just not so sure if it's Xbox who's going to be the MVP here, because we've seen some good plays as well from some of the other teams. Remember, Genesis did get a 2-digiter when it comes to eliminations.
Yeah, Genesis got a 2-digiter and also Void as well. So I
Void,
guess
yeah.
these two teams, between them, they took home like what, 20 plus eliminations? That is almost a one third of the lobby basically.
For sure. And Alter Ego, of course, making their presence felt again as one of the teams to be cautious of, ladies and gentlemen. Void, of course, I voted for them. I stand by my claim. They're still one of the more formidable teams in my opinion. But GLU squad, folks, alongside, look at this, Genesis. With that performance alone, they already re-cemented themselves here, Sir Cloud, as another big threat. Again, page two punches back here.
Yeah, page 2 boys, Genesis Esports, 13 eliminations. In fact, based on how they have put together the chart earlier on, it just shows that Genesis Esports collected more points than JU Squad Esports, who only collected 9 eliminations in total. If we look at the damage, although it's 9, but they almost match up to Genesis Esports' damage. So they did a lot of work, but probably a lot of the potential eliminations were stolen away.
Yeah, you know, that's a fair point, Sir Cloud. Probably some KSs. I don't know. I have no bet here, honestly. I have no bet. Oh, there's Stickley. Okay, great. Great. With a 56% team contribution here, this goes without saying, right? So 795 damage, not bad. So yeah, Sir Cloud, I guess that's all she wrote for GLU. Nicely done. They played their cards pretty patiently as well. They didn't get as much eliminations during the early stages, but when it really mattered, they stepped on the gas, right? Literally.
Yeah, and in a uniform that looks like they can come out of a gas station. So yeah, it just all comes together, right? But other than that, we got Nia up here, Maxius, and man, Sayonara. Okay, I'm just gonna call him Sayonara now. But yep, there you go. We got the top performance in this round. But we have to have 2 players from Boyne in here because of how many eliminations did they get in this round.
Another thing, Sir Cloud, that I would like to mention is once again the MVPs. You know that we don't have repeater MVPs again today so far. So we want to see how the other 2 games are gonna be, since this is our last Erangel for the evening. We have Miramar, but look at this. Because of what Genesis Esports did, they're tied in terms of points with the winner in a chicken dinner, which is GLU. So that goes to show that despite the fact that they didn't run away with the victory, those eliminations really are valuable as well.
Oh, we do have a repeater.
We do.
I see, yeah.
I see, yeah, pardon me. But yes, another thing is that, sorry, just to retract my claim, yeah, we do have a repeater, but we're seeing new MVPs almost every game. So I think that's still worth the merit.
Yeah, and if you look at the other end, right, like DPLUS, TIANBA, Vampire, ZZ and Vampire, the 2 top teams went out without a single point. I mean, it's a shocker that it's like 0.
True, that's 0, man. Like it just goes to show that it's either early elimination or just unsuccessful defense. So maybe you'd last maybe a stage 2, then don't get a single elimination. But right now it's not looking pretty good for our big dogs. 206 throwables, not bad as well. But Maxius, my G from Void, still getting more representation.
And 200 plus nades or throwables used, not the highest I must say, it's an early 200-ish. But okay, GLU Squad Esports, after their chicken dinner, it's not their first chicken dinner, it's their second chicken dinner. They've broken the 100-point mark to join in the fray with Vampire Esports, Team ZZ, as well as HORAA Esports. Void Esports, who racked up a lot of elimination points, following behind the GLU Squad Esports, 95 points. So good showing by both of them. But at this point, I'm a little bit more interested on the teams on page number 2, because again, ladies and gentlemen, it is about getting into the top 10. How close is GE?
There we go. 5 notches up, Sir Cloud. Look at this. We have a quadruple 77-point tie between Tribe, Eramacy, Genesis, and Stalwart Esports. So yes, Stalwart a while ago, originally at 10th place, they did break through, but now it just took one game for them to plummet back down. I'm not really so sure how the other teams from the bottom are gonna pick out of this one, because it's 3, 2, and one notch in succession. K1, however, unmoved, Sir Cloud, despite that effort.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, again, to be fair, K1 didn't play day number one. But if I were to like average out the points, even if they play day number one, let's say we double the points from the current, they would still be at the last place. So yeah, but again, the good news is that nobody's going to be eliminated by the end of tomorrow. It's just a matter of who goes through directly and who needs to play the last chance qualifiers. But ladies and gentlemen, we also have 2 more games to go, and we're done with ERANGEL for today. We'll be jumping into Miramar after this, so do not go anywhere. See you guys when we're back.
Couple more maps, couple more chances here for some of our teams to catch up for our day number 3. So ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. This is Pika and Sir Cloud on the mic. We just saw another epic conclusion, and it is GLU squad who emerged on top with their second winner in a chicken dinner.
And that also means that we have not gotten a single prediction right. And we're almost towards the end of day number 3. Can you imagine this? The streak is just insane right now. Ah, man. I don't know what to pick next, you know. But I'm also happy for like some of the teams from page 2 especially that is really stepping up the game. GE, STALWART ESPORTS, because it's all about getting into the top 10.
Yeah, and top 10, right? I know it sounds like it's an easy feat because those are 10 places, but the Titans up there, Sir Cloud, they have their heads and chests above water, whereas the other teams are still kind of struggling to level with the lower half of our chart. So I don't know, and you know, it's also kind of a very tragic irony that some of the teams that we've looked up to, such as Stalwart Esports, they haven't really stamped their name consistently, at least for the time being. Because Stalwart, they did get their winner in a chicken dinner, if I remember correctly. But it's not the same. It's not like ZZ. It's not like a Train to Kill. So I think it's safe to assume they better rev up their engine.
Yeah, fun fact, Stalwart actually has not gotten a chicken dinner yet. Their best finish was 2nd place.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
Oh my goodness,
you imagine it? My goodness, yeah. But I can totally understand because they are STALWART esports, right? But
Right.
before we head on to the next round, so we got to recap a little bit our top Miramar performance. For now, it is HORAA Esports, followed by T2K. We got Team ZZ here at AGONxI8. But speaking about Team ZZ, their day one was great, and day two was they started to slide down, and today we haven't really seen too much of a performance from the Team ZZ.
Oh. Yeah, you know, that's another kind of like a sighing moment for me, Sir Cloud, because ZZ, you know, I'm a huge fan of ZZ from the very start of preliminaries all the way to here. They started off day one with their first winner chicken dinner, closing it out with them as well, but they are unable to go with that same dominance thus far. Again, I know that they're still pretty okay where they stand, but any of the teams below them, they'll be able to do that if they don't turn up. Imagine, they've been leaving with 0 points, Sir Cloud. So that just gives a lot of opportunity for the other teams to do the same.
Exactly. Just like what we saw in the previous round, right? Like most of the top teams have been eliminated before the teams on page number 2. So this is where it becomes a fun race, right? Toward the end of tomorrow, whereby the top 10 race is going to be super tight. The points are tight. Putting aside the placements, the points are tight. So it's tough competition in the middle, all the way down.
Yeah, again, it's also what makes it so difficult for us, ladies and gentlemen, to go with our predictions. You notice how we, just for today alone, we're so close. We come so close for our predictions to actually turn out to be correct. But just at the very end of it, it gets absolutely denied. Just like with Void, with a little earlier on, they had eliminations as early as I think stage 3, right? And they still fell short at the very end with a complete squad, by the way, Sir Cloud. So that goes to show how dangerous the territory is for all of our teams.
Okay, it's time. It's time, boys. It's time, man.
You go first. You go first.
Man, why do we have to do this? You know, it's torture. It's torture by now.
Sir
Okay,
Cloud,
I'm gonna go. I'm
on
gonna
you.
go with. I'm gonna go with something. I'm gonna just not even think this time. Okay, without thinking, I'm gonna put in Nova Esports. Let's go.
You know what? Yeah, I'll turn off my brain for a little bit here. Trust my heart for this one. Okay, you went with Nova. My goodness. I'm gonna go for a repeat. I'm gonna go for a repeat prediction. I'm gonna go with Voin again. One
Okay.
last time. One last time, Sir Cloud. One last time. Voin in Miramar. That's it. That's my only reason. That's my only reason.
Man, you know what? At this point, we're not even trying to explain it anymore. We're not
Nada.
even
Nada.
trying to justify our predictions. I'm not going to try to justify yours because the teams are just that way.
They're that good. They're that good. See, even I actually, when I tried to recall it, I thought to myself that Stalwart, yeah, wait, did they get or did they did not get? So apparently they came really close. They came really close to a winner chicken dinner, albeit not there yet. Imagine that, one of the most decorated teams yet to get their first winner chicken dinner, and we're only what 7 games away, 8 including this one. So
Yeah, I wonder, do we have enough games for everyone to get the chicken dinner? We'll need to look at that again overall, but I think we still do. But it might be really, really close right now. So Nova, one of the teams that have not got a chicken dinner. Your pick as well, Void has not got a chicken dinner. So we're still sticking with the narrative of like, we want to support the teams who have not got a chicken dinner yet. Like, get your poster up there, guys.
Oh. Yeah, you know what? Some of the teams, you're right. I actually haven't seen them in full blast, right? Full jersey flex. So maybe every now and then we see some of their members because of MVP status. But in reality, not everybody got to do their group post. So that I'm super excited over, right? Stalwart, of course. I'm still there. I'm still banking on it. But
Yeah,
ladies and gentlemen, it's Miramar. Big map time, Sir Cloud. Big map time.
Ooh, okay. I'm just gonna put out something, right? So it's common for us to see, but it doesn't happen every round. But it could potentially happen. STALWART could fight with Genesis Esports in San Martin.
Okay, that's a
Yeah,
tale. That's a story right there.
Yeah, Potentially. But we have seen Genesis Esports, they drop on the south side of Los Lunas a couple of times, so maybe they're not in the mood anymore to fight with STALWART Esports. They want to have their peace and quiet because maybe they're thinking to themselves the same thing. Like, we want our poster up there. We want to show our jerseys. By show our jerseys, we show our sponsors. We make our sponsors happy. So maybe they're thinking that way. I don't know, just putting some commercial out there.
Which is true though, actually. I'm not gonna deny that as well. You know, make sure that the money's worth it as well as the welfare of the players, you know, like leaving the survival stage with their heads held high, knowing that you made it to either top 10 or you got yourself a winner a chicken dinner at the very least. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen, Miramar, the land of sand, as I always say. Let's see. We've always had weird flight paths here at Miramar, Sir Cloud. Always.
Yeah, might as well let it be another weird one, right? Put it like at the corner, far corner. But the only one weird thing that we have not seen in Miramar so far is like a weird circle. Like put it like by the side, by the beach. We have not seen that just yet. We might be able to see one this time because judging at the plane, the flight path seems to be pretty nice. I would say that this is cutting across the middle of the map. Oh no, never mind, I'll take that back.
Yeah, this is always so perilous to look at, Sir Cloud. Always a problem. Because we know how the common feat that happens when it comes to Miramar for some reason is Los Leones. But should this land on maybe Campo Militar, which is highly unusual also, and Tierra Bronca, those are just some zones that I've never seen a finish at, Sir Cloud. So it's just me, once again, putting it out there, probably hoping that the Circle Gods will be a little bit more random this time and not just go with track record. I don't know. Let's see how that goes.
Yeah, I mean, by this time, you know, we're like just throwing our brains out the window as well. It's like, you know, whatever it is. You guys play, right? Just putting in like the first name that came through my mind and without even justifying it. But speaking of justifying, Hail Esports, they actually dropped all the way down south. So it's a quick drop for them this time. So it's a different drop spot that they're taking. So it looks like it's going to be a different strategy. They might want to come in a little bit later. But circle-wise, it's very, very far away for them. So for them to cut across, assuming that other teams move slowly as well, they need to cut across like Alter Ego, maybe even 141, maybe even Void. There are a lot of teams there. But keep your eye on the mid-lane screen right now because we have Void up against AGONxI8. But as I thought, it's Tribe Arrow Messi. First blood, give it to K1.
Oh my gosh, okay. K1, again, ladies and gentlemen, just impressing us with the way that they do things right now, specifically for day number 3 now. So, Claude, I'm actually going to make, I want you to call this action as you see it, but I'm going to make 2 points, right? I'm going to make 2 very different points. One, the circle is actually northbound, as far as I'm seeing it. So maybe, just maybe, I'm going to be right in that sense. That's one. Number 2, one category that was flashed on our screen actually does not have Schweppes in it anymore.
Oh, yeah. I kind of missed that, though. Which category was it?
I believe it's damage. So he was kicked out by, I think that was Xbox in the damage dealt. Again, I was also shocked. I left my jaw open. I left my jaw hanging, rather. Okay, so Schweppes, he can still bleed. He still better be careful because that MVP title is still up for grabs.
Yeah, I mean, we did talk about like the potential of him losing it, right? If Vampire Esports don't perform in general. And now T2K might want to stop him from getting the MVP status, but they're fighting back. Love on his knees, knocked down by Tony K. Schweppes is still well and alive. And Love, I don't see his teammates nearby, so I don't think he'll be safe.
Oh man. Boyne, okay, still putting some damage. This time on AGONxI8. So these two teams, I've honestly rooted for them for quite a bit. Now they have no choice; they have to duke it out. So Nova, here we go. This is your right off the bat pick, Sir Cloud. You have your boys of Nova. If they make it out of here, even grand finals, I'm pretty sure you're gonna be smiling deep down. Right now, Jawir falling as a casualty. That also pains me because Jawir, Sir Cloud, you've said this guy's name many times during the preliminaries. I know you have faith in Jawir.
Yes, I have faith, but I also want them. Whenever I pick them, is please give us a chicken dinner, right? So that's one as well. I mean, at this point, I'm so deprived of getting predictions, at least at the casters, that's for whoever that. Please, just do it, guys. But Schwabs, okay, that adds one to his point. So
Are you
yeah,
seeing this?
that definitely will help into his stats. But T2K is the first one to go out.
Yeah, that's what I was getting to, Sir Cloud. Train to kill, early exit. Probably their worst showing since yesterday, Sir Cloud.
Yeah,
So...
they're trained to kill, not trained to run. So
Oh my gosh, true that. Here we go. So Kenya with an S12K trying to challenge downstairs, but no, I just didn't lead. What was that? What was he shooting at there? But okay, but
yeah, I was wondering as well. Is that another one of those
what was that?
Wonder Woman invisible cards?
Yeah.
Okay, maybe. But this one is visible though. Action in action right now. GE in front of him. Action ball to GE. But we have Top still alive together with IC and Nerzat. Top. Ooh, that was close.
That entry from GE, fast and furious he went. Okay, here we go. Top though, taking out Yumzai. Now this is funny again, ladies and gentlemen, because Genesis, as I always mention, they tend to have a weird flow wherein Mernat, if not him alone, is one of the few members left of GE. This is vengeance on the side of Stalwart Esports. Top, literally taking top ground right now, alongside the rest of Stalwart Esports. They have a good amount of vantage point and 3 eliminations already, but I don't know. This is still a tall order on the side of Stalwart, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, this is the fight that we kind of expected, right? Around the areas of San Martin, Hacienda, and this time around Starward Esports, they actually winning the fight, but they are on the chase as well. Anything can happen in between. But back onto Void Esports, only 2 players left. Wow, okay, we didn't get to see what happened exactly, but we can see that they're in action right now with AGONxI8.
Tony K. Mr.
Oh!
Prodigy over there. Oh my gosh, Crypto taken out by Kenya. All right, and this is the action that Kenya wanted earlier. Good stuff. Now Voin, look at this Kenya, by the way. Kenya with 4 on his own. So he's feeling himself right now. Probably in the run-in for MVP for this match alone. If nobody stops him this early on, he just might keep going. We know how flow state works, Sir Cloud. Some players, they thrive after like a few frags. They just keep going for some reason.
Yeah, you know, it's a psychological thing, right? You get the confidence. Just like how Nova Esports started with 2 elimination points, now they're pretty confident to try to take down Newsy. Look at the spread of Nova. My goodness, just to get Newsy.
Oh my gosh. He must feel pretty important right now, Sir Cloud. But here we go. Bad vantage point here for Newsy. APCD just a few shots away. Yeah, the M416 definitely gonna put the finishing touches on Newsy over there. Nova Esports looking really good. 1 frag apiece so far, well, for 3 of their members. Now Long does have a vehicle in hand, so does ABCD. This is looking to be a very calculated round for Nova Esports here, Sir Cloud. But remember, they are still at the very bottom, just at number 16.
Yeah, I mean, Nova being there is rather unusual. But of course, again, I'm still at the mindset of like, we remove the placements, we just look at the points, and Nova can still break into top 10. If they get a good round, let's say if they get a chicken dinner with an average amount of elimination points, it's also good enough for them to be up there. And so far, they're starting off well. 3 eliminations so far, no one's lost, and you know, they're still on route to it. But okay, not gonna jinx it by explaining further, but for the audience out there, if you just look at the points, you know what I'm talking about.
And speaking of what we're talking about, that's what I was talking about, Sir Cloud. The circle is northeast of our map. So, yes, Tierra Bronca, probably the last bit of the circle. So, fingers crossed. Hopefully that does happen. Because if we're smacked right down in the middle again, that's going to be really tragic. It's something that we've seen one too many times. So here we go. GLU squad yet to get their first elimination. We've seen this play happen earlier, Sir Cloud. They didn't really rush. You know, they were very cautious, and just when it really mattered, that's when they started pulling the trigger. They are a bit far though from the circle. Oh my, okay.
Hot shift all the way up north, and look at the amount of teams down south. Dude, it's going to be a drive and gun scenario for all these teams.
Yes.
Oh man.
Yes. Big separation due to the group here, ladies and gentlemen. And if you've listened to our commentary, we always say that if there's a road in the final circle, someone is going to cross for sure. So this is going to be very dangerous. You better keep your hands on those buggies or vehicles because this is going to be one wild ride. See, Vampire Esports, we still have Tony K and Schweppes, 2 eliminations each, but are in dire need of medical resources. They're pretty far from the play zone.
And just because of how hardship the circle is, I mean, they're like about 2,000 meters away from the circle, and that's going to be quite a feat there for them to get in. For the other teams right now, they're making their move. We can see a lot of teams traveling and cutting across each other. Outer Ego also about 1,300 meters away. So you can expect to see that a lot of travel and a lot of teams try to lock out each other, just like what HAIL Esports is doing against Vampire.
Oh my gosh. So no FC2 again. You see, Sir Cloud, this is why we should never take any less serious than the actual threats in the map. That's gonna chip away at your health. Remember, HAIL has not gotten a single elimination. Having said that, if DK, because right now they're tied, right? DK and HAIL completely tied. They have no elimination whatsoever. DK can push them down even further. Physically speaking, it's not looking good.
CD? Nice! You got it!
Save it.
Of GZ, Saywood down. Y2M Mon caught out in the blue. So the teammates are on the other side. So they're quite separated now. I think it's the formation is disrupted by Nova thanks to this fight.
Okay, here we go. So stage 2, yes, it's not painful, but at the same time, ladies and gentlemen, you don't want to have to compromise your health. When it comes to encounters like this, you might be down to 1 HP due to a gunfight, and this play zone can take you out immediately. Schweppes and Tony K, now they have to hold this port a little longer because they know that noise is down there. Good amount of utilities to use as well, but Chicken bids adios, care of ABCD.
Speaking about zones taking teams out, some of these teams could be eliminated by the zone. I'm looking at their utilities. CXXN only has bandages, no first aids. Probably the same scenario as HAIL Esports. I noticed that earlier on as well. There's going to be another one. So, yeah, I guess we might see teams eliminated by it because they're still quite far. It's about 1,000 meters away.
Look at that!
And it's probably going to go even further. Look at the amount of teams on the outside.
No way. Like I said, that this is the one element here in PUBG Mobile that should also scare people. You know, it's not just the gunfights. It's also the need to prolong your stay in the map and allowing the safe zone to slowly cut you open. That's not a very good plan, honestly. So remember a while ago, Sir Cloud. Oh my gosh, noise! Vampire, they still got rid of HAIL.
Yeah, they attacked Vampire, but they lost it. Oh man, that is number 16 without anything when they started the fight. When they would want to start off the fight.
I hate
that is huge.
I hate jinxing it. I hate jinxing it, Sir Cloud. I did say that HAIL is potentially gonna get kicked out by DK even further. Now at 85, DK can just keep going. They might even be able to overtake Alter Ego with the way that their health is looking.
Oh, nice CXXN double elimination back to back for him, and he managed to load up 2 first aids. He could last a little bit more, but I don't know if he has a vehicle to get in.
Yeah, you know, he does need some heals. He probably needs a little bit of a boost before he can start actually healing himself here, ladies and gentlemen. Because you see how blue the right side of your screen is. We have 5 teams outside the play zone. So they need to hurry. They can't afford to stay out here that long and expand all their medical resources. We're only at stage 3. So anything can still happen just like that. Kenya, after holding on for so long, just falls victim to Icy.
Oh, Icy. Speaking about Icy, right, he is the
3
last
eliminations.
man.
Yeah.
The double MVP today. Now it's going to be 1v1. Okay, nice!
Whoa! Make that 4. Make
Didn't
that
even need to break a sweat.
And it wasn't a knock, it was an actual frag, ladies and gentlemen. So he's up there too. He's one of the cookers. He's one of the cookers now, Sir Cloud. He got his hands dirty with that nade. So Voin out of there, good stuff.
And plus he's in the circle, so he can chill down for now. But for K1, he can't chill. Passion goes in, gets knocked down immediately by Hacker. Sears will be the one to finish him off. 1-for-1 official still defending the ground against K1, and K1 2 players left.
Vampire and ZZ out again? Oh
Mhm.
man, with a bit of advantage on the side of Vampire Esports, they have 6 eliminations, but of course that's still quite far, considering that ZZ is at 119, right? So +3, let's give that a 122. Slowly chasing HORAA. But speaking of pace, here we go. Rafay trying to tail over at KH1. Oh, look at that shot! Okay, beautiful, beautiful tap fire. Rafay finishing it off, and K1 down to their last man.
Nice chase by 141, not gonna lie there.
Mhm.
And they brought them dividends from that fight. But they have an alter ego coming in onto them as well. And now that the circle shifted hard onto the north side, alter ego looks like they're interested to take this fight.
All right. Also, another one of our most enigmatic teams here, ladies and gentlemen. Lost Alva already with 2 eliminations. I think the better choice right here. Yep, yeah, that's exactly what I thought. They're gonna have to retreat for the time being. Go for a bit of a longer stay here in the map. Don't want to engage into gunfight, but 1-4-1 right here, just trying to dent that bumper a little bit more as Hacker. He lost a lot of ammo, honestly, just because of that, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, and the couple of eliminations that he got was like a long range. So for him to loot and replenish his supply, it's gonna be a bit hard. But for Alter Ego, great for them. Look at this. They just cut across TIANBA and they're okay.
There you go. Tribe. Another promising team, honestly, Sir Cloud. I mean, you could tell me more about Tribe as well. You know, if I need to be educated with how is it that Tribe is also one of the teams that we're looking out for. 'Cause they're not doing bad right now. I would say when it comes to points against the rivals, namely Stalwart and GE. How long has Tribe been in this scene?
Okay, to my knowledge, and correct me if I'm wrong, ladies and gentlemen in the audience, I don't think Tribe has been along that long. Like, I
Yeah.
think they only showed up like last year.
Wow.
So relatively new as compared to a lot of the other teams.
But then they're already showing up. But you see, this is what I was talking about, Sir Cloud. The moment that we ended our previous game, oh my gosh, Z-Boy. I'm going to hold that thought. But again, with a play zone elimination, K1 is out of there. Good showing, by the way, from the previous couple games, Sir Cloud. So I think the tank has run dry for K1.
Yeah, I mean, 30 points so far collected by K1. So
Speaking of Tribe.
Yep, and nowhere close to Nova Esports as of now. But for IC, he's out too. 795 elimination points for STALWART Esports. 8 teams left, and we're at stage 4. This round is running rather fast as well.
Yeah, honestly, it's like one team goes, then another just takes place. I think just those few minutes alone, we lost 3 teams right away. So that's 2 or 3 teams. So that's pretty significant, all things considered. We're only at stage 4, and this is a huge map, ladies and gentlemen. They could still gather ever so closely near each other, maybe later. And look at this entire complex. All those buildings drawn together, that could spell trouble if some of those teams actually get to secure it, at least for the latter parts of our circle. We're at Valle del Cruz, I think, or Cruz del Valle. Yeah. I think we're
Cruz
near.
Valley.
Cruz del Valle, yeah, there we go.
Yeah, there you go. So, looking over at like the overall, right? So this time it's quite a good spread across the charts for teams that are still alive. HORAA is here, and we got GLU who can challenge HORAA as well. And then you got the middle teams, you got the UG, DK, AE, and then you got like the page 2 teams, you got GE, TIANBA, 141. So it's a good mix this time. But again, if the objective is to get into top 10, I'll be looking at teams like, especially on page 2. GE, 1 player left, so we'll be playing for placement points. And we have a couple of others as well who could potentially break through.
Okay, so yeah, Cruz del Valle. It looks like, Sir Cloud, we're probably gonna shrink towards the mountains, not necessarily through the road. So a standoff might not happen a little later on. Oh, here we go. You know, I was also holding the thought that 141, after all that exchange of gunfire a while ago, they were still complete and with 5 eliminations. But just then and there, with the moment I looked at the screen once again, they're down to their last 2 players. And don't look now, Sir Cloud, 5 eliminations. They're kind of standing tall amongst everybody here.
Yeah, if only they have a full squad, then maybe they can come up with something bigger this time. 2 players, it's going to be a bit hard. But honestly, I'm looking at, I don't know, HORAA seems to have a good chance of this chicken dinner. Since they have the circle, they're pretty much in the middle of it, still with a full squad. See the trend there? I don't know, they might come up with something.
and they're complete amongst other things. So
Hmm.
that's if there's any indication of how teams survive, it doesn't matter whether they don't have a single elimination point this far, like stage 5, maybe even stage 6. But as long as you eliminate those who matter, maybe entering in top 5, then you're good. So GLU, arguably, they're not they're doing the same program as they did earlier, just taking their sweet time. And wow, okay, HORAA, as you mentioned, Sir Cloud, they're looking really strong here. No fear again with a long-ranged weapon.
Yeah, and they are very smart in navigating this terrain, right? Just look at this terrain. But they're able to use it as cover, they come out, they shoot other teams, they put pressure onto their opponents on the other side, so they don't allow teams to come even close to them. So they created this perimeter around them that teams cannot come by.
True. 1-for-1, still punching back, still not hanging up the white flag just yet. Hacker though falls a victim to Ren. And Sirius returns the favor. Igneous from UG falls. So just like that, 1-for-1 amidst all the effort, exits at number 8 with the highest eliminations up until this point.
Yeah, we got expect more action. Just look at the minimap. We have like what, 4 teams in the same area. This is insane. Now Xbox comes in with a nade, cooking it up. His nade will be tossed onto the side of TIANBA for sure. TIANBA's nade did not connect, but it does connect to long from TIANBA.
Oh my gosh. Okay, that stings. That definitely stings on the side of TIANBA. So I'm a believer. They still have 2 players here, 3 eliminations. If they manage to get out of here, just ever. Oh no, never mind. That's 3 and 1 knock here, ladies and gentlemen. So TIANBA, this is a fight that it's looking very bad. Ah, there it is. Xbox putting the nail in the coffin over TIANBA. So good attempt right there. But you know what? 7th place, not bad of a finish as well, Sir Cloud.
And now we are on DPLUS. They have UG to deal with, but UG has 2 players left. Nobu comes in with the DPS. UG spot out his opponent, and it's going to be Nobu knocking down SANHOK. Spike is on the other side, so Spike will not be part of this fight for now. But we got a couple more seconds before the next stage of the circle. Where will it go? Will it still be on HORAA's side? It should still be. They have a good spread at this moment. And yes, Malik representing HORAA is in it.
Yes, Sir Cloud, are they gonna do the same plan as one of the teams earlier? Just try to hold the spot. Let us know if the coast is clear. That we're gonna go to you. Make sure that you're well protected. Look at it, the very tippy top here, ladies and gentlemen. HORAA Esports just looking over the entirety of Miramar with ease. So this could be the zone that they want to make sure they hold for the long haul.
Yes, and I believe they can do so because right now they do have control over the circle. So let's see. Unless the teams are able to knock them down, that is going to be a different issue. But as of now, they're doing pretty well. DPLUS as well, doing pretty well this round. 5 elimination points, and they just won another fight. They just won the fight earlier on, and they're pretty much on the clear. If you kind of look at it on the minimap, they only have 1 enemy near them, and I don't think that will be a big threat.
Yeah, as long as the numbers stay with them, right, and they have the buddy system going on, or at least good enough comms to make sure that there's a trade in case something bad happens. So here we go. Alter Ego Rosemary. See how far he is from everybody else. So probably going for a bit of recon. So let's see. I don't know who if you're shooting at, but I'm pretty sure he's. It's probable that he's seeing the vehicles. Yes, he does. Okay, here we go. Close quarter action here, Sir Cloud.
Okay, we go. As we see here, the close quarters action gets into action. One of the members of Alter Ego knocked, but the trade happened here. Upstar is the one to go down. Now Rosemary on and off angle. They use Squad Esports, spots out Fnatic dancing, and Xbox push back.
Yeah, look at very wise retreat on the side of Xbox here. Can't afford to risk it this far into the game. HORAA, however, takes out Fnatic, and so does Octa. Care of Sky. My goodness, Alter Ego looking really strong right now, but this is still a 3v3, Sir Cloud. This is still going to be anybody's game.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's very tight right now. Okay, but HORAA could be the one to wipe them all out. Look at the advantage right now. HORAA for the side, and it's going to be Sky. Looking out sneakily. Two more to go from JU Squad Esports. No fear, prepping up his own nade as well. We got Sky coming from the other side. They go to sandwich JU Squad Esports. Another nade damaging JU Squad. They are in trouble right now. Only one active player left. No fear is going to come in with an M4. No fear goes up to the high ground. He fights, he shoots, but he does not score just yet. No fear sees one. His teammates back and forth. They go, and it's going to be HORAA Esports winning it.
Necessary collateral damage on the side of HORAA there, Sir Cloud. So at least they made it out of there. And Sky, I believe, despite all the attempts of No Fear to be the one to flush them out, it was really Sky who turned out to be the MVP, at least in that exchange, right? So GLU leaving at 6th, still not a bad showing, but you know I gotta give it to HORAA, Sir Cloud. This is the HORAA that is top dog so far.
Oh yeah, I mean HORAA, they stand a good chance, but they also have DPLUS to deal with because DPLUS has a full spot as well. Okay, circle-wise, Alter Ego, we can see Rosemary having it. Rosemary, now he's able to clutch teams, but can he pull off against HORAA? Okay, we can see Sky with his name, but okay, oh, onto Rosemary. Oh, now.
Run, man! Rosemary realizing his position has been compromised. So this is what I was talking about, Sir Cloud. We're not going to see any compounds here in this exchange. It is going to be a lot of high ground, a lot of hills to work with. So probably having a buggy would be the best option here, not to mention nades, right? So if you also have somebody who can be a good shot far from you, then that's good backup. Otherwise, this is gonna look pretty personal between DK and HORAA. Look at the other three teams, Sir Cloud, all with one player.
Oh man, that means it's the best chance for DK and HORAA to score this chicken dinner. Unless the surprise can come out. Oh, we need to wait and see. But for DK, they are on the other side. Okay, they have HORAA to deal with right now. Forest, right, yes and he's cooking it up right now. If we can land it onto the members of HORAA, that will be their opening to siege down that building.
You know, Sir Cloud, I'm trying to gauge the probabilities here of among these three Soul Survivors is actually going to make it. Because they both had all three of them had really good. So, yep, DK, oh, punish, there it is, a punishment to Mernat. So, again, Sir Cloud, I'm so sorry, I'm gonna say the obvious. Mernat is always the last man standing for Genesis. Always.
True enough. He's the survivor man, right?
Always.
And they have Smile who's the clutch man, survivor man. I mean, that makes up a good team composition. We gotta think about it. So GE again making a top 5. So they are fighting their way through to the top 10 with this show again. Not too bad, I must say, being a top 5, of course. But for speaking about for it being too bad, like a D+, they're all the way down, and look at the elevation that they need to deal with. But they still have some space. They can rotate like down south of our screen right now in. So they should be fine, considering that HORAA will not want to let go of their compound.
And Nolbu as well. Look at that, leading the charge here. I think they're leaving Osal over there just for a bit of information to see if this backdoor play is actually going to work. But here we go. Look at this spike from UG. He sees them. So he's most likely gonna try to be a backstabber at this point, Sir Cloud. Let's see. He is the last man remaining after all. Oh my God, Rosemary all the way to the other side. So that threat is out the window. HORAA out that prop. That definitely hurt.
Oh man, that was real close, but Sky knocked down by Fabian. This could be the opening onto the building where HORAA is at. Fabian will finish Sky off, and now they see him. Okay, look at the circle, the latest circle. Actually, D+, they have the full circle, but HORAA, some of them on the outside.
Man, now I'm keeping my eye on Spike from UG because he completely knows that DK went for that push. Sadly though, he also cannot make it up there unseen, Sir Cloud. He doesn't have a vehicle. I'm not too sure how many smokes he has, and he's taking a significant amount of damage from the blue zone. Look, did you see how much health deteriorated from him?
Man, it is stage 8. Look at the spike. He cannot spend time in the blue. No way.
Oh,
but the moment he goes up, it's going to be DK waiting for him. Spike down crawling. Oh man, I wonder if DK knows. DK, they are not letting the guard down. They're checking their backs in case someone might show up.
I think they do know that Spike is down there, or at least the hunch will tell them. Granted, how few teams there are left, and how little the playable zone is, they're assuming, if not already know, that Spike is down there. Remember, he does have 4 med kits. If Spike manages to at least like say challenge one player, survives it, heal, survive, heal, he could actually place third, all things considered.
Oh man, this is stage 9 now. It's been a while since we saw a stage 9 sort of ending here. So we're gonna get this now. And we got 4 teams inside the stage 9. So DPLUS, the only team with the full squad as well. And we can see the blues slowly closing. Teams playing by the edge will be forced to move. And that includes Spike from AGONxI8 ESPORts.
Oh boy, okay. Okay, now this. Oh, Rosemary finally out of there, ladies and gentlemen. Alter Ego exits at number 4. Despite all those efforts, and we know that Rosemary has been one of the pillars of Alter Ego, the numbers just prove to be too much, Sir Cloud. Now it's up to Spike. Is he gonna clutch this out? Look at how close he is to the blue zone. And yes, it is like stepping on lava as soon as you get hit by that.
Oh, you can feel the lava behind me right now. Okay, Spike makes a move. You can see that the movement of DPLUS, they know that he's there. It's just that they don't have a good vision. Spike
that's
is taken out by Forest, and that's going to be another elimination in the hand of DPLUS now. It's between DPLUS and HORAA now. 3v4.
I'd say that's good representation for Undergang as well, Sir Cloud. It's been a while since we actually saw them go this far into the tournament. Not to mention with the last man. So it is a mano a mano here. It is a standoff, 4 versus 3. So if DK falls victim to one of the people from HORAA, one of the players of HORAA, it's going to turn out quite badly. HORAA, however, still the top dogs so far, Sir Cloud. I know they're going to want that winner in a chicken dinner, but at this point, even if they lose to DK, they're still top.
True enough, because their closest contenders all have been eliminated before them. But now, speaking about DK, they managed to get knocked down to Malik. 2 more to go from the high ground. Nobu to be on Malik. And there you go, the trade coming in from Nobu. Nobu being the front man, comes in with the DBS. Fabian goes down, but then gives information to the rest of DPLUS. And DPLUS, with that information, they will make good use of it. And they will take home the chicken dinner away from the hands of HORAA.
10 eliminations. Not to mention, they didn't lose a single member, ladies and gentlemen. So HORAA Esports, good showing. But this map goes to DK. Gotta love it. Another new representation today, Sir Cloud. So this is why it's so difficult to make a prediction. I bet this slipped our mind as well.
Absolutely. I mean, DK, you know, performance-wise, it's like up and down for them. There's no like clear like, okay, DK has a good run. Oh, DK is performing. Or like, oh, DK has a bad run. When you thought they had a bad run, all of a sudden they show up. So it's like, if there's like this graph, right, it will be like all the way up and all the way down at different points of the tournament. So it's very hard to predict what DK would come up with. But nevertheless, you cannot take it away from them. The champions of Japan, Korea, PMPL is here. And this is their second chicken dinner.
Yeah, you know, they played this really well, not gonna lie. Especially that backdoor attempt a while ago, Sir Cloud. That's really commendable, and I think having seized that top spot, you know, that high ground advantage a while ago, they were able to pick off those sole survivors from the other teams, and that really gave them more momentum moving towards HORAA. Because by the time that HORAA reached top 2, they're already down by 1. So DK, they held on to that numbers advantage. Not to mention the confidence. Right, and look at this. It goes without saying, Sir Cloud. These teams also showed up. Yes, they were eliminated quite, I'd say, relatively early, especially 1-for-1. But still, they're some of the teams to watch out for.
Yes, not gonna doubt them, right? I mean, they are the champions in their own PMPL for a reason, and they are one of the global teams, so that's one. And some of their players represented the country in the recent Asian Games as well. So yeah, I mean, you can't really discount them with the level of achievement or the amount of achievements that they have in 2023. But you also cannot discount these two players. So the head-to-head is not going to come from anyone from either from DPLUS, but it's going to come from Sky, HORAA, and also STALWART Esports' IC.
Yeah, and you know, despite kind of like the shortcoming that STALWART Esports had in this game, we can't take it away from Icy. So I'm a fan as well of Icy. Maybe not as big as Red, but you know, honestly, Icy, there's a reason. There's a reason he's very likable. But of course, another one of my favorites, we have Nolbu here, ladies and gentlemen, taking his second MVP for basically survival stage. Gotta love it. 36% contribution. I love the fact that it's not a complete dominance by Nolbu. So everybody from DK, they got the job done.
Yeah, and I believe that with this second MVP, he should be somewhere in the running for the overall MVP. But let's forget that there are top performers as well. So we got Kenya from Void, and I believe this must be one of the tryout players because his name is kind of new to me. Of course, we got Icy and Sky there as well. But Noble, since they also got the chicken dinner, so gotta give him credit there. He contributed, and yeah, and he's up there as the MVP for this round. But interesting enough, looking at the numbers, Kenya actually contributed 100% of eliminations for his team.
Point, as we always say, they better hoist him off their shoulders, give him that wonderful meal for the evening after the last game, of course. Now here we go. This is one more boost of morale for DK with 21 points in total. That's 7 points away from HORAA, who's at 14 points. Originally the second, but look at that gap. They have to combine points with 1-for-1 here, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, that's a good point there. You have to combine points from two teams to be on par with DK's points. I mean, that is just insane this round for them. Looking over at the other end though, however, it's Team ZZ again, another tough round for them, only 3 points. A1 only 3 points just when we thought they had the momentum, but this round isn't really their round. Maybe it's because of the map shift that caught them off guard, or they weren't really prepared for the Miramar map. Like just when they got comfortable with the ERANGEL map, when Miramar came by, it's like, oh, it's a total mindset shift again.
My goodness. You know, I kind of feel for ZZ at this point, Sir Cloud. I mean, I still put my faith. I know that they're there, but the gap is really widening at this point between them and HORAA. Anyways, let's see how the day ends with these teams. But right now, still looking really standard, honestly, for this part of the screen. 167 throwables. It is Miramar, so we expect more long-range encounters, not really that many throws. Up until maybe the last part of the circle. Now, ladies and gentlemen, see this. This is what I'm talking about. 25-point lead now for HORAA against Team ZZ. So, Sir Cloud, this is one of the reasons I kind of sympathize with where Team ZZ is. They have to wake up that inner animal if they want to chase that #1 spot again.
Wow, but DPLUS, the
Yes.
inner animal in them, awoken. Now, 105 points, and they also join in on the 100+ point club as well. I remember like in day one, like when I saw DPLUS on page 2, I was saying that DPLUS that's not their spot, you know, they shouldn't be there. Well, I guess nice to see them back.
Top 5, you know, it's not yet the end of our survival stage, but that kind of allows them to slowly breathe easier than how they really did. So here we go, TIANBA, one of my biases. At 75 points, just moving up 1 notch, a couple of points down for Tribe Aramasi. And STALWART Esports, again, they should have tried to punch through 10, Sir Cloud. So just imagine that, just 2 frags. Granted that Hail Esports doesn't move in the next game, they're gonna make it back to the top 10 before the end of the day.
Yeah, I don't know, maybe you're right. I know, I'm just thinking, right? What if because Hail Esports, like, they're traveling right now, so to a certain extent, like, we want to have some time off, you know. Like, we have a tournament tomorrow, we want to have some time off, we want to go walk around the city or something, and I don't know what's going to happen to them in the last game. I just putting out there, Like, just putting out there.
Yeah, it's not impossible. What if they really don't? What if they don't jump? And then that one jump could cost them the top 10 spot tonight, Sir Cloud. Oh my gosh. But you know what? I feel really good for DK, not gonna lie. That's a well-deserved victory, ladies and gentlemen. But of course, the evening is not over. There's one more chance for day number 3 for these teams to turn up and score their winner chicken dinner. Pika and Sir Cloud, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this short break.
last game, and you know, I wish we can hold this up. But right now we are holding this up, you know, because we're still 0 at the caster desk for the predictions. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the show. This is the Clash of Giants Season 3, and in Season 3, we are still extending our record at the caster's desk of not getting any predictions right.
Something tells me that probably Red Queen's gonna get some. You know, it's probably that. She could be the difference maker because we only have 1 day before one of us gets it right, Sir Cloud. At least for Group A. Oh my goodness. It may be the group. Let's blame the group. but I'm just kidding here. The reason I was holding up 3 here and 3 here is because of 6, guys. This is our 6th game for the evening. Yeah, it's not a Wolverine sign, don't worry. But it's 3. It's a 3 for 3. Ladies and gentlemen, of course, Miramar. Right now, these teams, it goes without saying that they gave us quite the feats earlier. Specifically, these 2 teams, DK and HORAA.
Yes, DK, HORAA, number 1, number 2, respectively. So, yep, they are definitely up there. The DK is actually on a... Okay, I wouldn't want to say that they're on a rise. Like, one game you see them do well, they get the chicken dinner. The next game, sometimes they don't. So consistency is always a question. But anyway, they still made the 100 point mark. And yeah, objectively speaking, they're still doing fine because they're in the top 10. And they're quite comfortable in the top 10. But I can't say the same for ZZ though. The benchmark for them is not only to be in the top 10, considering like how they did in the prelims. The benchmark for them is to do well and maybe even be in the top 1. But ZZ, they are on a downward scale.
Yeah, you know, it's a massive decline, honestly, Sir Cloud, from when we saw them day 1, rather. And it kind of translated all the way to day number 3. They only have 1 chance tonight and 1 more day tomorrow. So 7 games in total for them to try and overtake HORAA, who is 25 points ahead of them. So it just takes 1 good day, probably 15 eliminations. I know that's too tall of an for 1 game, that is. 15 eliminations and 1 winner chicken dinner, and they could just get back on the horse. I'm not so sure how they're gonna do it, Sir Cloud, but I have my faith in.
Yeah, well, you have to have your faith right now, Pika. So,
okay,
right, faith it is.
You know what?
Which team has your faith?
The reason my screen turned white is because I kept glimpsing over the stats, right? At least from the previous days. But I scratched that altogether, Sir Cloud. I completely abandoned it. Ladies and gentlemen, I am cashing in my final prediction for today. Believe it or not, on Genesis Esports. Genesis Esports.
I'm not going to even try to justify that.
I'm not justifying anything too.
Oh man, it's okay. I actually was during the break. I was like thinking of like, okay, I'm just gonna go with a team that has not gotten the chicken dinner yet. And I was just looking through like I was just thinking about like the overall charts, right? The only team. Okay, I'm gonna get production into this game, right? Production, which is the only team on page 1 that has no chicken dinner yet.
Fraud.
Yeah, they're looking at their stats
checking,
now.
yeah. Oh my god.
Checking now. Okay.
It's an easy browse too. If you see a 0 in there.
Yeah. On page 1.
Yeah.
What?
It's 1 for 1.
Are they? No, really? Wait, what? Are they?
They haven't. Okay, they're right.
Yeah.
They haven't had a winner chicken dinner yet.
Oh, production's right there. Production's right. Yeah, got it. Let's go. Might as well. You know, fill up the numbers. You know, get it. Take it home.
Oh my gosh. Okay, last Miramar for the evening, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, I just updated my sheet real quick. Oh man. So final chance for some of our teams today for day number 3 to try and get their winner chicken dinner. And so far, Sir Cloud, no repeaters yet.
Oh yeah, no repeaters yet. So that is refreshing to see. Because yesterday we got a repeat in T2K, getting 2 chicken dinners. So that is one. But today no repeaters. But that's still the last round, right? But I personally, I do hope that we see a new team get chicken dinner. Even though it's not a prediction, but if it's a new team, that'll be nice. Because at the end of the day, we want to see every team have their own celebration moment.
That's true. And yeah, I'm looking at this. I'm looking at the left side of the screen as well. I mean, this the flight path can wait. We can talk about that in a little bit. I want to see if Schweppes is once again in every single category here, because a while ago he was kicked out, I think, of damage. There, highest damage. He's no longer there. He's no longer there. Xbox kicked him out. Okay, so Schweppes, your title is floating right now, my G. I'd say kind of floating, not yet in the air, but watch your back.
yeah. He's starting to levitate.
Yeah.
He's starting to levitate. But of course, it's also about the overall MVP. We'll be interested to see if Schweppes can actually retain the overall MVP. It also depends on how they or him perform in this round. I'm keeping my eye on to where Vampire Esports is at. Okay, they are moving towards Graveyard and no other team close by, so at least they would have a good start.
Isn't it tragic that the team with the supernatural beings, Vampire, heads straight to the graveyard? That is pretty ironic. Oh, but here we go. Early knife frag here from Stalwart Esports, but care of NerdZ. Okay, not holding back here. So, talk about survival instincts. Here we go. Suyog from Train to Kill already has a frag of his own, and Jane falls victim. And that's Alva from Alter Ego.
I see. Now, 1v1. Alright. Very, very close quarters between the two of them. He shoots back on IC. Oh, IC's damaged quite heavily, in fact. Oh man, he needs that.
Okay. Is that a foul? Looks like a foul, but anyways, here we go. So Yi just trying to survive these odds so far. And again, it's really close quarters, as you mentioned, Sir Cloud. Oh, wow, Key already falls victim from AGONxI8. Okay. This is gonna be a fast. I'm not gonna say a fast ending, but it's gonna be a fast-paced game number 6 here, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
Yeah, I mean, STALWART Esports, they already got 1. But he says nothing will help. IC knocked down, and he traded back. Top follows up. So at this moment, IC can be saved.
Oh yeah, look at Action's health. It's invisible now. Oh my god, I can't even see. I can't even. Maybe was that 2-3% health? So yeah, back on his feet here is IC, as we mentioned. NerdZ looking good with 3 eliminations already, and ABCD from Nova Esports, last man standing. Never mind, IC with a bit of vengeance, allowing Nova Esports to get on the plane home. So thank you, boys, for today.
Yep, see you guys again tomorrow. But we might see the next team to be eliminated. So it's either maybe Alter Ego or T2K. Let's see what happens here. So we get the stop out. These are 3 players. And Love goes down to the hands of Alter Ego.
Alright, Alter Ego still looking pretty okay here despite the loss of Alva. Not bad. But yeah, Rosemary. I'm pretty sure he's also kind of in contemplation right now. Should I be exerting as much effort as I should? I'm just kidding. I know everybody is, but yes, Rosemary, we know he's also one of the focal points of Alter Ego. I'm pretty sure he's making the calls here, Sir Cloud. Would you say so?
Yeah, because he's at the forefront, right? So probably he has like the information being in the front. But he's probably making a call right now, telling his teammates that, hey, you know what? There's someone behind this wall. Come towards me. And
back up. Oh!
Rosemary goes down to Suyong, but he's kind of squished. Suyong is here, and there's someone else from T2K on the left, so that had to happen.
I was about to say that Suyong had a good start, right? And yeah, that just solidifies my claim. He has 2 eliminations already. Good stuff. So let's move on to Jay. Love, unfortunately, out of there, and Dada just Alter Ego. Okay, so oh my gosh. Okay, I was about to, nice Winchester frag from Jane. Second time that Jane did that.
And from that range this time.
Yeah. Man. Okay. Jane probably has a favorite in the form of the Winchester. I love it. But of course drops it right away, picks up another war gun in the form of Thompson. You know, I love those weapons. I'm not gonna lie, Sir Cloud. I'm a huge fan of vintage weapons, or the ones that are not kind of new generation. They send me back into a trance of the traditional war movies that we see.
Ah, okay. Someone's been watching like World War movies.
Yeah.
I like that. I'm a fan of World War movies as well. Not gonna lie. Yeah. I like browsing through my streaming service provider. And that's normally the first thing that I search. Like, is there anything new? Because I probably have watched all of them by now.
The war movies, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
So who's Lucky Voucher? Oh my gosh, that's a nice name.
Oh,
From
okay.
AGONxI8, right?
Oh, Lucky Voucher. All right, let's go. A new name. But I don't, no, it's not a new player. Okay, I forgot his actual
For sure.
ID. Yeah, but, yep, no stranger to AGONxI8 for sure.
Oh, that's gonna hurt! Okay.
Ooh.
All right, a little bit of parkour action. Oh my gosh, that's gonna be the second time that a member of AGONxI8 would actually get hurt from a fall. So,
Yeah, if that happened, then the coach would know what to train next. Just train not to fall with impact.
that's right. Balance lessons, guys. Balance lessons. Good throw. Here
Yeah,
we go.
go to the
Action
gymnasium
though.
or something. Oh,
So Lucky Voucher. I don't think that was a nade elimination. Maybe we'll see it in the stats later, but he did get one off the window. So beautiful stuff. And that was action from Stalwart Esports that he took out. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, this is why I no longer want to cash in my predictions on Stalwart Esports. Not that they're not good, but again, they've been quite inconsistent so far, Sir Cloud.
yeah, one of those moments that they went high and then like
Then
few
low
games,
again,
like
yeah.
not really. That's the same worry that I have for DPLUS, but at least DPLUS is doing just saying, right? But for Hale Esports, Joker shot back. And they're spending time in the blue though. Looking over at the utilities, Passion only has one first aid, and Joker is bleeding out right now. Thanks to the blue, but he managed to recover himself. Now he still has that high ground advantage against Passion.
And if there's anything that we know about Joker is that he's not afraid to pull the trigger when he needs to. This is only stage 1. He can tank this damage a little bit. I'm pretty sure he's hearing those footsteps. I'm pretty sure Passion right now, he knows that somebody's on his tail. So I think he's going to use this over-the-shoulder perspective just to see if he's still following him. Yep, that nade gave it away.
Oh yeah, now he knows exactly what to do. Goes in, sprays, Passion been sprayed back. Passion taking some damage. And now Passion, he needs to reload. He's low on ammunition. Reload time, ladies and gentlemen. Jump shot gets Joker, but his partner from the other side will finish off the last member of K1.
As I mentioned a while ago, Sir Cloud, the tank may be empty now for K1, but they did a good couple games back-to-back. So, yeah, nothing to take away from K1. I gotta love it. Here we go. Back to the focus on the vampires who went to the graveyard. Now they're trying to stick their hands on the Ghostbuster squad over here in GLU. So Stickley wisely peeling on out of there. Gotta try to regroup. Check out the rest of where's Schweppes? Okay, there. I was looking for Schweppes.
Yeah. He's still alive. Calm down, people. But I like the connection that you made there. Vampire, graveyard, Ghostbusters. You know, it sounded like Halloween came early.
That sun this high, right? So here we go. Look at the circle. Oh, Puerto Paraíso, really?
I like the circle though. I'm a fan of Impala circle. So we have Impala here, ladies and gentlemen, to close off our day. And so far we can see like a good number of teams in the middle, but we also have a good amount of teams, especially on the left side of the circle, who wants to come in. AGONxI8, ZZ to name a few, and we might see fights happening there.
Okay, another thing to note here, Sir Cloud, is I saw some players from 141 actually traversing through the shores, right? So they might go for a backdoor play here because the teams who has their back turned against the beach are considerably safe, especially with a bit of high ground to help them with. But there seems to be a need for help here for ZZ. Seiwu again falling. So yep, that's an elimination care of Crypto.
Yeah, so that's ZZ losing another one. Okay, but at the same time, HORAA is actually taking a lot of damage. Look at the health. They should have healing utilities. They should be fine at this stage, but then it's also like you have to expand utilities. But then when you enter the circle, if you need to fight, you might be kind of low in utilities to try to win fights from there. So I don't know how his HORAA is exactly now because I don't see them healing up yet. Okay, now I do.
But you know what? A while ago, there were really no opportunities for people to get the loot, right? So I don't know. Maybe now, since Miramar's so big, there's a chance that somebody could. But you know, that's besides the point here. As AGONxI8 looking to be the dominant team so far, with 4 members still intact and 6 eliminations. So, Sir Cloud, this could prove really effective for AGONxI8 if they win the winner chicken dinner. They already have 6 points, so that sums them up at 81. very closely tied, very closely behind Stalwart Esports. It just takes one good game, and they could enter whether maybe 11 or 10 at this point.
And assuming that they get like 20 points, like that's kind of like the average of like people who got chicken dinners, they'll be knocking on the doors of the 100-point mark, and obviously they'll be in the top 10. And yeah, I guess that is a good opportunity since Stalwart Esports is out.
Yeah,
Alter Ego is out as well.
that's what I was talking about. Like Stalwart Esports a while ago, they dipped about 3 places max tonight, so that denied them leaving today with the top 10 spot. So even more so now that they're already eliminated. Yeah, that's 4, but 86 points. It's a walk in the park. Hale already beat them to it. Not to mention, Genesis Esports still alive. They just need 5 eliminations, and they're already tied to Stalwart. I don't know. It's not looking really good for Stalwart, all things, all factors considered here. But the story that I want to get back to here for Cloud, while we're looking at these teams, is Nova. Nova's been on a consistent decline as well.
Oh yeah, I mean another 0-point round, and especially when it comes from a brand such as Nova, right? Like, it's very unusual to see them like performing very consistently. I mean, yeah, you can say that, yeah, but it's the academy team. But it's Nova, so I mean, there's always that expectation of bringing that badge with you, right? But okay, I just looked at the circle, and I'm liking the circle. It's towards Impala. We have 50% of water, so we're gonna see more fights happening coming soon.
And looking at the feed, however, we already lost 2 players from ZZ, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I mean, I know it sounds like a big bias that I always notice ZZ, but it's only because for 2 days they were top. And we can't not take a look because HORAA trampled them in terms of points. So right now it has been going quite unfortunate for me. Speaking of unfortunate, here we go. 1-4-1. Unfortunately lost from Vi, and that's 2 players down. You know what, Sir Cloud? That was a bit of a greedy push in my opinion for 1-4-1.
Yeah, and it kind of took them a while though. If we looked at the GE, he was kind of stuck at the door for a bit. Like, I'm not too sure. Like maybe he lost focus or something, but that just had to happen. But that also means that my prediction is out the window as well.
1-4, or you mean Mission Control's prediction?
Oh yeah, technically yes.
So yeah, Mission Control, never again.
So you see how I bait Mission Control back into our game.
Hey, that's right.
Hey!
They're participating whether they like it or not. Okay. So AGONxI8 here, 8 eliminations so far. We're at stage 3, so still topping the charts here. So what this means is, I believe they already have 80 points, put together. That's slowly drawing them nearer to Hale. Right, and just a few more points, 3 more points in specific, they could definitely kick off Stalwart Esports for that running. Now Vampire Esports, this is an unusual pace for them too, Sir Cloud. They're not, I'm not used to seeing them camp or like play this slow.
Yeah, I guess they wanted to like regain their momentum because today overall hasn't been like the day for them. So maybe that's like, okay, it's the last round, let's chill it out, and let's regain our momentum again in preparation for tomorrow at least. Or maybe if they can get a good round this time, that at least they can carry forward the momentum to tomorrow, rather than like what Einstein would say, doing something repetitively, is the definition of insanity. So you don't want to fall into that. You want to find something different and stay this time.
More raining gunfire here inside of GLU. So where are they in the map? Oh my gosh, yes, they're still in Impala, and they have to make a bit of a sprint, a bit of a travel here, just so they could get into the safe zone. And yes, Sir Cloud, there's a road. This is a mix of bad situations for our teams. We have a road, and then behind them, huge body of water. So later, I hope they're not as unlucky as we would want them to be. But if there's gonna be water battle again, for sure we're gonna see some players get picked off without a fight.
Oh, we're gonna see a ground battle now as Hale Esports rushes in on the Tri-Barometer, knocking down Slayer, and we'll finish him off. NC2 is gonna pocket it. Gonna be a domination round for Hale Esports now with 5 eliminations.
Okay, I like what I'm seeing. This is a good chase and good odds on the side of Hale because I'm sure they can still pick one guy up. And only tied with them is Train to Kill, but they only have 2 players remaining. AGONxI8 still on the top of the food chain here. So they might need to kind of slow down their pace a little. They are complete after all, Sir Cloud. They do, I know that this is the last chance, but if they make it to, say, top 8 without suffering any more casualties, they could win the whole thing.
Yeah, okay. Oh, but interest now.
Hey!
Okay, that's
Oh no,
nice to him. Luke is going to come in for the other side, trying to take down the member of Hell, but it's going to be Hell winning it onto him. Zio from afar, eliminated by Hell ESPORTS. That is it for Try Miramacy.
That was sweet. That was really sweet. Sugar sweet. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Faith is not too sweet so far for Tribe, as Hale just in complete dominance, as well as HORAA. HORAA, rather. HORAA! They're gone! They are gone!
Just like that, and TIANBA happened to come by the area of Void. And looks like we're going to see a fight between the two right now. Okay, Liu, he is luring Void to come out to expose themselves. Maxis together with Kinya is going to be the duo in front, and they managed to get a knockdown to QZQ on one side. Liu is just too far away to save QZQ, so now Ren together with Liu, the duo that has to do it.
My gosh, Sir Cloud, you see that? 3 teams gone in an instant. By the way, we're gonna see what placements they had a little later on. We're gonna show that feed on screen. But ladies and gentlemen, okay, Voin and TIANBA in a bit of a duel here. I'm not so sure if QZQ is gonna get the backup he needs, but in case that they do, they have to go around. They can't come through the front door on this one. Murnat once again from Genesis. One of the players who usually stands the test of time, this time around gets eliminated. So, Genesis, okay, yeah, you know that's a flip of the script, Sir Cloud. We do have 3 more members from Genesis and Murnat. Finally, not the last man standing.
Yeah, so you got 3 others, so maybe they'll start fragging and collect elimination points instead of trying to go for survivability. But 3 players can do anything. Okay, we got Jimmy now, trying to bait out his opponent, trying to expose their position. And again, Esports wants to collect elimination points now. Vampire Esports on their left, and Vampire Esports sees the action, so they could come in as the third party.
Yeah, that's bound to happen at this stage, you know, Sir Cloud. Oh my gosh. Okay, lucky indeed. That was a very lucky nade. Beautiful knock. But let's let's focus here on the mini map here, Sir Cloud. This is what I was talking about. If you have your back turned on the water, it's usually a good thing. But with a road in between, oh man, I kind of take that back. That's pretty hard to defend.
But what's going to be hard to defend is going to be Jimmy. 2v1 knockdown. Tony K as well. Now Smart is going to be the last man for Genesis Esports. And now focusing on Johnny K Esports. SARS! Ran over by none other than Schwab.
Okay, that's another frag in Schweppes' book. And this time, vehicular catastrophe, ladies and gentlemen. We know that Schweppes had a variety of ways on how to take you out through different weapons. But with a car? Okay, Schweppes. You're starting to just show off at this point.
Oh man, that was something there. He's just showing that he wants his MVP spot. So we'll tabulate the scores obviously later on, but for now we're gonna see how T2K wins this fight against Smart. Smart is the last fight for GG though. The nade by Jane. Jane is taking a lot of damage and he does not have any healing utilities. Jane cannot spend time there. It's gonna be Smile.
That's it.
Blocking him out. Smile again and again and again and again. However, because it was only him all alone, he is taken out by another team from the top side.
Wow, did you see that, Sir Cloud? In a basically buzzer beater for Genesis Esports, they made it to top 8 before being eliminated. So they managed to score at least 1 elimination point, right? All things considered. And Train to Kill, I can't say the same. They left at 9th place, so are they the next team here, ladies and gentlemen, who's losing some steam? Because Train to Kill yesterday, they were really on a roll. They started off with an early winner chicken dinner today. I'm just not so sure if they're gonna be able to keep that momentum going. Because some of these teams, they're hungry too.
Yep. Speaking of hungry, maybe they are actually hungry. That's why they want to like end this round quickly. I don't know. It is a Saturday night, ladies and gentlemen. But for JU Squad Esports, looks like it's going to be a supper time for them as well, as they got eliminated. And we're down to 5 teams. Stage 5. This is arguably the fastest as of
Okay. Yeah, this is a record here. I'd say so. But and here's what's funny, Sir Cloud. None of the teams are complete.
Oh.
None of these teams actually 100% hold the numbers advantage, right? Sure, that can go to TIANBA or KONE, but just one change, maybe one good nade for either one of these teams, and the numbers could shallow down. Yep, that's exactly what I was talking about. Kenya, right? He got knocked just as I was saying that. So no revive there could mean that KONE is another one of these teams that's gonna have a member deficit.
Ah, that's a good point. Okay. So let's see here. TIANBA, obviously, they have the best advantage since they have the numbers. But sometimes the numbers don't bring you the chicken dinner.
Yeah.
It really depends on a lot of other factors. But
Lucy!
now knocked out by Maxius, leaving Stone all alone. Stone staying apart. And look at how rough the terrain is. It's hard to take down the members of KONE and help Nuzi. So Nuzi will definitely be out.
I know that Stone can't actually stay because it takes one good shot from anybody. Look at how far Nuzi is. There's no way he's gonna save him. Absolutely not. And he knows that KONE is over that hill. Any wrong push could mean disaster. Vampire, and I'm surprised as well that Vampire made it this far off with 2 members. Remember, Sir Cloud, they did lose 2 members quite early.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Looks like the undead right now is in them. But let's see how long Stone can last though. I foresee that he'll be able to last a little bit more as other teams try to cancel on each other. But the bad news is that for Stone, he doesn't have the circle. So yeah. And besides that as well, KONE Esports know exactly where he is, so they can lock him out too. So Stone, I don't know, man. How is he gonna do this?
Yeah, you know, I don't want to make things wrong, but right now what I see quite unusual is the separation between the 2 players of ZZ. One inside the circle and one out. So, but right now the one outside the circle, I'm gonna check on who that is a little later on. Is actually making his way back in. I'm just not so sure if there's gonna be safe haven for him as soon as he gets back, as soon as he enters it. So here we go. Osal from DPLUS. I know he's gonna go for a bit of a regroup. Oh, it's CXXN. He's the one sprinting in, and Chicken is out there waiting for him.
Oh, TIANBA long knocks down Nobu. DPLUS might lose another player. Osal eliminated by TIANBA as well. TIANBA picks up another point in the back. 4 elimination points now. Every player from TIANBA gets one for themselves. As Team ZZ, we have Chicken here on screen. Going up against Stone, the last survivor for Vampire Esports. To the Vampire, will he be having chicken for dinner? And looks like Vampire don't have appetite for chicken.
Yeah, that's a little too much to handle there. It's basically a run and gun situation, and it's the guy who has the better aim who would survive that. But good stuff. Good try there for Vampire Esports. Gotta love it. KONE, TIANBA, and ZZ here. Finally, ZZ, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a good number of games before they got this far again, Sir Cloud. Imagine that. 3rd place minimum for ZZ. When's the last time we saw this?
Yeah, I mean, that's been a while. Welcome back, ZZ, to the top 5, top 3 now. Man, it's nice to see them. Okay, but among these top teams, right? Top 3 teams, KONE is the only one who have not secured the chicken dinner yet. So let's see here if KONE can do it. I believe they're on your prediction.
Was it KONE? Fraud.
Not.
I think not. I don't think I give it. I think I did give it to KONE. I think.
Oh man.
I think I did give it to KONE. Fraud? Could you like mission control? Could you like confirm me on that? This is how arbitrary we made our predictions already. Like we didn't even justify it anymore, right? But
yeah.
if I get this KONE, prediction right, that's a curse breaker. But at the same time, I'm not gonna set my expectations too high. This is still anybody's game.
I mean, the caster's curse is a thing, right? The more you talk about a team, the lower the chance of getting the chicken dinner. So we gotta hold our horses now, okay? As we check out the next phase.
Can't be too excited, man. Can't be too excited.
Okay. Let's see if they get the circle. No, they don't. TIANBA gets it.
Gosh, and look at where they are. They actually have buildings. Maxius though, trying to put the pedal to the metal. He has to be very careful. I don't think he even knows where Liu is. So, oh, you see how he had to go back up. He had to regroup. Oh, who's shooting him?
Man, that was so
it's
close.
Kenya.
Oh, Kenya. from the other side.
Oh,
Okay.
you sneaky, sneaky players from Boyne. They baited out some reactions.
Dude, if only they got the knockdown. If only Kenya got the knockdown, then maybe, just maybe, it's game time for Void. But without the knockdown, Void don't have a clear opening yet.
Yeah, mission control, please let me know if you can talk to me right now. Did I vote for Boyne? you see how desperate I am to actually think of who I voted. Just how unpredictable this whole thing is. But again, ladies and gentlemen, still anybody's game here. We've seen it happen before. ZZ, despite the member deficit here, the player deficit, they could still push through. We've seen them at their most patient. So if they allow TIANBA and Void to duke it out and pick up the pieces later on, they could finally get back on the horse.
Yeah, I mean, ZZ, correct. But I don't know if they'll score enough though to get the number one, because they only have 3 eliminations. If they get a chicken dinner by taking out like a couple more, yeah, I don't think they'll have enough to be at number one. But of course, objectively, it doesn't matter. It's just a nice flex. But hey, if we can get it, why not, right? But let's see here. Void is on the move right now, and they're moving towards Team ZZ. So they're putting focus on the Dare instead of TIANBA first.
Yeah, they had to play this very calculatedly. Okay, so CXXN issuing a challenge right here, ladies and gentlemen, for Void. So he knows that they're gonna come for him, right? And you see the separation between Chicken and CXXN. I'm not really so sure what their plan is here, but this is one of the farthest I've seen members of ZZ get separated, Sir Cloud.
One on the higher ground, one on the mid-tier ground. Yeah, so Chicken is pretty much providing information to CXXN if you gotta think about it. If we can get a good view, that is. But it's quite hard though, because it's the terrain is kind of rough, and if he over shows himself, like Void or even TIANBA can actually shoot them. So I guess they'll play the patience game now.
Look at Liu. Look how far he is. Oh my goodness. But you know, he was so close to getting eliminated earlier. He was so close, Sir Cloud. We mentioned that. Good thing he has a lot of utilities at hand, and not to mention he was literally 1 bullet away from being brought to his knees, and on the rooftop of all places. So if he fell from there, oh man, that's gonna be a problem. Okay, there's a helmet. Chicken has sight of him. Okay, he's gonna go around for sure.
Okay, at least some information there. But I think he's also calculating the fact that it's 10 more seconds to the zone close, so he doesn't want to stay there that long. That's why he's kind of moving right now, like deciding where he wants to go next. Okay, he's on his buggy, so Chicken is making his move. For TIANBA, however, look at this. Keep an eye on Ren. He could be the boogeyman here. Like, oh, but Long became the boogeyman of the CXXN.
Oh my god. Okay, that's really unfortunate. All that build-up for ZZ, only to fall. But here we go. Chicken still in this with an S1K. Okay, now I'm holding my breath, but no CXXN. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. ZZ. Even with the most calculated, potentially most reconned game plan, still falls victim to the numbers. Void here has 1 member down. Who is it? Who is down?
Oh, make that 2 down right now. It's easier to counter the fact that Kenya is the only one standing for Void. TIANBA is on the chase. At the same time, Kenya is prepping up his name, but TIANBA is not biting it. Dr. K denied away by Kenya. Liu tries to get him. They have information. They know he's there. They see him. He's down to 40% of health. Probably healing himself up right now. And Liu prepping up his own nade. He will toss it into the building for sure. Putting pressure onto Kenya.
Now all they gotta do is wait for the mouse to get out of his hole. Right? These 3 big cats from TIANBA, ladies and gentlemen. They don't have to rush, because not only is Kenya outnumbered, he's outgunned and out-resourced. No medical utilities. His vest is not gonna hold on for much longer, so is his helmet. So look at this. This is the sad truth here. They have the place surrounded, Sir Cloud. TIANBA, all they need to do is wait him out.
At the same time, Long is being revived. Ren can buy time, and they will be back at 3v1. At the same time, Kenya is actually pushed to the corner, so the blue is just right behind him. The blue will land on the Kenya anytime soon, and stage 9 blue is no joke, ladies and gentlemen. This Molly is pulled out to just buy time. Okay, Kenya exposes himself. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. And TIANBA takes on the final chicken dinner for today.
And the second for this team, ladies and gentlemen. The second winner chicken dinner for TIANBA. I am a fan. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm not shy of it. Congratulations to this team that crawled from page 2. And now they are putting in the hurt for the rest of the teams here for day number 3. Let's see how the charts are going to play out here, Sir Cloud, because I'm pretty sure TIANBA is going to look so much better.
TIANBA, man, my goodness. And okay, honestly, I don't remember how they're doing in the overall charts, but I guess with this chicken dinner, potentially they will break into the 100-point mark. But we'll need to tabulate the score stays on. 7 elimination points for TIANBA. They had the circle on top of them with the compound, with 3 of their players still active at that point. So TIANBA, it was pretty much a game to lose, honestly.
Wow. Okay, beautiful, beautiful showing for these boys, I'm not gonna lie. But you know what? Void came really, really close again, ladies and gentlemen. So, yeah, I gotta hand it to these boys. I gotta hand it to these players. So, I'm still standing by my claim. They're still arguably probably the rulers of Miramar. So, still, you know, big ups. And, of course, welcome back-ish, ladies and gentlemen, and Sir Cloud to ZZ.
Ah, yes. Finally, they have been missing from at least the top 5. Like forever. I almost forgot when was the last time they got a top 5. But hey, welcome back ZZ. And they're part of our teams to watch at number 4.
So yeah, not really that big in placement points or eliminations, but the fact that at least, you know, they're trying to kind of dip their foot in the water once again of what it feels like to be on the top spot. That's already a statement on its own. So let's see if tomorrow is gonna bode slightly differently for ZZ, ladies and gentlemen. But of course, TIANBA, a team that we've seen go up and down as well in the charts, finally getting a good day to close out basically day number 3 with no repeaters. So they are the exclamation point here tonight.
Oh yes. That is a good thing as well. Like no repeaters, so
No repeats.
different teams getting a ticket on board. But now that we have only 6 more games to go, there will definitely be teams ending this group stage or this survival stage without any ticket dinner. And of course, the good news again is that nobody gets eliminated. So it's either the top 10 moves on to the further stage, or the other 8 will need to play in the last chance qualifiers. But looks like the MVP didn't come from neither of them, as Lucky Voucher. Wow, 5 eliminations.
It's all about lucky, right? That's amazing. Okay, so sometimes you really have to incorporate that. You gotta manifest that in your name, right? So there we go. 50% contribution, 1,000 damage roughly. So yeah, you know what? You deserve that moniker of being lucky, my G. AGONxI8. So yeah, they didn't do as powerfully as we would, but you know, this is still an accolade.
Wow, and his teammate as well joining him. So we got
Crypto
there. All right, Crypto who did that high fall. I must say, what
yeah.
That thingy at the bridge in ERANGEL. But at least he redeemed himself by coming out as one of the top performers. So that's okay. That's okay. But we gotta give it to Chicken. Chicken is always like, if you have someone who can frag in ZZ, it's always Chicken. Even in this round, it's 100% team contribution for him.
Yeah, he was supposedly our designated slayer for ZZ, CXXN, one of the survivors. But you know what? Anything can change. Just like that, they have alleviated the curse of being at the bottom, exiting with nothing. Now they are at number 4th so far. Yep, not really the best result, but of course we gotta hand it to them, managing to get back on track here. But TIANBA, 17 total points here, Sir Cloud. We have AGONxI8 and Void tied at 11. This is a pretty interesting last match that we have here.
Yeah, it is, because look at the other end as well. Like HORAA, who generally did well. This round is a 0-point round for them. So yeah, but they can afford it, right? We gotta think about it. They will still definitely be on top, no doubt about that. Other than that, other notable names, I must say DPLUS, okay final round, but again, it just shows the level of consistency that DPLUS has, which I'm kind of worried about.
Okay, yeah, but you know, tomorrow's another day. Hopefully, we get to see the reascension, once again, the re-emergence of some of these teams that we commended today. But you know, I'll get back to that point, Sir Cloud, that no team repeated. So it's an indication, if anything, that our teams are really stepping it up, and they don't wanna have to fight a little longer and leave it to chance when it comes to the last chance qualifiers. Let's see. Tomorrow, there's a huge chance, Sir Cloud, if I'm going to be very blunt in predicting this, there's going to be one team out there that's going to shock us to our core.
Oh man, and that would just shake our prediction again because it's 3 days and we have yet to get a prediction right. Can you believe it? We're all with donuts everywhere now. I know it's a little bit late for donuts now, but yeah, donuts are yummy. You can have them anytime.
Oh, for sure. I'm going to look for a store right after this. But, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wonderful wrap-up of our day 3. So 6 games, no repeaters, various MVPs, crazy moments, unfortunate blunders. Day 3 is just a mix of emotions for us.
Oh man, yeah, it's a mix of emotions for us, the teams. Like you have like some teams coming up, you have some teams dropping down, and yeah, it's a whole mix today. But we gotta check out the overall, okay? Who's up there right now? Oh, before we go to our overall, okay, MVP.
Is it
Schweppes?
still him?
No, it cannot be Schweppes because they have not been re-performing. But HORAA has today, ladies and gentlemen. So the HORAA fans out there, HORAA to you guys.
Definitely so, and it's Sky soaring high here with 30 eliminations already, and a good amount of team contributions there, running to 30%. Let's see if he's going to be able to continue this tomorrow, and more importantly, is somebody going to try to retake that throne? Is Schweppes going to say something about it, or will HORAA be the new crowned king at the end of our Group A?
Man, I mean, HORAA, what a uprising performance for the... And we have 2 representatives here. We have No Fear so at the 2nd place, followed by Xbox from JU Squad Esports at 3rd. Schweppes went all the way down to number 4. And we're gonna have Chicken up there, the guy who always brings in the elimination points for Team ZZ. But overall, I mean, it has been a rather quiet day for Vampire Esports, and I guess that contributed to Schweppes dropping down.
Yeah, it's relatively tough, you know, to sustain something like that. And granted, you don't have control of how the other teams are going to do. But, of course, I'm pretty sure Schweppes, he's going to dust himself off a little bit and check his trigger finger tomorrow if it's going to work really, really well. But again, still, look at this. Despite that, Sir Cloud, he stays on top with 32 finishes overall fragging, and we're already at match 18 now. Of course, he can't actually scoff at HORAA. That's just 2 frags. But if he manages to get that lead a little bit bigger, then he can still sit pretty and still be in the running.
Yeah, I mean, still, how the overall fraggers... Okay, definitely will be part of it, but still at the first place of the overall fraggers. But of course, our MVP is not only about frags and damage, it's also about survivability and a couple of other, probably a couple of other factors as well. So all that taken into account to be the best of the best of the best. Now, overall rankings. Not many movers. We have T2K, under AGONxI8 ESPORTS in the 100 point above, but welcome TIANBA to page 1. Wow.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Oh, man. TIANBA, yeah, I'm rubbing my hands together here out of excitement, Sir Cloud. We got that 92 points, right? So imagine that, 8 more points. You're going to be alongside T2K, and should you exceed that, which is really possible, you're gonna punch through 7th, 6th, or 5th place even. Let's see how that's gonna go tomorrow. But TIANBA, QZQ, I'm looking at you, buddy. Let's see how the lessons were learned. And one more day, the shakeup could be drastic. Now I want to see page 2 here, Sir Cloud, because look at how the rest of the teams stayed the way they are. Oh my goodness, STALWART Esports, another 3-point drop here.
Oh yeah, STALWART Esports. I mean, towards the end, let's see here. In the 2 Miramar rounds, they didn't particularly do well, so that kind of affected their overall performance, hence dropping down. But we got AGONxI8 up there, moving up against STALWART Esports. For GE, they are still pretty much okay. Okay, I'm going to come back to being objective, right? Like, putting aside like the placements, just the points, I would say that up until even Nova can break into the top 10 by tomorrow.
Potential,
K1,
that's
unfortunately,
right.
yeah.
Oh. K1, yeah, bit of a, I'm not gonna say hopeless cause, but it'll take all the winner chicken dinners for tomorrow for them to be able to catch up. So here we go. Tale of the tape here between HORAA and ZZ. So yes, Sir Cloud, a while ago it was Vampire Esports, but now HORAA and ZZ going head to head, and for good reason. The points are pretty close. Yes, there's a bit of a gap, but compared to the other teams, HORAA and ZZ are definitely the two top dogs that we have here moving forward to our last day.
Yeah, can you imagine that earlier today was a conversation about like between ZZ and Vampire Esports?
Yeah, yeah.
By the other day, now we're talking about HORAA and ZZ. That is just insane, right? Like how things can change. But for team trajectory, GLU Squad Esports, one of the most improved teams comparing day 2 and day 3.
Oh yeah, I mean, look at that, folks. Imagine you moved 10 places in one day. Not to mention your eliminations drastically improved, as well as the damage. So we can't argue with this. We cannot absolutely argue that GLU, and remember, there's good reasoning for us to believe in GLU. They ended the preliminaries as top seed. So this is no surprise to us. But at the same time, I don't know how long they're going to be able to sustain this, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, I mean, because there are a lot of teams like up and down, up and down, up and down. And some of these teams are also disruptive to the top teams as well. That's why in the last one we saw like a HORAA, they were not able to survive that long. In fact, they were one of the earlier teams to be eliminated. So anything can really happen. I mean, that's why before even when we started this group, we did talk about how stacked this group is. And this is the result of it. And this is the proof of it. Any team can get the chicken dinner, and they're just throwing us off guard.
Off guard we were, ladies and gentlemen. But of course, we're going to keep our guards up for any of those big surprises tomorrow, because this is the epic conclusion to our day number 3. Thank you to everybody who tuned in. Thank you to those of you who support the stream, support all the players. But right now, we're going to have to call it an evening. Pika and Sir Cloud here for day 3 of Clash of Giants Season 3 Survival Stage for Group A. It has been grand. We'll see you tomorrow.